All right. Press one if you can hear me. 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 All right, let's sound one off for the motherfucking rat. Let's go. New track. I think I need a motherfucking do a replay on that motherfucking track. That's my favorite intro track. That's right. It's a new motherfucking track. Let's throw this up again. Make sure y'all pass the link out. Let them know we back on fire. We going in on a motherfucking rat tonight. That's right. We going in on this stinky pussy ass bitch. That's right. Keep passing out the motherfucking link. Let's get it back popping. The motherfucking rat thought she could hold us down. That stinky pussy ass bitch. You funky pussy ass bitch. I told you we got that bitch. We got her. First and foremost, before we get started, hold on, yeah. Oh shit, wrong thing. There we go. There we go. Today, you know, I want everybody to, a dollar don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Show some love to Bomb Cherry. She's going through a family situation. Just show some love to Bomb Cherry. That's who that's gonna be our what you call it for the day. most likely for the probably the rest of this week as well. But definitely, you know what I'm saying, donations, shut the fuck up donations, go to Bond Cherry. Let's see. We got 28 up in her. That's what's up. I'm gonna shout everybody out. I don't know how far this lag is. Let's see. Pearline, welcome to the room. Jen, welcome to the room. Sam, welcome to the room. Say no to single mothers, welcome to the room. Aisha, welcome to the room. Skate Kings, welcome to the room. Linus, welcome to the room. Everybody loves Ray, welcome to the room. The Beauty, welcome to the room. Sunshine, welcome to the room. Locust, welcome to the room. Lovely Lady, welcome to the room. Just Bree, welcome to the room. Let's see who else. If I forgot your name, Warren, welcome to the room. Nova, welcome to the room. BV, welcome to the room. Okay. If I forgot your name, you know what I'm saying? Feel free to let me know you're in here. Okay, let me refresh this shit. So this bitch call herself premiering some shit. Oh, okay. I got you, bitch. Matter of fact, we got you all night, bitch. I know that funky ass bitch listening. Don't worry about it. Tell everybody they come over here and say what the fuck they want. See, the bitch thinks she's slick. Talking about all she do is work, work, work. Bitch, we know you're a lie. It's motherfucking 3 o'clock over there, motherfucking on the West Coast. 4 o'clock to be exact. This bitch ain't went to work all fucking day. Oh, I guess it's today is your off day, right, bitch? So let's go ahead and get on this motherfucking bitch head. We gonna tune right on into this funky ass bitch. She thought she was slick. I guess I was told she erased that, what you call it, but I got you, bitch. Let's rewind this to the beginning.
And out of all of the
yeah, let's go ahead and rewind this shit to the beginning. Hear what everybody got the motherfucker say. Hold on, let's fast forward this shit. Yeah, there we go.
Soncerae, I appreciate you listening to me on Spreaker, as well as Google Podcasts, Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio, and Spotify. I appreciate you being here. I haven't done a podcast in weeks. Lord, I've just been going through a whole lot. And of course, I have a private life. I tell people all the time, I'll share 20% of my.
That's a lot, bitch. You don't show the motherfucking 20%. You don't. Well, if you do, bitch, it's not hard to figure out the rest of it.
Life with you, but the other 80 I keep to myself. I've been doing a lot of moving. I've been doing a lot.
Bitch, you ain't been doing no goddamn motherfucking moving, bitch. You can't afford to move.
Of traveling. I just been living my
Traveling to where? Up and down the goddamn highway with Uber? Oh, okay.
life, living my best life. And if
look, living your best life is a platinum driver for Uber, playing like you're going out of town every day. Okay.
you're ever out here wondering what I'm doing, I'm out here capturing that good energy, baby.
Okay, why you catching that good energy, bitch? Wash your motherfucking stink ass pussy.
So I've also been ill. And I think the biggest part, the hardest part about being a single mom is when I'm not 100% myself and I still have to take care of my son. Like, I've been having issues with my voice. I've been having issues with my lungs. I've been, just, with age.
You got issues with every motherfucking thing. Don't shit go right for your motherfucking ass.
Get a little, like it's easier for you to get colds and viruses and all types of stuff. And so I've been having like this chest, throat, nose thing, like sinus weird thingy. And if you've been listening to me do some audios lately, you can hear me kind of stuffed up. And so I've been kind of dealing with that on my main YouTube channel, youtube.com/Soncerae fan. And I've been putting up
Hey, Bob, I'm finna hit you the link in the back chat.
orations. And of course, an oration is basically a speech or a lecture. And most of my orations are, of course, about single motherhood and being a woman of value and, you know, the issues that we have as single parents. And on my community tab, I've been putting up polls and all types of stuff. And of course, those of you that are still listening to me, you know that I have went from targeting one type of audience to targeting a completely different audience, and it's going to take time for me to build that audience. So I've been basically just trying to stay away from the controversial topics of the African American community, because it gets to the point where people are arguing back and forth, and especially in regards to single mothers. And
First off, what your stanky pussy ass doing in the African American community? You're a mixed race. You're not black. Why you over here worried about our problems? Bitch, go find your own mixed problems.
when I'm talking to people in real life, or I'm talking to people on other social media platforms about single parenting, they have a deeper understanding of it.
Why don't you try to talk to somebody in reality about single parenting, Soncerae? Why don't you try that for a difference? Oh, I forgot.
Or they have a better acceptance rate as far as it goes. Like, a lot of people are single parents, so it's easy for them to understand the process. And I was talking to someone earlier today on my Instagram who has been watching my videos for a very long time, and he asked me, why was one of my polls showing that there were some people out there that dislike single mothers? I did a poll on my community tab. If you don't pay attention to my community tab, please do, because it's
Nobody will pay attention to that bullshit. Matter of fact, if you fuck with me, hit the likes. If you don't, hit the dislike. Feel free to comment and subscribe. And also feel free to shut the fuck up and show some love to Bomb Cherry.
filled with quotes and, of course, advice other single mothers want and need. So if you have something that you want to say to a single mother, please keep it positive and respectful. If it's not intellectual or something that can actually help the situation, just keep it to yourself. Keep it to yourself. And so anyway, he was asking me um, why people.
So let me get this right, Soncerae. You want everybody to keep their negative energies to themselves, but it's fine for your monkey ass to come on her and spill all your bullshit and your negative energies out to everybody else. Okay.
Were saying that they dislike single mothers. And I told him, I said, well, there is an anti-Black woman movement on YouTube, and it's been there for many, many years. And there are a lot of there are a lot of people out there that don't like single mothers. And of course, a lot of those people are people that.
Soncerae, where the fuck are you getting this information from? There's a lot of people out there that don't like single mothers. Like, really, bitch? Where are you getting this information from? For a person who don't got no friends, where are you getting this motherfucking information from?
Don't have kids themselves, so they'll never be able to understand the dynamic unless they themselves have children. They can look at it very differently once they have them. People that don't have children, it's hard to explain the dynamic to them. If they haven't raised children on their own, or been the one to help raise their siblings, they just won't get it. And he said to me, when I think of single moms, I think of women raising their children with no help. I cannot see why people would dislike them. Maybe dislike the situation, but the person has done nothing to anybody to be disliked. That's like disliking someone who was the victim of a crime. And I said that to him. I was telling him how people on YouTube drug me to filth when my son's father abandoned us, and how I received thousands of hateful emails and comments.
Bitch, motherfuckers been dragging your ass to filth. It ain't nothing new about your monkey ass. The fuck you mean? People on YouTube drug me to filth. You know what I'm saying? Soul's priest left me. No, motherfuckers been dragging your ass to filth. Motherfuckers drove your ass to filth when they found out you was photoshopping photos. Motherfuckers drag your ass to filth when they found out your ass was scamming. The fuck out of here, bitch.
From men who blame me for this man's brokenness. And of course, anyone with half of a brain, anyone with any type of intellect knows that any man who abandons their child, it has nothing to do with the mom, because at the end of the day, you can still fight for your kids. If your ex is
Matter of fact, go thumb that bitch shit down.
giving you a problem, when the mother of your child is giving you a problem, it's easy for you to go to the court and fight for your children as hard as you can. Now, with me, I've actually made things pretty easy with Priest, so Priest is not, he is not taking the opportunity to be a father. And this leads me to a whole bunch of other comments that a lot of people leave in my comment section as far as single motherhood, and specifically as far as me and Priest goes, that I'll never seem to understand. A lot of people say to me stuff like, well, you knew Priest didn't want a baby. And I'm thinking to myself, like, are y'all retarded? Like,
no, they not retarded, bitch. They telling you just like it is. The fuck you in here, the motherfucking Stay Stay Hotel trying to have a motherfucking baby, bitch. You should have been in the motherfucker trying to find a house and a goddamn job. Then you would have been so sick to the point you only motherfucker come on. You was able to come on YouTube. The fuck you fooling? You sick, all right? Sick in the motherfucking head.
did y'all not see the clips of me and this man doing a live stream where we're talking about marrying each other, and we're talking about having kids?
Yeah, we seen that clip. The clip where you forced the conversation. Yeah, that's the clip we seen, bitch. We didn't see an actual conversation of him like, hey, Soncerae, I think I want to have kids with your monkey ass. No, we seen Soncerae desperate. That's the fuck we seen. Press 1 in the chat room if you agree with me.
Together. Like, I don't understand why I have to say so many times that me and my son's father, we talked about having kids together, and our son just came sooner. So when people say,
okay, why didn't you talk about motherfucking getting in the motherfucking place, bitch? You could talk a baby up, but you couldn't talk a motherfucking house up. Goes to show how bad your motherfucking credit is. All right, back to this dumb bitch.
to me, you knew he didn't want a baby. I'm thinking to myself, if he did in fact didn't want a baby initially, let's say, because the dynamic of our relationship was we didn't want to be in a relationship initially. That's the truth. When we first met each other, neither one of us wanted to be in a relationship, and neither one of us wanted to have kids when we met each other. We were not interested in that. So that lets you know when we ended up together, it was because we wanted each other. It wasn't because either of us was desperate for marriage or children. So I want people to keep in mind.
You wasn't desperate? Bitch, really? If you wasn't desperate, why your monkey ass over there playing with a goddamn app? Fuck out of here.
That the dynamic of the relationship was initially we were not thinking about having a family together. And I don't think people usually.
Okay, we got 30 likes and 2 dislikes. Let's go ahead and get up to 40. Once again, you fuck with me, hit the likes. If you don't, hit the dislike. Feel free to comment and subscribe. Also, feel free to just shut the fuck up and show some love to Bomb Cherry. All right, back to this bitch.
Initially think that when they first meet someone. I think there are some people out there who can look at another human being and say, hey, I knew from the beginning that this person was my wife or husband. I hear a lot of people who've been married for a long time say that they looked at another human being, and the second that they met that person or they went on their first date, they knew that person was going to be with them for the rest of their life. Because I knew, after my first date with Priest, that he was going to be in my life. I thought he would just be a friend. I didn't know that he was going to end up being someone I would consider marrying or someone that I would want to have kids with. And so eventually we got to the conversation of having children together. It wasn't something that was initial at first. And so with all of this proof out there that Priest and I had the conversations about having kids together, it's still people out here that's leaving comments in my comment section saying, you knew Priest didn't want a baby. And I'm thinking to myself, no. The reason why I continued to have the conversation with him over and over and over again is because I didn't want to be the woman who was walking around here with a baby by, someone that didn't want children.
Okay, why do you have a conversation about when we gonna get in the house over again? Huh? That's the conversation you needed. This bitch is sitting in a motherfucking extended stay hotel, sitting here thinking about having a baby instead of having a house. Oh, that sounds very logical, Soncerae.
As we continue to have the conversation about men who didn't want children, I truly believe that if a man doesn't want a child, what he's going to do is protect himself. He's going to put on condoms. I mean, the least he could do is have a good pull-out game. You feel what I'm saying? Like, if he's not going to wear a condom, if he's not going to use birth control, the least.
Yeah, his pull-out game should have been motherfucking on point. He should have busted all over your motherfucking dusty ass face. Yeah, XP. Press 1 on the chat for all the fellas that would have busted on the rat face. Just press 1.
He's going to do is have a good pull-out game if he doesn't want children, right? And so my son's father never did that. And so when people say to me, oh, you knew.
Of course he didn't do it. You got a motherfucking bitch up her every time he get ready to motherfucking bust. She pulling them back in. What happened to that story, Soncerae? Now say we lying. Oh shit, my damn mic pop, y'all. Now say we lying on that one. Okay. Chris said I busted on her face. Shit. The Beatles said, "Don't bust on my face." Shit, where else you gonna put it? Shit. Oh shit. Fuck that. I busted all over the motherfucking face, the motherfucking chest, right on the motherfucking ass. Hey, pick one of the motherfucking 3. All right, let's get back to this bitch.
He didn't want kids. Okay, well, his physical body did not display that. Even the things that he was saying did not display that. So when people come to a single mom and they come to her or any other woman, because I know men come to women and say this.
Whoa. Chris said he busted on the motherfucking titties and she rubbed that motherfucker all over like motherfucking lotion. Yeah. Yeah. See, Chris did the right thing. Let me read some of these comments. This shit funny the motherfucker. Oh shit. On them crusty ass lips. You ain't never lied. God, you ain't never lied. That's what a motherfucker need a bus. We gotta have a talk about this, the beauty. Hold on. Logan chat going so damn fast. Hold on, I'm trying to catch some shit. How was Melvina said? How was he gonna do that when she was pulling his uneducated ass out on her own mouth back in? Right. Exactly. I don't know what that's about. Okay. Somebody said Christopher President 2020. Let's see. No shit. He is uneducated. She said that so for sure he doesn't know shit about getting her dusty ass prego. Yeah, you're right about that, Melvina. Just Bree said nut is too sticky. How you know, Just Bree? Just fucking with you. Let's see who else said something. Fly said, "Yeah, priest is delayed like a motherfucker." You said your sister-in-law said it tastes like seaweed. Well, seaweed good for you, Bree. You know what I'm saying? I got an ounce for you over here. I got an ounce for sale right now for $5.05. She still saying she got a Tesla in the chat. Straight up. Tell that bitch to show it. All right, let's get back to this bitch.
If a man didn't want a child, why would he even bother having unprotected sex with her to begin with? And why does that suddenly become the single mother's problem? Now, I know the answer to that very question.
You know the answer to every motherfucking thing, bitch. You know everything. You know every answer to everything that need to be answered. You ever realize that, Soncerae? Huh, Soncerae? Welcome to the wrong China. This bitch got the answer to every motherfucking thing. This bitch the counselor to every motherfucking relationship and motherfucking marriage. This bitch is everything but the right motherfucking thing. Hold on, y'all gotta excuse me when the goddamn mic is popping over here. Let me adjust this motherfucker. There we go. Yeah, this bitch got the answer to every motherfucking thing but the right thing. All right, let's get back to this dumb bitch.
Why did that suddenly become the single mother's problem? Why is the single mother blamed? And I mean,
No. Both of y'all to blame. He's to blame for motherfucking not fucking with your ass. Use the motherfucking need to blame yourself for every fucking thing.
tell you why. Because we're the ones that have to be pregnant for 9 months. We're the ones that have to end up taking care of a child alone. And if we don't want to take care of a child alone, we need to do what we need to do once these men change their mind just suddenly. Like my son's father just changed his mind. It's okay for him.
Shit, what the fuck you expect? I'd have changed my goddamn mind too, fucking with your dusty ass. Matter of fact, we wouldn't even got that goddamn far. At the first motherfucking date, I'd be like, oh, okay, this bitch right here is always fucked up. I'm good on this bitch. All right.
To change his mind in the eyes of society. You know, it's cruel, it's vile, it's irresponsible, but still at the end of the day, society accepts this man in the middle of a pregnancy just deciding he wants to abandon his child, right? Everybody seems to be okay with that simply because he's a man.
Society accepts your motherfucking monkey ass. You ever realize that? Who in this motherfucker want a Soncerae as a motherfucking sister or a motherfucking mother? Press 1. Imagine Soncerae being your mama or your goddamn sister. Seriously, just think about it. Who would want to deal with a motherfucker like this? All right, back to this dumb bitch.
Simply because he's a man. Because if a woman was to suddenly, 6 months pregnant, you know what, I don't want a baby anymore, and she decides to have an abortion, there are people out there giving that woman the side eye. But if a man just suddenly decides in the middle of a pregnancy that he doesn't want a baby, that seems to be okay. But to me, I will always hold any man accountable for walking away from a woman during her pregnancy because you got to feel.
No. He walked away from you. He walked away from you because you're trifling. He walked away from you because you don't wash your pussy. He walked away from you because you got bad credit. He walked away from you because you don't got shit. Bitch, you wasn't supposed to be dating. You can't afford to date. You can't afford a relationship. All right, back to this dumb bitch.
Terrible as a man if, like, say for instance, you want to take the precautions, right? You want to, if as a man, a real man would do this. If he feels that there's a possibility that a woman is pregnant by him and that the baby would not be his, as a man, he would still be there through the process of the pregnancy because the guilt is.
Okay, how you expect this man to be there through the process of the pregnancy, bitch, and you 2,000 miles goddamn fucking away? Like, really?
Shame that will be associated with him abandoning a woman with a child and then that child turned out to be his. The guilt and shame associated with that would kill a man, a real man, you know?
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, bitch. Guilt with motherfucker held over my head for shit to not deal with your monkey stanky pussy ass.
No one wants to be the man that abandoned his child, you know? I mean, there are men out there that are demented and they're sociopaths and they don't care. That's a mental illness. That's different. But if you are a person with a stable mind or at least some piece of human decency, as a man, you're going to feel some type of way about abandoning your own child or abandoning a pregnant woman while she was, had your child inside of her. So anyway, so
press 1 in the room if your ass would have abandoned Soncerae as well. Just press 1.
The concept of a man abandoning a woman during her pregnancy seems to be okay. But if a woman aborts a child in the middle of a pregnancy, that seems to be just a huge problem. But then you got other people that'll say, hey, you knew he didn't want children. Why didn't you just have an abortion? Okay. Now, this just happened to me.
Soncerae, did you ever care to ask Kathy why she didn't abort your ass? Seriously, we probably need to get Kathy on the motherfucking show and ask her why didn't she abort your monkey ass? It's like for real, bitch. You just a plain fuck up. You fuck everything up. You get something good, you fuck it up. You get something bad, you fuck it up. You can't even drive Uber right. Who in the world cannot drive a fucking car, shut the fuck up, and take people where they need to go to without complaining? All right, back to this dumb bitch.
This happened to me where I did a video and it was on an oration. It was like a podcast that I had basically posted, and it was called what my ex taught me about getting over betrayal. Okay, and of course I'm very selective about what I put in my comment section. My moderators are very strict. You're not just going to be able to put just whatever in my comment section. That it doesn't flow that way. And so, especially with something as sensitive as this topic, my moderators are very selective. So someone came into my comment section and they said, the name of the person is We Are One. You can go look, it's there. And she asked, do you believe that Priest is somewhere still in love with you and wants to see his son, but his pride is in the way? Or do you believe that he's gone for good? And I said, Priest never loved me, and no, I don't think he wants to see justice. He is gone for good on purpose. He wants to be gone. He knows nothing about being a father or friend. He knows nothing about loyalty, honesty, providing, or protecting. He only plays.
Priest don't know nothing about providing or protecting. Didn't Priest put a roof over her head? Didn't Priest give her transportation? Not only once did he put a roof over your head, but he put a roof over your head twice. But she gonna sit up here and try to tell us that he's not a provider or a protector. This is an ungrateful, stinky, pussy ass bitch, for real.
Child support because he's forced to, and his pay is garnished. He should have never told me he wanted to marry me or to have kids. And so that same person says, there are men who get on these dating sites to con women out of money. They tell women they love them and want to marry them while bleeding their bank accounts of hundreds of thousands of dollars only to disappear. The difference is that Priest met you face to face, spent time, took all those pics, and created a baby with you. I may not agree with everything you say, but you damn sure didn't deserve this. Now, my mother and a couple of other people believe that's the main reason why Priest ended up being with me, just because of money, right? Because when I met him, I had four sources of income. I was doing pretty good because
when you met Priest, you was doing so fucking good. Really? You doing so good, you still stand with your baby daddy. Really? You was doing so good, but you still had a motherfucking Uber car that got repossessed that year. Really? You had four sources of income, and none of them didn't pay really about shit. Okay, sounds right. We get you. We got you.
I had literally just went through the process of rebuilding my life all over again because it had been destroyed by something that had nothing to do with, nothing that I've shared on YouTube. I always talk about this experience in my life where something terrible happened where I didn't tell anybody. and it broke down my finances and everything, and I really had to build my life together. So when I met my son's father, when I met Priest, I was getting my life back together, and I was looking for a place to stay by myself. And once I did find out that he had been hiding this big secret of him still living with his quote unquote ex-wife, which she wasn't his ex-wife at that time, he allowed me to believe that he was looking for somewhere to live as well. So this is when we decided to find a place together, and that's how we ended up being in hotel.
Who the fuck sit here and make arrangements and plan and plot out to live together with a motherfucker who they only known for less than 3 fucking months at that age of 36? Like I said, it's been in the 20s. Okay, I kind of give it a pass, but you're fucking 30, Soncerae, really? Out of all these magnificent, wonderful, amazing relationships this bitch had, she decides she wants to move in with a nigga she met on POF and only known them for less than 3 motherfucking months. Bitch, really? Who the fuck you trying to fool, bitch? She ain't had no motherfucking where to go. Fuck out of her. All right. Hold on before we get back to this dumb bitch. Let's read this bullshit she did motherfucker posted. Hardly nobody typing in that shit. Everybody over there blocked. Poor Soncerae. Poor Soncerae. You just the fuck up. Let's read this shit she done typed in our chat. Based on their moral and religious beliefs, even though they themselves may not choose abortion as an option for an unplanned pregnancy. Okay. I am pro-choice. If you choose to terminate pregnancy, please do so because it's the best choice for you, not the best choice for your partner. Okay. I had several medical abortions and surgical abortions. You had all these medical and surgical abortions, bitch, but you ain't never had no goddamn insurance. And call me a lie on that, bitch. And I'll pull out the paperwork on your ass, bitch. Try me if you want. Because of others' pressure because of pressure from others. Speaking for experience, I can tell you it's not pleasant. No, I'm pretty sure you could, what I'm saying, break that down. Let's see. Donate to Little Justice. Okay. Somebody say I love single moms, but I hate ratchetness. Well, Jermaine Lawton, brother, you probably want to run. I don't think anyone is a fan of ratchet. Any level-headed person. Now, you got it wrong. There's women trying to bleed man pockets and leave them broke asses out. Okay. Oh shit. Right line this. She trying to make it sound very sophisticated and shit. That's all it was. She does that a lot. You said no. You say no fly. Officer said music was too loud. Oh, okay. If it's early enough, you could take a pill. Oh, okay. But knowing Soncerae, she'll probably wait to the motherfucking last fucking minute. Like everything. All right, let's get back to this bitch.
With, and a lot of people, I don't think a lot of people know that. That's how we ended up in the hotel. It wasn't because, I don't know, for whatever other reason people.
You know what for other reason it was, bitch. You got kicked out. No, you didn't get kicked out. You ran and left out because you didn't want to keep the room clean. You didn't want to keep your pussy clean. And you were just a trifling ass bitch. And you knew it. You didn't want to go back there no more. like the sport he was and the true person he was, he motherfucking left with your monkey ass. But you want to make it seem like, yeah, I was looking for places. Like, really, bitch? Maybe a month, maybe 2 tops. I get it, but bitch, you and this dude was motherfucking rambling place to motherfucking place, and you know it, for over 3 motherfucking months. For the 6 months y'all been together. Or well been knowing each other. All right. Let's get back to this dumb bitch.
Thing. But we were looking for a place. And so what ended up happening is he was encouraging me to get rid of certain business partners, certain businesses, certain things, and it was killing sources of income that I had. Like,
so he was encouraging you to get rid of certain business partners. I thought all your business that you own all your businesses. I thought you own all your businesses. What happened, Soncerae?
any other job, if you quit a job or if you stop providing a service or producing a product, you're going to lose money. And so here I was losing money because I was no longer doing what I was supposed to be doing because I was trying to protect him. It was people he didn't want me to work with and things that he didn't want me to do.
How the fuck are you trying to protect him? Bitch, that don't sound right. How you trying to protect somebody that don't even fucking work with you when you're going to work with somebody else? So what the fuck?
And so as I'm losing this income and in our relationship, we're still talking about, marriage, we're still talking about kids, and we're trying to plan our life as we go. Of course, we're still going out here. We're doing regular couple stuff. We're going out to eat when we can. We're going to walk in the park, hold hands, to go on picnics, whatever it is that couples do, when they're happy together. And these are all things that we were doing. And of course, we were still making love to each other. And
so y'all doing all this motherfucking kissing, loving, hugging, dugging, all that shit, and didn't motherfucking bother to motherfucking shit go get extra jobs so y'all can hurry up and get in the motherfucking apartment or something? Really, bitch? You are ass fucking backwards.
it was rare how we would make love to each other because we weren't, like, our relationship wasn't built on that. And that's another single mom stereotype where they feel like single mothers are out here and they're having sex with guys too soon. It actually took me a second to have sex with a priest. And when I first did it, I was kind of uncomfortable. And I said it to him. And then our relationship, as it progressed, sex was always an issue inside of our relationship. It was never something that we just did so much all of the time. That's another reason why.
Okay, everybody. I'm gonna have to intermission right quick. You got a call coming in. I hate to keep it playing. So let me go ahead and the intermission right quick. All right, I'm back. Okay. Let me get this back going. All right. Bear with me a hot second.
It's another reason why I was kind of surprised I was pregnant, but at the same time, it only takes one time to have sex. You don't have to have sex over and over and over and over and over again in order to be, to get pregnant. And a lot of people think because a woman is a single mother, well, she must have been promiscuous or, the man would be taking care of his child. No, that's ignorance. That's ignorant to think that because like I said in plenty of other videos, it's single mothers out there who are divorced. And even though they were married 5 years, 10 years, whatever, when this man decided to leave the relationship or the marriage and decided to be inside of another relationship, he forgets that he has a family that he has to provide for. Or, they just can't seem to get along. And what's more comfortable is that the mother has custody or the ex-wife has custody. Whatever the arrangement is, a lot of times fathers just do not take care of their children.
Okay. We got 37 likes up in here. We got 2 dislikes. We got 65 fucking with me. Once again, you fuck with me, hit the likes. If you don't, hit the dislike. Feel free to comment and subscribe, and also feel free to shut the fuck up and show some love to Bomb Cherry. She had a situation in her family, so everybody sent some blessings to her. That's a cash app on the screen. Let's see. One of the mods, give me a tally on the likes. Let's see if we moving up before we start back. We gotta get it back up. We gotta get at least 50 because we right now we picking at 60. So let's go ahead and get up to 50 likes. I know some people on watching on the TV. Shout out to my shadow watchers as well. Hold on. Let me see. See where we at. Okay, 39 likes. Okay. Come on now, let's go ahead and get up to 50. We got 59 watching. Okay, we got 4 dislikes. That's what's up. Shouts out to y'all. Okay. Let's see where we at. Okay, we have 45 dislikes. Okay, 45. Let me get 5 more. Let me get 5 more. Bomb, check the back chat. Not I mean the G hangout. Okay, I'm trying to. Yeah, I'm trying to get up to 50 likes or dislikes. We got 59 up in her. Come on, people. I'm cutting that some slack. Shit, it ain't like I'm trying to get the whole 59 because, like I said, I know some people watching the TV. If you're watching the TV, you can't press the like on there. So I know shit over 10 people ain't watching through the TV. Let's see, 42. Okay, come on, let's get on. We need 8 more, 8 more, 8 more. Come on. Hold up. I'm on a whole different screen over here. So I'm trying to get on with the program, y'all. Yeah, don't take that long to hit the light. 43, okay. 7 more. Let's keep moving on up. Come on now. 44. 6 more. Come on. Come on. Let's keep moving on up. Come on now. We got 60 people up in here. Come on, we trying to move on with the show. Shit. Shit. Yeah, like I'm motherfucking begging y'all motherfucking for donations for real or something. Shit. I'm trying to get motherfucking this shit popping. So we motherfucking get on the motherfucking red ass. Shit, we need 6 more people. 6 more. Okay. Yeah, 6 more. 6 more. Let me see what everybody's saying. Yeah, I know she want the link. I handed to her now. What's call it? That's one. That's one. What's call it, Chris? Man, I got your count together. Hold up. Yeah. Copy. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, I sent it to your mom. Cherry juice. Somebody give me a tally on the likes. I'm trying to sort some other shit out before we get back going. Hey, here, I'm gonna hand it to you, the beauty. Sort that out for me. I'm gonna hand it to you. Cause I'm trying to find Bomb other account because I guess she's not logged in that one because that's the one I sent it to. So I just sent it to you now. Hello? You said what now? Yeah, I won't. Then anybody gonna be grabbing it. That's the thing. That's why I ain't put it in. Okay. All right. Somebody give me a tally on likes. Shit. What was that? Hold on. All right. Where we at on the likes? 44. Damn, I know this many people ain't watching through their goddamn TV, y'all. Damn. Let's see. Let's see here. Oh, let me throw this what you call on till I refresh this shit. There we go. $44.04. Now nobody want to shit hit the likes or the dislikes. Shit, come on now. We got 60 people watching. 62 people watch. Okay, we got 49. One more. Shit. One goddamn more. We got 62 people watching. One more like. Oh, let me check it. Got 57. Hold on. Okay, I guess she went live. All right. Let's go ahead and get back.
Once they leave the relationship. And that's unfortunate because to me, father and boyfriend or father and husband are two different roles. It's not the same. You know, being a father is very different from being a husband or a boyfriend. And so if you decide to no longer be a husband or a boyfriend, you can still be a father. You understand what I'm saying? So anyway, the stereotype of a single mother, the reason why she's a single mother, it must be because she's promiscuous. It's just bullshit. It's ignorant. And I don't know why people keep sticking these stereotypes on single moms. Anyway, so as I was going through this and back to this comment this person left, we are one, where she said that, you know, priests tried to deplete me. Basically, he was depleting my finances. And that's basically what happened because I ended up getting pregnant while we were still in the hotels, and I had already lost sources of income, and here I was too sick to even do anything else. Like I was so sick, I couldn't do anything else. All I could do is lay around. And so that was causing a problem as well. And so
you could do everything when you were sick. Well, I ain't gonna say everything. You could jump on YouTube while you were so-called so sick. But you couldn't do nothing else. Okay, we get it.
Jump ship, basically. Priest jumped ship when the money was no longer there because I always paid from the beginning. And this leads into another conversation about whether women should go half and half.
Yeah. Who we got it right here? Yeah, who we got in the room?
Hey, ACO, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, this is Elevate.
Hey,
Jade. Can you hear me, ACO?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, this is Jade.
Oh, hey, how you doing, Jade?
I'm fine, and you?
Yeah, you got something to say?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's like
I
a
was
delay.
waiting on you.
Look, I didn't know if you could hear me or not. I'm sorry. No, I just wanted to say because I've been like tuning in and out, but you know I'm one of your dedicated shadow watchers. So
Yeah.
I noticed something on. I can't watch Soncerae. I honestly come over here to check out her content from your perspective. And I noticed in one of her latest videos, have you guys noticed that Soncerae still doesn't have any pictures? I mean, I understand the furniture situation because we already talked about that. But Soncerae is so dysfunctional that she doesn't understand as a parent. It doesn't have anything to do with her being a woman, but just as a parent, you're supposed to make your house your home and it's make it as cozy as possible. This woman doesn't even have the decency to go to the general store or anything to get some pictures for her wall. She's so damn dysfunctional.
Yeah.
She showed a picture like the background of the video, I think about the eating the sandwiches or something, the Popeyes chicken or whatever. And in her kitchen, it was so nasty. She has very little furniture and stuff, but the kitchen and everything was so nasty. There was, no organization, no containers with flour for sugar, for anything. It's like this woman just lives so trifling and projectish. It's ridiculous.
She used to going in and out of extended stays. You know, everything is already basically furnished for you. Wow. And that's why it's going to take a minute to really get in the habit of trying to buy things to spice a house up.
But let me say this. I just want to say this from as a mother, since she's always talking about giving women advice as mothers. I've been on the end of single mother and married woman, so I know both perspectives. But as a single mother, when I would never have taken any advice from somebody like a Soncerae. Because if you find yourself in a situation where you are a single mom, the first thing you do, you try to find ways to become as stable as possible to create a stable environment for the children. It becomes about the child or the children. So my thing here is that Uber, I don't care if she's trying to make it seem like it is a side hustle. Uber cannot help you sustain your lifestyle. So when you are a single mom, even if you find yourself not knowing what to do, the first thing that you do as just a decent person, even if you just have a high school diploma and no formal education, first thing you do, you try to maybe go to a staffing agency or something, get a temp job. Because when you work on a temp job, you get your 90-day probation, and then based on your performance, they may hire you on. But you'll try to get you something stable. Maybe, like I said, if you're new to a new city or state or something, maybe go to a staffing agency because you might get a job placement quicker. You'll do that because the chances of you having a stable job is going to be greater than if you're trying to do it on your own. And then, of course, you're not going to try to say, let me go be a taxi driver and do that because that's going to sustain me and my child. When we know that it won't, and 9 times out of 10, you'll be hustling more and you'll be hustling backwards because you're not going to get that much money and you'll be away from your child more than if you were working a regular 8-hour job.
This the thing, though. The car she has is through Uber. She has no choice but to do that. So if she doesn't do that, she won't have no car. Everything is a handout to her. She comes on this trying to make it look like, oh, I just bought a new car. Oh, I just bought a new house. And all that ain't true.
Right. But this is what I'm saying, STL. What is wrong with, because she's on everything else. I don't know how they do it in California, but she's on all of these programs and she's getting all of this assistance, and many of the assistances that she does get, she probably doesn't talk about, of course. But what was wrong with her just doing a transit system and going to work? Or
she's way out. She's not in the inner city.
So you mean to tell me that this woman, between she and her mother, that nobody's credit is good enough to put I mean, so nobody, I can understand doing the Uber for maybe a month or two because she's been there for what? How long has she been there, STL?
6 months.
Okay, so you mean to tell me the woman couldn't do the Uber thing for, like, let's say three months, get a little money to stack up a down payment between she and her mom or somebody co-sign, and they trying to get their whatever little.
You say co-sign for the rack?
No, co-sign for a car. Try to get a car.
That means you got a co-sign for the rat.
Oh yeah, that is true.
We talk about a chick who had her car repossessed in 2016, 2017, 2018. 3 years in the fucking road. But on her trying to give out financial advice.
Dang. Well, Soncerae, I know you're listening. I'm just trying to figure out. I know you wouldn't take my advice. And as Cynthia said, I think a few days ago, she's probably going to be, just a bum for her whole entire life. But my thing is, I'm trying to find in my own mind some means to an end with her situation. Because when does this come to an end? Ubering and then having that car through Uber, that's not going to allow this woman to sustain herself and stay afloat and move to the next level. Because if she's in that house for a short period of time and the contract will come to an end in the next couple of years, what will she do then, STL?
That is a very good question. She got all the solutions, but no actual results. If you get what I'm saying, if you notice, it's just like she had a solution for her and Priest just to up and move together, but what was the result?
Right. It's like she's never thinking like her steps in advance. It's always very impulsive. But like I think it was Mo who stated Okay, we know what Soncerae is right now. We're talking about a 40-year-old woman who really has nothing to show for her life, like real, for real, like no tangibles. But my thing here is that 40 is not the end of your life, and you have a child you're responsible for the next 18 to 21 years,
Yep.
possibly, who may have, and I'm not saying that he does, because I'm not in their profession, who may have a bit of a delay where he may need a little extra help. What are you, Soncerae? For real, I know you live in a fairy tale world. I know you think YouTube is a way to escape, but we're talking about some serious life consequences you got going on here. What are you going to do in the next couple of years when you're possibly facing homelessness again? Because Uber, it doesn't matter how much you try to convince yourself that you're hustling and making all this generational wealth, you're not.
No.
And what are you going to do for yourself and for your child? You're looking at a very serious situation here. These handouts are coming to an end, even with what we're dealing with the politics in this country. People are getting to a point where they're cutting programs left and right. So the chances of you relying on whatever assistance program you're on for more than 5 years is not going to be there. And also, YouTube is, we know that she doesn't make a lot of money on here, and YouTube is cracking down even more. So this is not a sustainable income either.
Nah, she knows that.
I
She
feel so
knows that.
sorry for baby Ahmad Justice or whatever his name is. I just feel so sorry for the child because he's still in little bitty clothes. If you look at his wardrobe and stuff, little pictures she posts, that baby's still wearing clothes from 6 to 9 months and stuff. I mean, she does not invest in her baby at all. I never seen, I mean, outside of the projects and stuff like that and stuff you see, well, I haven't really been close to people that just don't give a damn. I've seen ignorant people and dysfunctional people, but even some of the most ignorant women, they still invest in their children. They'll have their children looking nice and, things like that. But this woman, she neglects herself. She neglects her child. Her home is a mess. I know Pre said in the past, even the little car that she was renting with Uber was nasty. Like, she just doesn't care.
Loans is a handout to her. She'll come on her, make it seem like she the one that did it all. Just think about everything that she claimed that she did. The block dime stuff, that wasn't hers. That was something she was helped doing, and they I guess they stopped doing it or put it to a pause, and she picked it up and kept going with it. Yeah, everything she gets is a handout. That house is basically a handout. That car is a handout. Shit, they goddamn couch is a handout.
Yeah. I saw the couch, and I mean, most people, they buy a set. They'll buy a house full of furniture, or they'll rent a set. This woman, that it was a handout because she doesn't even have a lamp stand for the lamp. Right. I mean, who does that? Who gets a lamp and doesn't get a stand? Like I said, even if you get it from Walmart or the thrift store.
Right. It should have been a floor lamp at least. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. You can get that at Walmart or the general store for about $20. Yeah, for $20. Put that bad boy in the corner somewhere behind the couch.
Nah,
like,
everything is a handout. Everything.
But this is what I'm saying, SCL. It's not what you do, it's how you do it. The fact of the matter is that we know she has a mental problem.
Hold on. Say that again. Say that one more time again for everybody.
It is not what you do, it's how you do it.
There you go.
The thing is that her pride, we know Soncerae has a mental problem, but her pride is going to be the death and destruction of herself and everyone around her. When you are without, because we've all been on hard times, anybody who works for a living, we've all had our ups and our downs.
Right.
But when you find yourself needing to use certain outlets and resources, you go to these people, you tell them your situation, and you try to, like I said, you try to create a haven for your child so that your child doesn't know what their circumstances are. So even if you down bad, it doesn't matter. You don't want your child to believe that you're in dire straits. So you start to try to create a certain kind of environment in your home base or whatever. Okay, y'all are out of the hotel, Soncerae. You say you don't have the money, okay, to put the pictures, to get pictures and do this and that, but you got money for fast food. No, you
Right.
need to sacrifice your food addiction problem, and you need to get that baby a wardrobe, or you need to go to your nearest Catholic church or somewhere and get that baby some clothes in his size, or secondhand store for some clothes in his size, some gently used clothes. Build your baby a wardrobe. You need to stop eating all of that crap that's making you look a mess, and take your time and go invest and go to a home goods store or somewhere and go pick up you a few pieces of pictures or portraits or something, put on those walls. Go get you a few artificial houseplants or something. You need to create a haven for that little boy, because the way you living is ratchet and it's not
Yeah.
right to him.
Well, you see his room.
What room? That all them toys that's in the middle of the floor and
Yeah,
then
that's his room. She gonna tell us, no, that ain't his room. That's his playroom. So hold up. If that's a 4-bedroom house, that means that Kathy got a room, Soncerae got a room, Damo's supposed to have a room, and he got a room. That's 4 people.
but Soncerae didn't even have the decency to go to Walmart, get a couple of those little containers, put some labels on it, and at least label his toys in his little room with nothing in it. It's just so trifling. Just everything that she
Yeah.
does is just so nasty and so trifling. And the sad part about it is a generational thing, because
Yeah, it is.
Kathy's sitting right there in the middle of it. Okay, let's say
Yep.
if Kathy is ill or disabled, damn, Kathy don't have a mouth to open up her mouth and say, Soncerae, we need to go shopping and use my check or whatever and get a few pieces of this and that to make this place comfortable. Damn, Kathy, open your mouth. Don't let this girl run you ratchet like this. Even if y'all grew up in hotels, damn, I know the hotels had pictures and stuff on the wall. Kathy, say something, Kathy.
Now we talk about a chick who carry a motherfucking big ass picture of her and priest in her goddamn purse. We can't get pictures to put on a damn wall.
Exactly. But you know what? She will find the money to do what she wants to do. Because even when they did a photo shoot after not even knowing each other, Soncerae, when they got that cheap ass costume jewelry, she went and coordinated them outfits and stuff.
Yep.
Look, she went and bought a few little trinkets and everything, bought us some little heels and everything to create this illusionary situation. But when it comes time for you to really live your life outside of some dude's approval, you don't have no time, no money, no energy for it. That's just a trifling broad. And the sad part about it is there are a lot of dysfunctional women out here that's like Soncerae. People always talking about deadbeat men and deadbeat fathers and all of this type of stuff. But look, if there is an absentee parent, the parent that is around and that is presenting themselves to be available for the child, they're supposed to pull up their big boy or big girl panties and be a parent for their child. If you do not know what to do, you're supposed to gather the education. There are many different places that will help you with your parenting skills. This woman,
YouTube is her education.
That's sad. And what's even worse about all of this is no matter how much you lie, Soncerae, your life keeps getting worse and worse. We can see it, man.
See it right through.
Everybody can see it, and you can paint the picture all you want, but it makes you look even more like a clown because you're the one that got to bite the bullet. We're looking at you. We have eyes, we have ears, we have reason, we have logic. We can all see that no matter where you go, Soncerae, there you are. And many people on here have come on this panel and said the same thing. No matter where you go, there you are. That needs to be your mantra ringing in your head, because you try to find many different ways to run away from yourself and your circumstances. And no matter where you go, ever since you was a little young woman, you've been running and hopping from man to man, trying to find or fulfill some void that you didn't get in your life. And it doesn't matter what you do. You tried to trap this man with this baby. You knew from the start that this man was a possible fling. Just by the circumstances where you met, everything, your circumstances, you had no home. You were living with your baby daddy, a man who took care of a child that you basically neglected. You knew your circumstances. And here this man had a set of circumstances. You knew this was not going to go anywhere. And yet and still, you still found a way to trap yourself in this type of this diabolical situation, just trying to get this man to stay connected to you in some way. And the sad part about it is, even if he's connected to you through DNA by way of your child, it haunts you every day that wasn't even enough to make him stay. So all of those abandonment issues you had since your childhood, it just lingers on, and it may live with you for the rest of your life. And now you're plagued with even that by looking at your son every day, knowing that the person you tried to trap to stay with you, even he didn't want to be with you. And you messed that up, because it could have been a functional situation, but you always find a way to self-sabotage yourself. And you have to live with this. And that baby, that poor little baby, for him to have to sit on that raggedy couch, that stanky couch that you and Kathy are putting holes in by your big booties. Let me stop it. Let me stop it. Because when I think about how poor Justice has to live, it pisses me off. But now I'm going to stop. It ain't going to be comical. But for her to sit there and make that video with Justice playing with a fanny pack buckle, as if he was doing something productive, or if he was doing something amazing, or as if she was interacting with him in any type of way, was very laughable, but was so sad. Because baby Justice could have been actually doing some blocks and putting him inside of those little because she has a lot of little toys for him, but she could have set him down together and pushing those blocks inside the little shapers, and actually could have been doing something with him. You letting the baby play with that stanky fanny pack that you wearing around your big old stomach. I don't find that to be anything sentimental. And it was less than 2 minutes, and it was just so sad. And then she didn't say a word to the baby. Didn't say, "Oh no, you do it like this. Oh no, let's try it again." Never even once tried to communicate verbally with him.
Do you notice how she can sit up here and make a whole movie collage about Priest, but she can't even make a whole movie collage about Justice?
Exactly. Because she doesn't give a damn.
Right.
You know, and
anytime she show him, it's 10 seconds.
Yeah. She does not care. And as he gets older, notice her interaction with him gets shorter and shorter. Yeah. I saw a short video of her in the park. The video, I think the picture you put on one of your videos, the thumbnail, she was in the park, right? Supposed to have been walking with him. And of course, you know, he didn't have on the correct shoes, but she's supposed to be walking with the baby. Did you see that part where she was acting like she was irritated by him walking back towards her? And like she was trying to fix her clothes or something. And the baby was trying to hold her hand. And she was mad or seemed irritated by him trying to, you know, stay attached to her. She was like, "He won't let my hand go." It was just like a disgust that she had, even having to interact with that baby. It's just it just doesn't seem loving. It does not seem like she's connected to this child whatsoever. No, I don't see it. I don't see it. Even her daughter, Soncerae's not connected to her daughter. Even when she talks to that child, you don't see any type of loving connection.
No, you don't see no type of discipline in the talk. I'm the mother, you're the daughter. Nothing. You sit up and talk to her like that's your partner.
Right. And even what you would consider bonding, daughter-mother bonding. I've never seen any videos with Soncerae. She's always talking about she's a single mother to her daughter. I've never seen her say, "Oh, we're going to go out and get mani-pedis. We're going to go out and do a spa day. Right. We're going shopping." Exactly. I saw her on one video took her daughter to take some pictures, like some photography pictures with her or something like that. But I've never seen her go out and do anything girly, anything feminine, you know, because that means a lot to us as girls. I've never seen her go out with her mom, with her daughter and do anything, you know, feminine and spend that time with that child. Never. And she's talking about she's a Buddhist. I never seen her say, "Oh, yeah, let's go visit the temples here in Tracy or San Francisco." You're in California. There is a large Asian community there. I've never seen them go to Chinatown or anything to go get any Buddha statues, any literature, no stress balls. They never went sightseeing in any Buddhist site.
Yeah,
How are you a Buddhist?
that's what they call it, internet talk.
Right.
Offline, she ain't no damn Buddhist. She ain't nothing.
Right. We know she's not. You do nothing reflective of that type
Because
of lifestyle.
Buddhists, I believe they go to chant on Saturdays, if I'm correct.
Well, there are many different systems. So it depends on what type of Buddhist or what type of Buddhist sect you are. So some people are not as strict as others. So let's say if you do like Taoism, well, Taoism is like a derivative of like Buddhism, but let's say you do something like Zen or Shan Buddhism. That isn't as strict as some others. So on Fridays, in some places, you can go for free and do meditation. And then on Saturdays, it's more formal, where it's a certain time you have to be there. And some places provide the pillows for you, or you have to bring your own. It's a different setup. And then also there's small sects where people have Buddhist temples or Buddhist serenes like temples in their home. Right. So it could be a small group or a larger group.
You ain't never seen nothing like that in our house, because she would have showed.
Right, that's what I'm saying. She don't have anything. Soncerae don't have sonic bowls. Soncerae doesn't have any. She has no chakra. I don't even see no chakra chart. Soncerae don't have nothing reflective of an esoteric person. And she always talking about her. Okay. Okay.
That's how I know it's internet talk.
Make sure you get his stuff and organize them. Yeah, it's all internet talk, and she doesn't do. Like I said, she does nothing peaceful. She's talking about her channel is going to become more metaphysical. Soncerae, what are you going to do? What's metaphysical about what you do? Because if I think of a peaceful person, I would say, well, okay, Soncerae would get up in the morning. Well, when she's off from Uber, she would probably be doing her teas and stuff. This woman is not into herbs, teas, waters, working out. How are you a fat Buddhist? Most Buddhists who are, once you find yourself having an addiction like that, you realize you have an attachment to food. One of the principles of Buddhism is to find ways to break those attachments. So you have to let go of what no longer serves you because it's hurting you. So your temple is your body. So if this woman is a Buddhist, she would not be getting consistently big like this. This woman's getting bigger. Yeah. She's letting herself just go. And as a Buddhist, you find ways to control your situation, not let your situations control you. So this is how I know she's not going to do anything metaphysical. Talking, Soncerae, is not living. And that is where you're hung up in this maze in your own mind. You believe that if I talk about it, so it will be. No, you have to live it. And a lot of people will actually support you if you walk what you talk, or better yet, walk and let people see that you walk in the talk. You know what I'm saying? And it's really sad. I wouldn't care so much if I didn't see that child and I come over here to watch the videos and stuff. I don't even really go over there as much, like I said, anymore, because it's just disgusting. And I also don't want to give Soncerae any views. You know, I don't want to give her any type of interaction.
She's determined about YouTube. She is gonna make it.
Yeah. She'll
sit here and tell us, oh, I don't care about views. Like, come on, for real. You was just screaming 2 years ago, oh, that's why I got more followers than you. But now all of a sudden you don't care about views. Come on, Soncerae, for real. Who are you fooling?
Right. It doesn't matter. It like I said, it don't matter how long she's been on here. Her life is a reflection of just who she is. Where she is right now.
She doesn't realize that. She come on today, basically, to sit here talking about how everybody told her to abort her baby. When she doesn't remember herself coming out of her own mouth, oh, I should abort him since the daddy don't want to be with me.
Yeah, she did say that. She did say it. And then remember, she said that they went to some place and they were telling them what their options were. Right. And she was at one time saying she was considering adoption, giving them up for adoption.
Yep.
She did say that out of her own mouth when she was sitting on that bed. I don't know if she was in her baby daddy's house or wherever she was, but she had said that. And here's the sad thing about it. It doesn't matter if she called them surgical, medical. Listen, an abortion is an abortion.
Right.
And you've had several. So you were fertile. Okay. And even with the so-called miscarriages, which I don't believe that, you were fertile and you knew you were fertile. You had so much confidence in being fertile that you used an ovulation app because you knew that there was a possibility that you could get pregnant. So your confidence in not knowing that you were fertile is a bunch of rubbish. You knew you could get pregnant because if you didn't have a hysterectomy as a woman, even if you have endometriosis or whatever, you can possibly get pregnant if you still have your reproductive organs. So who is she talking to? We're not dodo birds. We all have reason and logic. We can see straight through it. And like I said, the sad part about it, because I'm not gonna be up here and take over your show or anything, STL.
No, but it's good for you chiming in. Yeah, everybody, what I'm saying, feel free to, what I'm saying, come up, chime in what they gotta say, We don't discriminate over here.
Just the sad part about it is it's not Kathy's house or whatever. Maybe they share that house. Maybe they share that house together or whatever. But that house that they show on, listen, I'm not going what they call dox people, but that is that house that was in that Popeye's chicken video. That's the house. That's where you live. And you set up there, you put out all of these people's information. Bomb Cherry's information, STL, Chris Law, all of these people. And when the shoe is on the other foot, it doesn't feel so good. You're living your life in paranoia. Yes, you are. You're paranoid, Soncerae, because you knew everything, all the dirt and everything you did to other people. It could just knock on your door, and you don't know when, and you don't know from who, and you don't know, why, but you don't know from who, and you don't know. Okay, baby, that's fine. You don't know when and you don't know from who. And you've done so many people wrong throughout your life. Throughout your life, you've done people wrong. When people have to get restraining orders on you and all of this stuff, we're hearing about you chasing people and all of this stuff in the middle of the streets and men having to get restraining orders on you and everything just to get you off of them. The way that you're treating priests, this man is just starving you out. You are a narcissist. You're a narcissist who goes on a smear campaign every chance you get to destroy this man's life. You don't want anybody with him. You're hoping that someone that may be interested in him will come across your videos and you can deter them from being with the man because he didn't want you. So you're on a smear campaign. So he's starving you out with a no contact tactic. And that's what you do with narcissists. So now your information is out there and it doesn't feel good. You have to sit up here and lie and say, oh, yeah, I'm a strategist. I'm a strategic person. Everything I do is strategic. No, it's not. You're paranoid. So you find ways to lie about your situation, hoping and praying that people won't come and knock on their door.
Exactly.
Okay? But it does not matter, baby girl. The universal law of life is what goes around comes around. And you've done too much wrong to people.
Yep.
And you deserve everything you get. The unfortunate part about it is your son doesn't deserve to inherit your karma. And I feel so sorry for that baby.
Yeah,
and every time I see him, I feel sorry.
A lot of people thought about that as well. A lot of people. So I don't want everybody be thinking, "Oh man, you ain't thinking about the child." A lot of people think about the child because trust me, if that child wouldn't have been, trust me, it'd have been. Trust me, it's the motherfucker who took some flights out there. Let her ass know the business. She know that. She knows that. She truly knows that. That child is saving her ass on so many levels. For the roof over her fucking head. And motherfuckers will knock on that door and giving their ass the real deal.
Yeah, she knows it. That's why, like, even them little clips, she try to make sure she put little justice up there for maybe 10 seconds or whatever, just to remind y'all, hey, I do have a little child. Mm-hmm. You know, put him up there as a bulletproof vest. It's just
the baby's
a sad situation. And I'm gonna be real with you, even with the Damo situation, because I don't know what's going on there. But when they said they was going on a college tour, I'm like, what tour? You know what I'm saying?
Right. Like, on a holiday. On a holiday.
That whole thing is, that whole thing is bullshit. This is what she does. Everybody who's in her life is there to serve her purpose. Big Cassie Dell to sit there and hold baby Justice while she out there trying to look for priests, driving the hell out they got that Uber car. Damo probably thought that she was coming out there to do a college tour or whatever. Nah, she out there. She gonna end up raising that little motherfucker when she out there hopping on some new dick. Think about this shit. Everybody around her is there to serve her. Yeah, Damo thinks she's about to go to community college. No, you that a babysit Jessica Big Cat getting too old for that shit. This bitch always has a plan B for the shit. But if you really want to know what her new live stream is about, earlier today, she did an hour-long video talking about, priest talking about, what she said, somebody wanted her to abort the baby. She said, I would never do that. I would never do that. Right. So I posted a comment that said, well, bitch, for somebody who don't like abortion, why did you have all the medical abortions? And I said exactly what this lady said. I said, an abortion is an abortion. Don't try to put medical in front of it to make it seem better. Because you just said in your video, when the fetus is in you, we're bonding. We're having a bond. So after she said all that, I put my comment up there. And then at the end, I said, well, and then you sit there and said that you claim it was a miracle, baby, because you couldn't get pregnant for so long. Well, bitch, if you had 4 or 5 abortions, that means you've been pregnant a lot. So then about maybe 20 minutes later, I went back to look at my comment. The whole video was down. And now she got this bullshit ass video talking about, I had medical abortion because I was forced into that shit. So STL, that's my bad. I'm the reason why that bitch did that shit. Because I put her ass on blast. I wish I could have showed you the shit.
You put her ass on blast by what?
The video she had earlier today, it was an hour-long live stream where, you know how she's having those comments that she probably sends to herself, where someone said that my son's father wanted me to have an abortion and blah, 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 and I refused. And then she made an hour-long video telling the whole story about her and Priest again, saying that who would even suggest aborting a baby? Once that fetus is in you, you're bonded with that fetus. So I'm, posting my, I ain't shit. I posted my comments like, well, bitch, if you're so pro fetus,
right?
Why did you have all those quote unquote medical abortions?
Right?
And just like this lady said, I put right under there and I said, an abortion is an abortion. Don't put medical in front of it to cover up the fact that you just like the mother bitches at the chop shop going there to kill their baby. Because I listened to the whole video where she was like, these women are going to kill a baby. Bitch, you had 5. Here, you tell it.
Yeah, that's the video I was playing now. Yeah, she starts saying all that shit towards the end. Twinkie says, Soncerae is a walking contradiction. Facts. Fly said that bitch was probably getting pregnant on purpose just to abort.
Yeah. Y'all know this. Notice this. Soncerae says she's pro-family, right? She said, I've never wanted to be a single mother. Right. Okay, so after you got pregnant the first time and you wasn't married by that guy, your daughter's father, your baby daddy, you were not married. Okay, so if you didn't want to ever be a baby mama again, then why didn't you court, date, wait till the man propose, get married, and then have children? Because for a person like this who says she's pro-family, she never wanted to be a baby mama, and Priest knew that. Well, what about all those other guys who you tried to get pregnant by, who you say were better men than Priest? They were not your husband.
So transparent.
Nah.
You want to know why? Because them niggas drug her to the chop shop like, nah, bitch, we don't want to get rid of this little motherfucker.
Either they was married or involved with somebody, and they ain't want to be, have on the list.
Or they want to be with her.
Right.
But when I made that comment,
or they may have pushed her down. You never know what the situation is.
I made her delete her whole video when I posted that comment. That's why she did this last live stream. And she kept posting, I was forced to have medical abortions. Well, bitch, that ain't what you said on the last video.
Right, she know that. She just making up a story so she get another storyline.
But this is my thing, y'all. Why Soncerae? And we may never know why people do the things that they do who are just not sensible. Why Soncerae's whole life seems to be only dedicated to screwing and just playing around. You know what I'm saying? It's never anything solid. It's just right. It's like I'm just gonna play around. I'm gonna just put on a facade like I'm doing something, because Miss Valerie came up here and said, well, she was always acting like she was doing something. But you notice Miss Valerie never knew what the something was. She was like, she always seemed like she was trying to do something. But
Right.
I never really knew what it was. So Soncerae puts on the facade of being busy, but really doing nothing. And that's the
Right.
only thing she's mastered, doing absolutely
Nothing.
nothing.
Right. Exactly. We've been saying that.
I'm like, damn, man. For a woman who pretends to be so intelligent, and she can halfway do that right, but she pretends to be so intelligent, she sure don't have nothing to show for it. If you mess with all these men going to all these what do you call these parties, these swinger parties and things like that, damn, you don't have no connections with anybody that could have equaled up to some money, some real money.
She could have,
Like,
but she fucked that up. She get her feelings involved and want to take control, and shit just go left with that. It's only so I don't think she probably go to some group parties, because once they start saying when it comes to swinging lifestyle, when they see you bringing drama and shit, they stop inviting you to their parties. That's probably why her and Priest went way out to that one party, because she got kicked out of the other party that was closer.
And Priest, I'm gonna be real. I've never heard of any guy like in my close proximity who was that dumb. And I'm not saying that he's not a smart person in some areas, but I'm saying when it comes to women, I'm not calling him a dumb man. I'm just saying he just doesn't seem like I'm not gonna say he's a simp or anything. He just seemed like his judgment was terrible when it came to
Yeah.
this woman. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not, like I said, the reason why I kind of don't go as hard on Priest is because he is doing the bare minimum. The bare minimum is he took the DNA, he pays the state the child support that he's supposed to pay, and that's that. That's the bare minimum. Because see, the man could just be running around, ducking and dodging, and just doing cash jobs. He can pay under the table and never, you know what I'm saying, try to work and pay through the state, through the system or anything like that. He can do that. Until they catch it with him. There's a lot of guys that do that, like catch me if you can type of thing.
Right.
But and he also came up here and he was honest. He did not dog the lady. I felt like he was very diplomatic in the way he talked about their situation. So I can't dog him as much as some people probably would want to do. But I'm saying that he was naive, he was gullible, he did not use good judgment when he dealt with this woman. This woman took you to a swinger party. She called it a mansion party because we know she likes to prettify her situation.
Right.
All it was a screw party. She took him there. He said she disappeared. She was off doing God knows what.
Exactly. I already said what she was off doing. Because if you go as a couple, she knows this. Priest didn't know it, but she knew it. You make that a decision. Well, y'all supposed to play with each other first. Now, if you don't, that means you agreed upon it. I mean, you could go off to what you want to do, and she could go off to do what she want to do.
Yeah, and she know that when she met this man, he wasn't exposed to a lot of this ratchery. She talks about she want to sit up and talk about he went to the Dominican Republic, he messed with prostitutes, and I don't even believe that. Let's say if it's true, I don't know, but I don't believe nothing that come out of Soncerae mouth.
He went out of town. He did go. I believe he did go over there, but I know he went over, seas, Bahamas or some shit. And knowing her, she twisted up the story to paint that story to make him look bad. And she kept running with it. One said the comment I'm talking about was on our main channel. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm talking about something else. But yeah, let's go ahead and dip back into this dumb bitch for a hot second. Okay. Hold the fuck. Shit ain't playing. Hold up, y'all. Hold on, Soncerae. Hold on. Y'all gonna hear feedback in a minute. Hold up.
what happened to me. And they also add inside of the comment.
She monetized the fuck out of this video, y'all. I mean, monetized it. She got like 10, 20 motherfucking ads up in her. You rat you. Okay. Okay, Jade. I'll see you in the chat. All right, let's get back to our ass.
Even though I disagree with you, it makes me look at that person with another level of respect. Because one thing I try to explain to everybody is we're all different. None of us are going to agree on everything. I'm my own person. I'm an individual. So that was the whole reason why I became popular on YouTube to begin with, because I had my own thought process. I was an individual. I was doing my own thing. And at the same time, I would try to do videos that my audience wanted. But at the same time, my perspective of reality is very different from the average person that's walking the street. I'm not part of the crowd. You understand? I'm not sheeple. I do my own thing and I think my own way. So what I said to this person is, thank you for saying that. I don't know why anyone would think that simply because they have a difference in opinion with someone, that means the person that thinks differently deserves to be treated bad. We're all different and none of us agree on everything. I'm nothing like the sheeple that walk this planet. I have my own mind and I love who I am. Okay. Now, this is when the troll comes in. And I always know when I'm dealing with a troll, because it's always the fake profile, doesn't have a picture. The profile is new, or it's a person hiding behind a avatar that's a specific color. It has like a letter over it. You know, if you've been on YouTube, you know what I'm talking about, because it usually has your initial as your avatar, because that's your name. So this person is Keep It 100. And I seen this Keep It 100 person, or I seen a profile called Keep It 100. But when they came into my comment section, I knew I was dealing with someone who likes to hide behind a profile and say whatever. And so I knew from the beginning that this was about to go left, right? So.
Oh, it's about to go left because the simple fact he said something that had common, he or she said something that had common motherfucking sense. And you know you was gonna have to answer something behind that was gonna affect you. Okay.
This person says, Soncerae, but you had to know having a child by someone that don't want a kid with you wasn't a smart decision. You make your life harder than necessary. And this is what I said at the beginning of this podcast, that people just automatically assume, and I don't know where they get this from. I don't know where they get this from.
I can tell you where they got it from. First of all, they probably said that shit because simple fact that that dude was married. He didn't have a house to house the future baby. That's why they probably said this shit. What you mean you don't know where to get it from? That's where they got it from. Those are facts, Soncerae. Okay. Back to this dumb bitch.
Having a child by someone that doesn't want a kid. I'm already in the middle of a pregnancy by someone who celebrated the fact that I was pregnant when I first.
You're already in the middle of this pregnancy. No, that wasn't the middle, Soncerae. It was too late, but it was in the middle. The middle, if it's 9 months, I mean, it's been 4.5 months.
Told them, and it took them maybe a month or two to, I guess, start hating the concept of them being a father.
Well, if it was a month or two, it wasn't too late.
And he decided to change his mind. He doesn't want to be a father anymore. So I'm supposed to disrupt the course of my life and the process.
The course of your life. What course did you have? You didn't have no job. You didn't have no fucking where to go. What the fuck you mean the course of your life?
Of a new life, because one person decided that they didn't want kids. Think about this. It's 3 of us. It's me, Priest, Justice, right? I'm pregnant with Justice. Priest the only one in the whole situation that don't want life. Because if Justice didn't want life, he wouldn't have, came. You understand what I'm saying? Like, there's a purpose behind why people come onto this planet. And anyone who feels like they have meaning or they have purpose, understand that. So,
Okay, in that case, what's your goddamn purpose? You're 38 years old. What is your fucking purpose?
out of all of the infertility, out of all of the issues that I had with pregnancies in the past, and the last time I even got pregnant was like 10 years ago, and I had this terrible miscarriage. Okay. And I hadn't got pregnant since. And here I am pregnant after knowing a man for basically 2 minutes, right? I'd only been in a relationship with him, what, like 4 or 5 months? Here I was pregnant. Okay. And I'm like, this is a miracle.
4 or 5 months. You already got pregnant by the dude. Come on now. Now I think a majority of us in here will have to say to ourselves, like, yo, you know, it's definitely not the time.
I can't just, what am I supposed to do? So because Priest decide he doesn't want a baby, I'm supposed to just ruin my life.
Ruin your life? Shit, you did it before. Why not do it again?
For granted my gift and take for granted
What goddamn gift? what goddamn gift?
my son's gift of life. Let's talk about majority here. It's 3 of us, 2 against 1 here. Okay?
Talk about majority. What you mean talk about majority? Let's talk about some motherfucking reality. Ain't about no majority. This ain't no vote. It's the reality. You're in a extended stay. You don't have a fucking job. You don't have nowhere place to stay. You don't have no fucking medical insurance. You don't have no money to save up to be able to feed and clothe the baby. The list keeps going on and on and on and on. And you worry about, let's worry about the majority rules. No, let's look at some fucking facts. And those are some facts to what I just said, bitch.
2 more people that's more important than Priest. That's me and our son. So because one person out of 3 people feels some type of way about a baby, I'm supposed to just destroy 2 lives? Nah. Do the math. Do the math. It would make more sense. Okay, well, you clearly the one with the problem. It's 3 of us. You the one with the problem. You the one broken. Especially with you already talking about you wanted a baby and you wanted to be married and you wanted to be do all this amazing shit with me, and now suddenly you don't because you want to get back with your ex and sleep around with other women. Come on, man. That's a broken person. So now mind you.
No, that's not a broken person. That's a person who realized what the fuck they was dealing with. That's what it was. You know, people could have change their hearts overnight. You know, that cloud of smoke was going real good, Soncerae. When that cloud of smoke cleared up, shit, you was assed out. You weren't able to keep that cloud of smoke up no more. Chris said, "Hold up, that's a lie. How did she not get pregnant in 10 years? But she said she was pregnant by Lloyd, and per her words, they were together in 2011 and 2012. Right? Yeah, per her words.
Let's keep it 100% said that. You had to know having a child by someone that don't want a child isn't smart. You're making your life harder than necessary. No. Because I'll do anything for my son. I swim seas for my son. That's necessary. That's necessary. I choose my son.
Well, if you choose your son, Soncerae, that means, going off your narrative, you will stop coming on her bashing his father, who he doesn't know. Okay. Tell me if I'm lying.
Come on, man. I mean, what you gain from having children, like people would never understand that bond between a mother and a child or a father and a child. For most people, think about most people that's walking this planet who got children, very protective of their children, right? It's only a few rare weirdos out here or sociopaths, psychopaths who are out here not wanting to take care of their kids. And majority of them are Black men. Of course, we got a whole bunch of men.
Who told you majority of them are black men? Where do you get that from, Soncerae? What are you getting these numbers from?
And women on this planet who don't want to take care of their kids. There are street kids in Indonesia. Street kids are kids that people gave birth to and they didn't want them anymore, so they just threw them on the street. So they're.
How you know, Soncerae? How you know there's plenty of kids over in Indonesia? You ain't never been over there. Okay.
Orphans on the side of the street. In Indonesia, they call them street kids. They just throw them on the side of the street and they have to grow up on the street. We got that in the United States. So, of course, it's sociopaths and weirdos out here that don't want their kids. But majority of people out here, when you see them, what they doing? Taking care of their kids. They big on family. Most people are big on family. So anyway, so back to this comment. So Keep It 100 says, but you had to know having a child by someone that doesn't want a kid isn't smart. Make your life harder than necessary. And this is when it gets stupid because, it's just dumb. Like, I'm in the middle of pregnancy. I'm not just going to abort a child simply because my son's father, this broken man, who's a sociopath, who's a Luciferian, decides that he wants to be cruel and vile suddenly. No.
Soncerae, you just said that 1 or 2 months after you were pregnant, he decides he doesn't want the child no more. You wasn't in the middle of the pregnancy. You were at the beginning stages. Yes, you still could have had abortion, but it would have been more painful. So you wasn't in the middle of abortion. It wasn't 4.5 months.
Serena says, this is another person says, I have listened to you and watched your videos for a while now. Just curious. I remember you saying you did not want child support for priests. Just curious about what changed your mind if you feel like sharing. If it's too personal, then I certainly understand. No, it's not too personal. And the conversation of me, my son, and his father is not too personal. And let me explain to you why it's not. Because inside of the American community, we have this issue that a lot of people don't want to honestly speak about. And the way that the narrative is being pushed is.
Why you worry about the African American community? You're not even African American, Soncerae. You're mixed race. So why you worried about the black community?
That single mothers who are actually the victims of men making these poor choices, and we're talking broken men making these poor choices. They are the victims of that. And this is how they ended up becoming a single mother to begin with. And so people were talking about, well, maybe these women should have chose better. Well, a lot of women don't know that these men are pieces of shit. Like, we're not talking about a man who's like Future, who's walking around here with 6 baby mamas. Any woman in their right mind would see a man with more than 1 baby mama, 3 or 4 kids or whatever, and be a little precautious about dealing with him. I dated a man before Priest. His name was Q. He had 6 kids.
Now, she just said a woman will go around her being more precautious, dating a man with more than 3 baby mamas. Okay, but she sit her in the same goddamn sentence, said that she dated the dude with 3 baby mamas and 6 kids. Soncerae, don't you think that you didn't have precaution? Because anything can happen.
And he had like 3 or 4 baby mamas. And I told him when we got together, I said, we would never have kids together. Maybe we'll be married, but we will never have children together because you have so many children already. I see no point in having children with you. That's not going to be smart.
Right. And Priest said the same thing. He didn't see, really have no kids with you because that wasn't a smart move. For a bitch who don't got no motherfucking house, bitch who don't got no goddamn car, bitch who don't got no goddamn job, and who don't want to work. He finally put it together like, God damn, this bitch didn't have a job. This bitch didn't have shit. Okay.
That was cute. And I remember when I first got pregnant with Justice, Priest was going around telling everyone that Justice was Q's. I remember. And I told Priest, I spoke to Priest myself. I said,
No, he said it could possibly be Q's if it's not his. Because according to what you said, Soncerae, is that Priest was the only relationship, but you forgot that you said you was in a relationship with Q, but then you switch it and oh no, we were just business partners. But you were still fucking him. Okay. Say I'm lying, I could definitely pull out a motherfucking video, bitch, of you sitting there explaining how I wasn't Q's and that you and Q stopped sleeping. You claimed 3 months before you met Priest. But we know that's a lie too.
you need to stop telling people that. Because number one, I would have never had a kid by Q. Ever. Like, I wouldn't even have put myself in that position. Q and I would never have done that.
You wouldn't have had a baby by Q, but you would have got married. Okay.
Q and I protected ourselves. Q and I was very different as far as sex goes. And just how I barely had sex with Priest, I barely had sex with Q. Okay? I'm not as sexual and promiscuous as everybody try to depict me to be. I think it's simply because of the modeling pictures and because I worked at the swingers lifestyle 10 years ago. I worked at the swingers club 10 years.
And also don't forget you took your motherfucking date to a motherfucking swingers party. Okay.
Though a lot of people think that I'm just a promiscuous person, but I keep trying to tell people when I experienced what I did 10 years ago and I decided to be someone's mistress 10 years ago, it's because I had been that woman that.
Oh shit. Remix. Here come Chris Law, y'all. How much y'all want to bet this? Here come Chris Law. Here come Chris Law. Put a one up in the room if y'all believe Chris Law finna come up. Press one. Press one. Press one if y'all know Chris Law's name finna come up. It's the remix, baby. Oh shit. Put that one up if you know Chris Law finna come up. Oh shit. God damn. Boy. Here we go.
Was inside of all of these relationships where I was like wifey and shit, and I kept getting cheated on. And so when I met Chris Law, who was the person who introduced me to the swingers lifestyle and the person that I ended up going to my first swingers party with, that it's so infamous that everybody speaks about on YouTube. When I met him, I had just got out of.
It's so infamous because you keep saying it, bitch.
Of a horrible relationship with someone. I had a miscarriage in that relationship. And before that relationship, I was engaged to someone who was verbally and physically abusive to me. So by the time I met Chris Law, I was so screwed up that I couldn't even do too much anything. So being with Chris served its purpose. And we went around and did, whatever. And I explored my sexuality and I got to know myself very well. I did threesomes that I had never done before. I had been with a woman. I had never done that before. So these are all things that I did to learn lessons and to learn who I was. But after that part of my life was over, it was just over. So I wasn't like super promiscuous later and, or super promiscuous before that. It's just that one specific time in my life. And people try to pin this one period in my life and try to make it be my entire life. And it's not that. But I was very honest about that period in my life for a reason. Because too many women are walking around here pretending like they don't do that.
Soncerae. I'm a man. And I conversate with a lot of women. And not too many women do. It's it's a little bit greater than what it used to be from when our parents was coming up, but Still not too many women that do. Probably one out of what? I would say 30, maybe two.
Listen, let me tell you something. Women lie about their sexuality. And I said this before. Women lie about their sexuality because they don't want to be chastised. A lot of people feel like we should be virgin-like, and it's nasty for us to go around and be promiscuous with other people. Of course it is. You know, I don't even want to have phone sex. I'm scared I'm going to get a hearing aid. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody want no STDs, HIV, AID. Don't nobody want that. Don't nobody want the issues associated with having a whole bunch of sex partners, a whole bunch of soul ties, a whole bunch of exchanging the energy. And these are things that I understand. So when I was sitting out here talking about being celibate and talking about my energy and how, the type of woman that I was, people hear this one story that I spent maybe a year or two in the swingers lifestyle. That must be my whole life. And I must be lying about being celibate or lying about protecting my energy. No, it was just one portion of my life where I chose to try all of this stuff to see what I wanted to do with my life, to see if celibacy was something that I really wanted to do, to see if marriage was something that I wanted, to see, who I was. I explored myself. I had to, because I wasn't understanding how I was getting inside of these relationships that I was making all of these poor choices and I couldn't understand that. So after I got out of the swingers lifestyle.
Did you ever think of to yourself, maybe it was your surroundings? Did you ever think that, Soncerae? And be honest, I don't think it was always your surroundings. I think it's just you, just fucking period. Like I said, you just a fuck up, trifling ass, dusty ass person. I'm just keeping it real with you.
I spent 10 years without being in a relationship. I was really like avoiding it. And then I met Priest. So with Priest and I, we ended up getting together. It wasn't out of promiscuity. It was because I felt like this was now the time for me to be married and I could break my celibacy and trust him. And I shouldn't have trusted him. And I learned that lesson. You never know who people are. Like when you say single mothers, they could have made a better choice in men. You never know who you're dealing with until you know. You never know. Like it's not a lot of men walking around here with a sign on their forehead that says, I'm a fuck nigga. I'm a fuck boy. There's not a lot of that walking around here. And so when people...
You're right. It's not too many women walking around here with a motherfucking sign on their goddamn forehead talking about, I believe in spiritual marriage.
Ask me why I felt so comfortable with talking about something like this. It's because so many women inside of our community experience this and we're silenced. Or people are like, oh, that's life. That's just what happens. No, it shouldn't be happening. That's the problem. When single mothers speak up about the issues that they have with the fathers of their children or how their relationships ended up the way that they ended up, to begin with, it's going to be casted as their fault. It's always our fault, regardless of the circumstance. We're always going to be blamed, regardless to what these men have done. And this is why these men turn around and they do it, because they feel like they get away with it. It's too many people enabling these men. And I use the term men and man very loosely, because real men wouldn't do nothing like this. I've been around too many real men, and I know how real men operate, and they would not feel comfortable.
Okay, if you've been around a lot of real men, that means you should at least pick up some good knowledge on how to be a good woman. So, in your case, Soncerae, what good woman comes online and says all this shit? I'm just asking. All right, back to this bitch.
With a woman walking around the planet with a child that belongs to them and they're not taking care of that child. No real man is going to feel comfortable with that. No real man is going to feel comfortable with paying child support for a child that they've never met, never seen. Their pay is getting garnished. No real man should feel comfortable with that. But
no real man should feel comfortable with paying child support for a child he never seen. I know quite a few men that has been in that position. It's because one night stands, or it's because of the mama ran off and left. It's all different types of situations. Every situation is not like yours, Soncerae. You know?
From what I understand, Priest is mad he even has to pay child support. Priest is mad that his pay is getting garnished. Priest is mad that he has to take care of his son. I told Priest early, and I said it in videos, you don't want to be the man that's walking around here paying child support for a child you ain't never seen. I gave him invitations to be there for justice. I invited him to labor and delivery. I left the door wide open. I offered to fly to Atlanta so that Priest could meet his son on his first birthday, and he refused. He declined the invitation to go to his own son's first birthday party.
Okay. You said you offered to fly to Atlanta for Justice's first birthday party. But let's go off your narrative. So that means when I say let's go off your narrative, Soncerae, let's go with what you're saying. So that means instead he still taking the baby down to Atlanta to have his first birthday party, you went over to North Carolina to have a women's empowerment speech instead. Also, instead of going down there to have your son's first birthday party, you decided to miss your daughter's graduation as well, which was in Atlanta. So this women's empowerment ordeal was more important than your son's first birthday and your daughter's graduation. Going off your narrative. Now tell me I'm wrong. And back to this bitch.
It's terrible. When we talk about child support, and this was the question that Sharina asked. She said, I have listened to you and watched your videos for a while now. Just curious. I remember you saying you did not want child support from priests. Just curious about what changed your mind if you feel like sharing. That's all we could do. Because, first of all, that's the one thing that let me tell you the two solid things that I heard come out of priest's mouth that wasn't confusing. Like every time we talk about justice, I could never get a straight answer out of him. And so the only two straight answers I had ever got, or let's say three solid things I had ever heard come out of priest's mouth that never wavered was number one, I'll pay child support. That was the first thing he had said to me. Well, while we were still in the hotel, I was in the bed and he was sitting across on the table and he was like, I'll pay child support. And this is when we were talking about whether we would break up or not. Because he was asking me what would I do if we broke up, and I kept saying, well, I'm going to move to California. And he said, well, I'll pay child support. He kept
We just caught on another motherfucking lie. You gonna sit here and tell a man you gonna move to California. What you did move to California. But at the same time, you the one came on her crying, talking about you need help to get to California. So how can you sit here and tell that man you're going to California, but you needed help to get to California? Make that make sense, Soncerae.
saying, I'll come visit. And I kept saying, you're not going to come visit. That sounds like something you're just saying to me to appease me for the moment.
Oh, yeah. I forgot to touch up on this. I ain't said in a couple of hours. Once again, you fuck with me, hit the likes. If you don't hit dislike, feel free to comment and subscribe. Also, feel free to shut the fuck up and show some love to Bomb Cherry as she going through her family situation. So yeah, all donations, I want y'all to show Bomb some love. So make sure y'all put a little encouraging message in there in the what you call it in the I said what you call it, the second one, Chris. Put a little encouraging message in her Cash App to show some love as she going through these times with her family. Let's see. Let me go ahead and read some chat. Anyone that speaks like this will never be a millionaire. Own a mansion, drive a Tesla, have generational wealth. Right, kitty cat. Don't forget she offered to fly his family out to California to Justice's birth too. Right. You say I got a lot of dislikes. Damn. I gotta refresh and see. I'm gonna refresh it and see. Damn. Give me a tally on that as well. Let me read some more. Pearline says she needs donations. She needed donations just to get to Cali. True. Yeah. She goes, but y'all listening to her right now on the shit that she's saying. Don't tell that man she moving to Cali, but didn't have no money to get to Cali, but came to YouTube crying. But YouTube supposed to be this demonic place. Why would you go to some demonic people and ask them for donations? Crying. Okay. Let's get back to this dumb bitch.
But what he was solid about, and I could see that he was sincere about, was he said, I'll pay child support. But to me, I always felt like child support was just a payoff. It was him saying, well, I'm not going to be there physically for my child, spiritually, mentally there for my child, but the least I can do, is financially be there. Because I mean, it was certain that he wasn't prepared. He was not prepared to be a father. So he was certain about that. That's one thing he knew. I'm not ready. Well, I wasn't ready either, but I got myself ready. You feel what I mean?
No, we don't feel what you mean. Sounds right. How the fuck did you get yourself ready? Sitting her in a Extended Stay motel and sitting her got to get on motherfucking YouTube and beg for goddamn donations. How the fuck was you ready? How did you get yourself ready? You only got yourself ready after he was born. Well, let's go out and get 2 motherfucking jobs that you quit. Then start back driving Uber again. Went to the state, asked for assistance to get the money, to get the house. You remember? We got the money. We got the money. We got the house. We got the house. Okay.
Got there. I did what I needed to do to get ready. And so anyway, that's one thing he said. He paid child support. Another thing he said, don't get an abortion. And the other thing was he wanted a DNA test. We both knew that getting a DNA test was something that needed to be done, because for me, I always knew Justice was Priest. I always knew. Priest and Justice have the same last name. I knew from the beginning.
But you're this good woman. You're this good woman. Sounds right. Now, I got 2 baby mamas, and I ain't never had to get a motherfucking DNA test on none of my kids. Why? Because I ain't had them goddamn problems, Soncerae. That's why. But you got them goddamn problems. The fuck is wrong with her, Soncerae? Huh? What the fuck is wrong with her? But going by your logic, single moms are always left out. Okay. Well, I mean, it is some single moms out there, but where do you get these motherfucking numbers from? I bet you won't state that, because you can't. All right, back to this dumb bitch.
If I could have put Priest's name on the birth certificate, I would have. But in the state of California, it's illegal to do that. He would have had to physically be there. And so Priest's name is not on the birth certificate. But the name that Priest gave Justice's legal name, Priest named him. Okay. So.
Oh, now Priest named him. Okay.
If Priest didn't think that Justice was his, he probably wouldn't have named him. So Priest knew from the beginning, but he started giving me problems later on because of the people that was talking in his ear. People like to whisper. A lot of people think they know your business. They be up in your business when they really don't know your business. So they was talking Priest's ear off about what he should be doing. And instead of Priest having his own mind, he went and started listening to other people. So this is when the whole question of whether justice was his or not start coming into the picture. And so Priest and I started sitting down talking about DNA testing. Because I remember when Justice was born, we were still in the hospital, and my mother was talking to him, and we kept asking him, well, what do you want to do? What do you want? Everyone always cared about what Priest wanted. We always asked him what he cared, what he thought, what he, what was the process? How did he want to handle it? He could never give a solid answer. And so one thing he did say was that he wanted a DNA test just to prove it. And I'm like, out of all of the rumors that I had heard, and out of all of the comments I had seen him post onto YouTube, and he was just saying so many cruel things about me as a person, and as if I wouldn't know who the father of my child was. I knew that getting a DNA test would just settle things. It was just like, okay, let's be clear about what kind of woman I am. I know who the father of my child is, and you're not going to try to push me into this label of this woman who is walking around here unsure of who she's having babies with, because that's not the type of woman I am, and I'm not going to allow you to depict me as such. And so let's go ahead and get this DNA test so you can kill that noise right now. And so we were trying to decide on what DNA testing company we wanted to use, and we couldn't decide. And so it was just becoming like this argument. Now we were sitting here arguing about what DNA test company we were going to use and where we were going to get the money from. So to kill all that noise, I went ahead and just filed for child support, because I knew if I filed for child support, they would just give us a DNA test off break. Because in order for you to get child support, you got to do the paternity testing. So the test came back positive. So really, that's the only reason why I filed for child support. And child support is my son's money, not mine. So even though it's a little bit of money, it's $269 a month, my son could use it, and it's going into his trust fund, and it'll help him as he gets older. And so that's what Sharina S. put into my comment section. And so I answered that. I told her he asked, and something solid needed to happen legally. Like, I asked Priest to sign his parental rights away. He didn't want to. That's another thing he said he didn't want to do. And then one day he got frustrated and said he wanted to do it, but he's always been confused. Like, he's the type of person that goes back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Like, 1 minute he'll say one thing, and then the next minute he'll say another. So with the whole signing his parental rights away, that wasn't something solid. He said the only solid things he said was, I'll pay child support. And he didn't ask to be taken off child support until earlier this year, where he was unemployed. And so he felt like he couldn't pay it.
Okay. I think it's more to that. If he did ask that, but other than that, I don't think he said that. I'm just saying, if he did ask to get taken off child support, you know what I'm saying, I think it's the reason, but I don't think it's what the fuck shit she's saying. But on the other hand, I don't think he said that. I could be wrong. But we're going to find out. We're going to find out. Frustrated for talking to your dumb ass. The state made you file Soncerae. You need assistance, remember? Right. That's right. So Flower, she think everybody dumb. She think everybody dumb. She think everybody don't know it. You know what you got to do to get it.
And but he always was like, don't abort justice, and I'll pay child support. Right. And so Keep It 100 comes back into my comment section after I already explained that I would never have a child because remember, the comment that Keep It 100 said was, you had to know having a child by someone that don't want a kid wasn't smart. And so I said, y'all hear what y'all want, but y'all need to listen, because the video that she posted on was what my ex taught me about getting over a betrayal. And inside of that video, I specifically said over and over and over again that me and Priest had discussed having children, and he just changed his mind later. And I had to remind this person, there's a video of us on the channel talking about getting married and having kids, and I would never make this decision to have a baby by someone who didn't want a child. He said he wanted children, and he wanted to plan a future with me. He said he wanted children with me specifically, and he was actually doing the actions to display that, because we were looking for a place to live together. We had literally started the process of planning our life together. So it wasn't that he was just saying that. His actions were running parallel as well. If he didn't want children, he did change his tune eventually. And people need to stop assuming, okay? I would not purposely have a baby with a man who obviously said he didn't want children. If Priest didn't want children, he should have used condoms. And so anyway, this person says, just keep it 100%. You correct, and I understand you were lied to, but when he showed his true colors and told you he no longer wanted to be with you and wanted to date other women, you still chose to carry the pregnancy to full term. And this is what everyone is trying to get you to understand. Now, here's my thing. This is what is disgusting to me, because this goes back to what I said about how society just puts all this pressure on women, never holding the men accountable. It's completely okay for this man to just change his mind, right? But now I'm stuck with the decision about whether I should keep the baby full term. And this is what everybody is trying to make me understand. And I said to this person, just because Priest showed he was everything less than a man, it didn't mean I was supposed to kill Justice or another human being and not go to full term simply because of Priest's brokenness. And this everyone that you so casually mentioned are irrelevant. Everyone else who isn't learning from this situation or has this opinion that I should have just aborted a child simply because my son's father was broken, y'all are ignorant. What I look like? What do I look like? This goes back to the whole 2 against 1.
Okay, I was listening with y'all. In that case, Soncerae, why did you get the other abortions? See, you choose here to try to, like I said, sugarcoat shit to make it sound good in your way, but you don't realize how you be telling on yourself at the same goddamn time. Like, we didn't forget that what the fuck you said, bitch. I mean, she really thinks that. She really try to sit here and paint a fucking narrative to fit her. But at the same time, she tells on herself early on or later on. He gonna sit here and talk about he always said he wants kids. We heard him say out of his mouth that, yeah, he want kids, but later down the line. So that means Soncerae needs to do more preventative measures on not to try to have a kid by not playing with a fucking app, by using birth control, or not fucking at all. But you want to put it off on him like, oh, he needs to pull out then. No, bitch, you couldn't afford the fuck. You were broke. You didn't have nowhere to go. You didn't have a car. You didn't have a job. So you couldn't afford the fuck. Type one in the chat room if you agree with me. Just type 1. That's all you got to do. Because trust and believe, if I had all that shit hanging over my motherfucking head, I wouldn't be thinking about fucking. All right. Back to this dumb bitch.
There's 3 people in this situation. Priest is not the only person inside of the situation. And instead of people encouraging me to coddle a grown-ass man, what you should be encouraging me to do is to take care of an innocent child.
This is not really this part of the conversation. Soncerae ain't about no goddamn innocent child. It's basically about before you got fucking pregnant, bitch. The fuck out of here. Like I said, you couldn't afford the fuck.
If I was standing outside and I saw a house on fire and I saw it was a baby that was asking me for help and a grown person that was asking me for help, who am I run to? Who would you run to in the fire? Who would you run and help? The innocent child that can barely help themselves, or this grown-ass person that can easily just jump out the window?
Well, of course, you would definitely do that, Soncerae. You will help the youth first, and then you'll help the ladies, then you help the men. We know that, Soncerae. That's a fact. But let's You want to make up an analogy? I got an analogy for you, Soncerae. Now, this to all my women in the room. Now, women, keep it 100. Keep it real. You ain't gonna hurt no feelings. You telling me the truth. If I didn't have no motherfucking job, no motherfucking car, no fucking house, no motherfucking Medicaid insurance, shit, I be out there fucking. Press 1 if I should. Press 2. The fuck now, nigga, you shouldn't.
You're asking me to choose a grown ass man and coddle this man through his brokenness. Y'all asking me to choose to coddle this man and kill another human being because of this man's brokenness. Y'all telling me to not go full term and have an abortion and kill an innocent child to coddle and baby this grown man. Just because this man made a poor choice doesn't mean I got to turn around and make another. His poor decision was trying to back out and not keeping his word, not keeping his promises, not standing for what he was supposed to. He was a man.
Okay. Let's go ahead and agree with you on that part. So, what you just said right there, let's go ahead and focus towards you. So that means that you shouldn't have been thinking about fucking. You shouldn't have been fucking. You needed a job. You should have went out and got a job. You needed a place to stay. You needed to save your money so you could have a place to stay. But you didn't do none of those things. So what does that make you?
Supposedly a king, right? He should have had the strength and resilience to deal with his own shit. But instead, he made this huge mess and just ran off. Didn't clean it up or anything.
Oh, he made a mess by himself? Why didn't the mama have some money saved up? Why didn't the motherfucking mama have things prepped up? Why didn't the mama have a stable place set up? Can you answer that, Soncerae? Okay.
People want to blame me and say I made the poor choice. And man, yeah, when I figured that out, by the time I figured that out, I was already pregnant. So I saw his true colors. I realized he was a bad person, right? I saw his true colors. He lied to me. He said he wanted to be with other women. He didn't want to be with me anymore. He showed me who he was. He's telling me who he is. Okay, nigga, let me show you who I am. I am a stand-up person. You already showed me that you're weak and worthless. So why would I continue to invest my time and energy to a person who's worthless when I could just put my time and energy into a brand new life, my son?
Oh, okay. Well, going off your words, Soncerae, going off your words, why are you putting this energy and time to sit here and keep repeating the same motherfucking lies, bunk ass motherfucking bullshit ass story and keep remixing it up? Okay.
I take my son's side because the poor choice would have been seeing this worthless, broken man who has now wants to abandon the child who is clearly irresponsible, showing me his true colors. He's Luciferian, he's dishonest, he's promiscuous, he's all of these negative things. Why would I be on his side? It's a shame that people are expecting women to be on the sides of these men who abuse us, who lie to us, who treat us bad, and want us to believe as single.
Soncerae, it's not about being on no goddamn sides, bitch. It's about doing what's right, regardless if you kept the baby or you didn't keep the baby. It's about doing what's right. That's what it's about. The fuck out of her with this picking side shit. I told y'all she remixed this shit up every time to go in her narrative. I mean, bitch sound fucking crazy. Soulflower said Priest needs to get an attorney. Yeah, I do. I say the same thing. Right, Pearline, then she should leave Priest alone. Exactly.
Moms, we're going to make our life harder by going ahead and having a baby and take care of the baby alone. No. I'll do that. If that's the case, I'll go ahead and do that for my son. This is an innocent person. He don't know.
That's a good one, Faye Lewis. That's a good one right there. I'm glad you said that. Why didn't she take the side of the other babies that she aborted? Right. I told y'all she says this shit. She says shit to flow her narrative, no matter what it is. But she don't think about the shit she's done. But he's not online bashing her. He is killing her with his silence and living his life. Right.
Deserve this. He definitely don't deserve death. He definitely doesn't deserve being in the foster care system. He doesn't deserve a shit stain of a father. So let me go ahead and just give him the best that I can. And the best that I could give my son is a good mother. So everyone who is trying to convince women out here that because these men are so broken and they want to walk away from their families, the way they could stop the cycle is if they turn around and get abortions or give their children up for adoption, because we don't need a whole bunch of women out here taking care of children alone, because if these children come out of single parent families, they're going to be bad people. Nah. What you need to do is give these women parenting classes. I took parenting classes. I took child development in high school and college.
Damn, you did, Soncerae? What the fuck did you learn? I like to know what the fuck did she learn in parenting classes. That's a good one, Soncerae. You said you took parenting classes. Okay. What did they teach you? Because you got a 19-year-old daughter, I'm not saying no good outcome. I'm saying more, friendship than mother and daughtership.
So I'm a great parent. I'm not perfect, but I'm a good parent. I'm a good mom. All we got to do is teach these mothers how to be a good mom. Because the reasoning behind why a lot of these people who grew up in single parent homes turn out to be bad people is because their parents were bad. One of their parents were bad. And I rather.
Oh, okay. So that explains why you're fucked up. So that goes to show that Kathy is a bad person. Wow.
Have my son have one good parent. One good parent. Then be walking around here with one bad parent, no parents at all, or didn't even give an opportunity to live a good life. See, I'm not stressing the fact that my son's father wanted to be with other women. That's something that any woman can get over with time. I knew I would get over that in time. I'm a beautiful woman. I can go out here and I can get a man. Men love me. I'm easygoing. I'm nice. I'm cool. I'm fun. I'm confident. I can get a man. Getting a man will never be a hard thing for any woman. My issue is that Priest abandoned.
Yeah, you probably could get a man, Soncerae, but this is the thing. And I want to bet what my motherfucking contract checks on it. You're not gonna be able to keep them. If you agree in the chat room with me, press 1. She's not gonna be able to keep them. That's a fact. We see your pattern.
Child, he abandoned his own flesh and blood. And I don't care how many people on this planet enable him. I will always hold him accountable forever. Forever. It's never going to be a day where I don't hold him accountable. I don't care how old Justice is. Justice could turn 35 today. And I see Priest. I'm still going to hold Priest accountable. Priest said he wanted children with me. He said he wanted to be married. He said all of this on camera. And the video is still on my channel. Then he changed his mind in the middle of a pregnancy. Saying he didn't want to.
Boy. Priest getting on camera. Talking with her like that. She set that up real good, y'all. Y'all notice that? We been called this out, though. I'm just bringing it to light. She set that up real good in that hotel room. And I know she did. Because like I said, I need to get that video clip. But I need to get the part where she dancing and gazing at the camera, looking at the camera more so into them hugging and kissing each other. And she looking at the camera basically to us like, see, I told y'all somebody loved me. Y'all really, I mean, some of y'all probably didn't catch it, but I caught that shit. I'm like, why is this chick dead up in the camera looking like y'all jealous of me? Do y'all remember that? So I know probably some of y'all remember that. And some of y'all, like I said, probably caught it, and some of y'all didn't. Just because he said he wanted kids, I'm sure that didn't mean he wanted kids next week, right? She tried to make it a big deal, like because him and the Sidonian didn't have kids. I mean, if they wanted to have kids, I'm pretty sure they could have made things happen to where they could have had kids. There's all sorts of things they could have did, but they wouldn't, worried really concerned about that. But not Soncerae. Shit. Morcut said just because he said it. Oh, I already read that. My fault. She looked pitiful in that video. Yeah, she did, Twinkie. She looked hella pitiful. And the goddamn extended stay hotel talking about motherfucker. Oh, if I have kids, I gotta have them back to back to back to back to back. She ain't say that about no motherfucking getting a house and getting her a job. Alrighty. Let's get back to this bitch.
Say he didn't want any of those things, which is cruel, irresponsible. It was ruthless. It was vile. He assisted other people in dragging me. He portrayed himself as this victim. He humiliated me, not just in front of my family, but my friends, my coworkers, and then turned around and got on social media and humiliated me.
That's what I wanted to catch. Soncerae, what co-workers? You couldn't work, remember? What co-workers is this bitch talking about, y'all? I'm missing something. What co-workers is she talking about? What job did she have? I'm not getting this. I'm missing out on something. What co-workers did she have? Can somebody, clarify that up in the chat? What co-workers did she have, y'all? I'll say the same thing too, Lawrence. Who the fuck playing kids after 3 months of knowing somebody? I see a year or over 6 months, the least. The very fucking least over 6 months. Bitch get to talk about some motherfucking kids to me. Oh, hold the fuck up. Oh no. She talking about her co-workers. She talking about YouTube and Uber. I knew the chat was gonna give me one. Oh shit. Priest only met Kathy once and Damo twice. She adds on. Right. Exactly. 3 months after knowing this dude. And you sitting up there trying to plan a motherfucking family with no motherfucking roof over your head, no job, no stable income, but wanted to sit here talking about he ain't manning up. Bitch, you ain't woman up. You didn't have your shit together when you met him. I believe she plans kids on the first date. Well, shit, I hope she don't do no shit like that. That's some crazy ass shit to be doing. Planning kids on the first goddamn date. Like, really? Who does that? Once again, you fuck with me, hit the likes. If you don't, hit the dislike. Feel free to comment and subscribe. And also feel free to shut the fuck up and donate to show some love to Bomb Cherry during her times of need with a family situation. I said, what happened to that chick you were messing with that had 9 kids? Can you finish telling that story? I mean, shit, ain't too much to tell. I told the whole story, Sam. I was just kicking it with her. But like I said, her the last baby daddy, he got word that shit, she was out dating. And he had to hurry up, come back in the picture before shit. Nigga with some strong motherfucking pockets and motherfucking some pockets and some motherfucking Peter come in and take his spot. You know, and that's basically what happened. And they take a rocket science to figure it out. But she was a cool chick though. You know what I'm saying? She was it 9 kids she had? Or was it 6? I think it was like 6 or 7, y'all. I know it was over 6. I know that. Like I said, I only met one. But her cousin, who wanted to introduce me to her, let me know that she had what you call it. Like I said, I know it wasn't gonna be nothing long. So I just enjoyed it for what it was, you know? Yeah. I think I might do a little panel this Saturday. Invite some other content creators over when we get together and do some shit like that. If it don't be this Saturday, it'd be one Saturday we do some shit like that. Make up a good topic title. Yeah, dating with 9 kids. Yeah. I think the last baby daddy and her need to really just stick it through. They need to really keep each other, you know. I ain't gonna lie. If I had motherfucking 9 kids, shit, I'm just gonna stick that one out. Fuck it. For better, for fucking worse. You know? Kitty cat. Yeah, I mean, some didn't hear the story. Yeah, some over here didn't hear the story, y'all. I gotta start all over with that story because everybody kind of jumping the gun, you know. Everybody kind of jumping the gun on that one, y'all. Don't jump the gun on that one, y'all. It wasn't nothing serious. It's just something, you know what I'm saying? The chick, you know what I'm saying, I was fucking with. She was cool. You know, we was, you know, doing the date thing. And she had 6, I think 6 to 9 kids, I want to say. Like I said, I can't remember the exact number. But I know it was over 6, but I believe it was 9. You know, so I went to school with a cousin and I ran into them, you know, going out and she want to be on the nigga team. So I was like, okay. Like I said, a cousin told me she got 9 kids. I was like, oh, you know, I'd reckon be playing good and shit. Then the 9 kids came, that one was scratched. Oh shit. So I said, fuck it, you know what I'm saying? It's nice, cool chick. I mean, not only that, she finding a motherfucker, you know. I mean, find that motherfucker. So is STL talking about dating strong? That was your ass say that shit. That's why I probably can't finish telling the story, man. Y'all be throwing shit in the comments section, be so fucking funny. Oh shit! She said I was dating the stroll by me, Chrissy. Right. Shit. Who has time to go out and date with 9 children? Yeah, I mean, hey, she has some babysitters on deck, and I mean, I think most part, at the time. Now it's back in 07. Yeah, 07, 08, one of them motherfuckers. And shit, I want to say she had a newborn, probably like 3 months old. Yeah, like three months old. And before that, I think it was probably like 6. And at 6, it goes to 2 years apart and that type of nature. I think the oldest at the time was the probably like 13 or 14. Yeah. No, probably older than that. Because she had a baby. She was telling me that she had a baby when me and her cousin was in either early part of high school or late junior high. Yeah, I want to say that. Like I said, I can't remember, y'all, but yeah, like I said, it was like probably like 6 or 7, 8, 9 kids or some shit like that. I know no more than 9, but I know it was. I remember it being over 6. Like I said, I can't get it. You know what I'm saying? It right. It ain't like it was yesterday, but I'm just trying to remember. How many baby daddies? I think it was like 4. Yeah, probably like 4, no more than 5. Yeah. Yeah, 3-month-old dating. Yeah. Shit. Yeah, she like she was a cool chick. She carried herself well. She kept herself clean, and you know what I'm saying, and kept herself up. Her do up. That's too much, STL. I would say stay out of the dating pools. She out her breeding. I think that's probably our last one. I haven't seen her in years. I love to see it again though, so I can knock her ass off. Shit. Just because she got 8, 9 motherfucking kids don't mean I ain't gonna knock her motherfucking ass off. Shit, fuck that. I'm in it for the relations, but I ain't in it for the ship. It's still gonna round it up to 10 kids. Nah, ain't no more check writing over here. I'm done check writing, nigga. Shit, it's everything going into my motherfucking Fidelity account. That's the only motherfucking savings plan I got. And when motherfucking kid needs some help, that's it. Other than that, shit, the state ain't getting another goddamn dime out of my motherfucking ass. Fuck that. Shit, I can't see myself shit. But goddamn shit, next 10 plus years, my motherfucking 50s going through some motherfucking state bullshit. Hell nah. Next time the state see my motherfucking ass is because I went upside a motherfucking pistol whip a nigga or something. Let's see. She probably was selling her food stamps. Oh yeah, I would put it past her. Shit, I know a lot of motherfuckers sell food stamps. How you could hit the jackpot and get that 10th kid. Now I ain't gonna hit no jackpot, nigga. Shit, it's all motherfucking porn star action over here. Shit, I ain't no priest. Shit, just like y'all see in the porn movies. That's just how I be trying to be motherfucking be. I ain't gonna say trying. That's how I be motherfucking performing. Shit, But yeah, like I said, the chick, she was cool as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, she kept herself up and everything. I mean, you wouldn't tell unless she told you. You wouldn't tell. I'm trying to get who she looked like. Yeah, what you call it? Damn, I gotta find that picture. I took a picture with her ass too. I gotta find that picture, y'all. Ain't online in that or in my files. That shit somewhere in my motherfucking shoebox or some shit. Me and her took a picture out. If I ever find it, I'll share it with y'all. But yeah, she was a fine motherfucker. Yellow bone motherfucker, man. You know? Okay, that's what's up, Cynthia. Yeah, like I said, my fun today was going to bomb. Y'all show her some love while she dealing with her family situation. Like I said, you fuck with me, hit the likes. You don't hit the dislike. Feel free to comment and subscribe. We was on a rat as usual. We got like what, 15 minutes left of that. Big says, unfortunately, I understand you will. Okay. Let me get my weather, what you call it. He said, nah, I ain't color struck. No, I think, no, come on now. You seen the motherfucking pictures I showed. See me with dark skinned women and light skinned women. Shit. Young and motherfucking old. You know, shit. You know, shit. My motherfucking chick keep up motherfucking hair up. I don't give a fuck what is in. You know what I'm saying? And it look nice and it's, you know what I'm saying, and well, you know, groomed. That's a turn on to me. A chick with her hair done is a turn on to me. Bitch ain't gotta have motherfucking Dose of Gabbana and all that. As long as don't be, you know, looking too motherfucking cheesy and shit, she good, you know? Welcome to the room, God bless. Yeah, but nah. Cause my like my son mama dark skinned and shit. My daughter mother light skinned, so ain't no color stroke over her. Shit, as long as they motherfucking black. Shit. Now you want to say that color stroke? Yeah. Oh yeah, most definitely. Most definitely. No disrespect to my, you know what I'm saying, my white followers. It's just, you know what I'm saying, what it is. Hey, I gotta stay in my lane, you know? You know. Did y'all match dressing? You said, did we match dressing? Match dressing with who? You was over there sprung. Oh, y'all fucking with me. No, I wasn't sprung. Like I said, she a cool chick. I mean, she came to me, you know what I'm saying, like a woman and let me know she was, you know, she was getting back with, you know, in so many ways she was getting back with her kid's father. So that was cool. It wasn't no game plan. I can respect that. You know, that's what you know, when the rat say put it like this. If I'd have been in a rat situation, let's say I met a chick, she said she was separated from my husband. I wouldn't have got so serious with her. If she was cool to kick it with, cool. Let's kick it. She be talking about our girlfriend, boyfriend stuff, then I've been like, I don't know. You know, I don't know. I'd have left it at that. I love it. Let's just see what, you know what I'm saying, the future got to hold. Let's, you know, keep riding on. Now, she went and got a divorce. That'll show some, hey, you know, she's serious about moving on. But if she didn't get a divorce, I'd have just kept riding on. As long as she been cool and good, I've been cool and good. You know? And that's the way the rat should have took it. I mean, having a, you know what I'm saying, baby by, I mean, shit, me in my case, me, if it had been my case, getting her pregnant, then less than fucking 3 months at that, no. My resume shows it, you know. I know my daughter mama for over a year. I know my son mama, shit. Like I said, since we been in motherfucking what was it? Yeah, high school. Since I was in high school. We didn't go to high school together, but you know, I just knew her. So I knew, you know what I'm saying, we talking about a year or more, you know, with the person or knowing the person before I had kids with them. You know, motherfucking 6 months. I mean, no 3 month shit. No. He said we're matching apparel. Oh, you trying to compare me with the red priest? That's a good one. That's a good one. Motherfuckers trying to compare me with the red priest. Hell no. That dude got tricked, man. He did, y'all. That dude got tricked right there. That was definitely a trick right there. He got set up real good. Dude thought he just coming, coming to support a monkey ass. As soon as he get there, then, oh no, put this on. You look good. Matter of fact, a model supposed to show up and he didn't. Can you model for me? Oh, okay, yeah. Go ahead, help you out. Put that shit on, boy. He was shit lining himself up for the self-destruction. Yeah, make sure y'all show Bob some love. I don't give, like I said, it's $1, $2, man. Yeah, don't feel like, what I'm saying, any love with a message is, what I'm saying, should be appreciated, will be appreciated, as well. Like I said, I didn't want to put a whole situation out there. She was supposed to come up to the panel. But yeah, like I said, she going through a family situation. So like I said, everybody, if y'all can go by and show her some love, and with a good condolence message to her. But yeah, so as far as that chick with 9 kids, what I'm saying, I probably fuck back with her, kick it with her. That's just about all. Sit talk shit with her because, like I said, she a cool chick. Ain't gonna knock because she had 9 kids. Who knows? All those motherfucking situations. But could I, actually get serious? Serious? Nah. That's too much for me. Maybe if shit, all of them get out the house or something, yeah, maybe then, yeah. But nah. Right now, nah. Let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I know she was talking about making those shirts. Okay. You said it don't wear matching apparel. Some people do wear matching apparel. Welcome to the room, Valley Walker. You said I'm a good guy. Yeah, I can be Valerie Walker. I gotta be a motherfucker too now. But I ain't no motherfucker like no motherfucking rat though. Hey, I'm not like the rat. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to catch up with y'all messages. Let me go ahead and finish off the 15 minutes. We've been going about 2.5. Well, shit, going on 3 hours.
And then turn around and got on social media and humiliated me some more. And you people still want me to take his side? No, y'all take his side. Y'all go ahead. Y'all got down under control. I'm not taking his side. Y'all go ahead and continue to enable him. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do that to any man. Any man that's walking around here and you alive and you're not taking care of your kids, even though you've gotten the opportunity, something is wrong with you. You need to seek mental help. Especially.
Okay. Well, in that case, Soncerae, why do you think he needs to seek mental help? And why don't you tell yourself that? All right.
If you was the man that was claiming you wanted to be married and wanted to have kids and all this other stuff, okay. You said that's what you wanted to be. You misled someone. All right. There's something wrong with you. Deal with your shit. Now, the one thing that Priest did, and I can't say this, he may be a lot of bad things, but he showed a little tiny bit of human decency. And he asked me not to have an abortion. He asked me not to have an abortion. I had issues with fertility for many years. And it would have made no sense for me to abort Justice after trying so many years to have a child and couldn't. That doesn't make any sense. So to the everybody, the quote unquote everybody, who is trying to convince women to get abortions simply because these broken men walked away?
Okay. Let's talk some reality for a minute. You sit here and you say that for many, many years you tried to have kids. Why would you try for all these many, many years knowing that you don't have a job with benefits? You don't have a house. You don't own a car. Why would you try for many, many years? Why do you try for many, many years to buy a car? Why do you try for many, many years to try to goddamn buy a house? Why do you try for many, many, many years to get a motherfucking stable job, which should have been the first goddamn thing on your goddamn list when you went to stay with his peoples? It's like you got everything all ass backwards, woman. And then you wonder why everybody sit up here and clown your ass. Y'all heard it for yourself. Oh, I tried many, many, many years. You know, it's like you tried all that many, many years and it didn't happen. It was shit. It was common sense to probably tell your monkey ass that, bitch, you're not stable. You're not ready. You're not able. Why would you have to? Why would you try to have children with random men? Right, catching random semen in your body. Exactly. She didn't care. She did. She didn't care. That's why she was getting them abortions, because she didn't know the man like that. The man didn't know her like that. Like I said, they were either married, involved, or didn't want to fuck with her like that.
You're telling women to choose the lesser option, the worst option. You got women out here scared to take care of children by themselves when really, even when kids have both of their parents, they still cry for their mama. A child's bond with their mother.
Soulflower said, who was she trying to have kids with? Any nigga who she shacked in with, any nigga who she was in a relationship, with. That's the ones. But she making it seem like many, many, many years, which is a fucking lie. Well, I ain't gonna say a lie, but she's just trying to amp it up like this was a blessing. Like I said, she tells everything in a way to promote her narrative. When was she ever not fertile is my question. Oh shit.
Stronger than any other bond. Understand that. A child could have both of their parents and still at the end of the day call for their mom. Most people love their mom. A bond is created there. In that 9 months of a woman being pregnant, a bond is being created right there. Me and my son was getting to know each other when I was pregnant because he was doing stuff. He had a personality then. I could never kill a person. And I'm not chastising any woman that makes that decision. As long as you make that decision for you. Make that decision for you, not because some man. Don't feel like you can't handle it without him. No, you can handle it. You got it. If you know how to take care of yourself, because see, I know how to take care of myself. I know I'm independent like that. I knew how to take care of myself. All right. Trial and error. So I knew I'll be able to take care of me and another child. I knew I would be all right. And I am all right. I live well. My kids are doing great. So just because a man decides that he wants to dismiss himself and disappear, let that man go and deal with his personal issues. Because clearly he has them if he's walking away from his child. If a man walks away from a relationship or a marriage, yeah, that's screwed up. But sometimes people do things for them. Sometimes people need to leave relationships for them. Sometimes they don't match with the person that they thought they matched with. Priest had been in a marriage for 15 years with somebody else before he met me. I asked him plenty of times, are you sure you want to be in a relationship? Are you sure you want to be married? Are you sure you want to have kids? And there's a reason why I kept asking him over and over and over and over again. Because I knew getting over a 15-year marriage was a process. And I wanted to make sure he was over that first before he got in a relationship with me. And he kept reassuring me, oh, I'm fine. I'll be fine. I'm ready to get married. I love you. I'm over. That situation is done. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Lying. That's how we ended up in the situation. So he already proved what kind of person he was. I wasn't about to let him destroy the rest of my life or destroy Justice's life simply because he got shit he got to deal with.
Destroy your life. Bitch, your life was already fucked up when he met you. The fuck you mean? This bitch said, I wasn't about to let him destroy my life. Bitch, your life was fucked up. You had 3 repos. You didn't have no motherfucking place to go. You didn't have no fucking job. Not all these streams of income and these businesses. You didn't have none of that shit, bitch. You couldn't even afford to pay your motherfucking phone bill the first month. Fuck with the dude. Come on, Soncerae, really? God damn, what credit do you get this man? After all he did for your monkey ass, your funky stinky pussy ass, and that's what you come online and do. Like, really? People, this goes to show we got to choose wiser. This bitch makes it aware to a lot of people. You really have to study who you motherfucking sleep with and who you fuck with in life. The con artist got con. That's the new one. I think it's too so elevate or something like trifling because he don't fool with her like that. He just takes her in as charity case. Nope, you wanted to one up on his wife with that baby, right? Yeah, we know. Yeah, we definitely know that. Yeah, she says that in so many motherfucking words. It's so pathetic. Like, you think he finna sit here and try to compete with the female who married his man, bought a house with him, uh, bought cars with him, all that. And you think just because you came in and had a baby, oh, the whole fucking world changes. The world is better. Nah, bitch, you got to motherfucker put in some motherfucking work. And the only thing this bitch could do was open her motherfucking legs, y'all. That's what she showed us. The only thing that Soncerae could do to help a relationship or a situation was to open her goddamn legs. And that's fucking sad. But get on the internet, but sit here and try to tell us that she helped him up his game. Well, bitch, if help up in the motherfucking game is by making him go homeless and making him let you use his car and keeping a roof over your head, that's up in this game, Soncerae? Oh, okay. That's very fucking backwards. Very fucking backwards. Let me read some more chats before we start back up. Kitty cat say, open her stanky legs. Chris said that's all she good for. Yeah, I see, Chris. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's all she good for, y'all. My unpopular opinion is all 3 of them was running a con game and all 3 of them came up real short. I don't think it was no goddamn con game. All she had to do was take a bath. That was a deal breaker. Sad. Right. The only innocent party is the baby. I agree, Gemini. All right. Let's get back to this bitch.
With. I wasn't going to do that. So any woman who wants to go out here and get an abortion, just make sure you want to get an abortion for you. Not some man. Not some man. The decisions that you make for your life are yours. They're for you. You do that for you. If that's what you want. But killing a child or giving up a child for adoption or being scared that you're a single mother or that you're going to be a statistic or you're worried about what everybody else is going to say or think about you, that is minuscule. That is fucking so unimportant. So unimportant in the grander scheme of things. There are some things that I was worried about when I was pregnant that I can't even believe I was worried about. Now that I have my son, like, why was I worried about that? I gained more. I benefit more now that I have my son. I mean, and I'm talking a fulfilling life. I'm not talking about superficial shit that people want. Superficial thought processes and things that people claim makes them have a good life. Material things and all of that extra shit. Nah. I have something with my son that I never thought I would have. That's the gift. In the relationship, so what? Pre's gone. So? I wanted a baby for so many years and now I have one. And I would have loved for Priest to be around. I would have. But he made a choice for him. That had nothing to do with me. But yeah, as a single mom, people still blame me. Because I'm the one that stuck around. I'm the only evidence.
People blame you for what? In that case, what you're talking. Only thing we blame you shit for is shit. Sitting there fucking with a goddamn map and doing some dumb shit. That's the fuck we blame your monkey ass for. And taking shit offline, that's the fuck we blame you for. You talking about people sitting up and blame you. Nah, bitch, we ain't blaming over the shit that you claiming. Nah. You know the real shit what we blaming your monkey ass for.
That there was even a relationship. Me and my son, the only evidence that Priest and I was even together. It's easy to blame the.
What you need evidence for? The fuck? This bitch somehow, my baby is the only evidence that me and Priest was together. What you need evidence for? What are you trying to prove here?
Person that stuck around. Because the person that's not around is gone. You can't blame them. They're not there. I see why society does it. Doesn't mean it is right. Doesn't mean it is logical. But that's why society does it. Out of sight, out of mind. So as long as he's not there, he's never going to be made responsible for.
Well, bitch, you just said out of sight, out of mind. So he's not in your fucking sight. Why is he in your fucking mind? Okay.
What is gone wrong in my son's life or what's gone wrong in the situation. But what you also have to realize is that he's never going to get the awards or accolades associated with what goes right in my son's life.
Oh, the fuck up. I'm just gonna step off. But now her say this shit talking about getting accolades. No, bitch. You don't get no fucking accolades and all that shit from being a motherfucking mother. Hey, bitch, that's what you supposed to do. The fuck you mean? This bitch is straight trifling, straight sorry, straight just fucked up. She really is. Oh, Priest is not gonna get the accolades. Like she trying to make it a competition or something. No, bitch, you supposed to do what you're supposed to do as a motherfucking mother. Why? Because you decided to be a mother. Now tell me I'm wrong. Ain't no motherfucking accolades for that. Fuck out of her. Back to this dumb bitch.
All of the accomplishments and successes and things that my son does, Priest doesn't get credit for it. I do. How smart and intelligent and brilliant my son is already, and he only won, I get credit for it. So it's a lose-lose for both me and Priest. A lot of people think it's a lose-lose because I raised a child by myself and Priest walked away. No, it's a lose-lose for me and Priest. I lost Priest, somebody I wanted. I wanted a family. I wanted Priest there because I felt like Priest deserved being a father. But Priest lost out. He's losing out. I don't even know why he would want to miss any of this. Like the stuff that I see my son do every day, I don't know why any man would want to miss their son doing that. They firstborn son, man. It's terrible. The guilt and the shame associated with that. Like he might not show in public that he dealing with some stuff, but privately, yo, it's breaking him down. I may not know Priest well. So, I don't know. But any real man, this situation will be breaking him. So it's a lose-lose for everybody in this situation. We all losing equally. We all lost. I don't have a one-up. Priest don't have a one-up. Justice don't have a one-up. We all lost. But the difference between me and Priest is that I had the power to change the outcome of the situation, and I made a better choice. He made a bad choice. And the bad choice wasn't me, because I still would have been like cordial with him. I still would have had a decent friendship with him, just like I had a decent friendship with my daughter's father. The poor choice was lying from the beginning, pretending to be something that he wasn't, putting us in this position to begin with, and then when we're in this situation, continue to make more bad choices. If you're a man and you're making bad choices, make sure that your next movements are better. Rectify situations, change situations, fix situations for the better, and improve who you are. That's the moral of my stories. That's why I tell the stories. It's not too personal. It's something that somebody needs to hear. People learn from these experiences. See, I can't help anybody if I lie. I can't help anybody if I'm afraid that somebody's going to chastise me for what I'm saying. That's not going to help. This not going to help my son if I don't tell the truth. Because I want my son to be a great father and a great husband. Even if he don't end up in a relationship with the mother of his children, I still want him to have a decent co-parenting relationship with someone. And I want to make sure that he handles himself. Even if he ends up being in a situation where the woman that he was in a relationship with pretended to be something she wasn't, and he ends up having a child out of that situation, I still want him to be a good person towards her and towards her son or daughter with my son. My son is going to be a good person. He's not going to make these types of decisions, these poor decisions, because I'm going to teach him better. And the only way I can teach anyone how to be better is if I tell the truth about my situation.
Okay. I was listening with y'all, and she said that Priest made a bad decision. Bitch, you asked me. Priest made the best decision. He should have made it fucking sooner, if you ask me. But I think that's the best decision he made in his motherfucking life, not to fucking even deal with your monkey ass. And I ain't got to tell you why I'm saying or why I said what I said. But if you really want to know, bitch, you know how to contact me.
These situations can be avoided. These situations can be fixed and rectified. And the only way I can be of assistance to anybody is if I continue to tell the story. And
No, bitch. No. Hell, fuck no. You just need to motherfucking keep worrying about advancing yourself and getting these streams of incomes and these businesses together before that 3 years is out, before any motherfucking thing. You don't need to think about helping nobody. You bitch, you can't help yourself. So how the fuck you gonna help somebody else? Make that make sense, Soncerae.
continue to help other people and continue to spread awareness and educate people on how to be better, how to deal with their emotions, how to deal with their breakups and their divorces, counsel other people, talk about financial literacy.
Talk about financial literacy. That was a joke, wasn't it, Soncerae? You was bullshitting me right there, wasn't you? You wasn't serious when you said that shit. I know you wasn't serious. You trying to give somebody financial literacy when you had 3 fucking repos 3 years in a fucking row? No, bitch. You need to go see a credit counselor before you think about getting out financial literacy. That's what you need to go do. You don't need to be no relationship counselor until you be in a relationship that's 5+ years, not 5 months, not 5 minutes, not 5 hours, 5 fucking years. Bitch, maybe I might take you seriously. But other than that, bitch, you don't need to get out no fucking advice. All right. Back to this dumb bitch.
Literacy. Talk about spirituality and metaphysics. So that's what I'm going to continue to do. And of course, people are going to annoy me along the way because, there's such things as trolls and people that's out here trying to be mean and comment all these weird things all the time, of course. But one thing I want everyone to be for certain is you can chastise me all you want to. It's not going to change your situation. If it's not bringing you purpose or meaning or bringing you wealth or improving your life, and you still participating in that type of behavior, you doing yourself a disjustice. You understand?
No, bitch. No. Because I feel you trying to shoot at me, but it's all good. Because I'm going to tell you like it is, bitch. When I'm wrong, I don't have a problem with a motherfucker call me out, bitch. But I got to be right about this. Because every motherfucking thing you say that don't sound right or I know ain't true, I'm going to call your monkey ass out. But until then, when you start telling the truth, I ain't got shit to say. Now, try that and see how that works.
You hurting yourself. It's not hurting me. My material, my orations, my videos, they're all for single parents. They're all for people who, don't have children, who can avoid going through these type of things. Because these are real life issues here. There's women out here right now that's pregnant that's trying to decide whether she want to have an abortion or not because her boyfriend had dumped her.
And if it is, I would tell that bitch like I would have told your monkey ass and like everybody else trying to tell your monkey ass, bitch, keep it moving and do what's best for you and yours. Especially when you can't afford a relationship. That's the first thing you need to ask before you sit her to give advice.
Real life situation. And it's best that you take advice from someone who's actually been through it than someone who has avoided the situation altogether. So I appreciate you listening. And I hope my story helps you. I don't want any woman to ever feel the pain that I felt in my situation. But I've come out of it. I've come out of it. And it was hard, but I'm out of it.
Soncerae, who the fuck you fooling? You're not out of it. You're gonna be back next week with another remix the same fucking way. Now tell me I'm lying, bitch.
It's still a process of me getting over it fully, but I feel good. And I just want to share that story with everyone. And of course, I'm going to still try my best to read my comments and answer them and reply the best that I can. So I appreciate everybody that's listening. And like I said, if you ever out here wondering what I'm doing, just know I'm out here capturing that good energy. I'm out here trying to do something positive with my life.
Okay, bitch, stop. You out there driving fucking Uber. That's all the fuck you doing, bitch. The fuck this bitch thinks she fooling. We're gonna go ahead and intermission right quick. All right, I'm back. Oh shit. All right, we got 50 people up in here. Let me get let's see. Let me get 25 ones up, and we bust out another one. We'll do a way back Wednesday. I was gonna say this for a flashback Friday, but we'll do if I got 25 ones up, don't vote twice. We'll do it way back Wednesday. 25 ones. Let's make it quick now. You said no STL. No what? I know we heard. Okay, I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna go put it at 25. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Come on now. I'm just asking for half of the population that's up in there. Yeah, well, I live over at 11, 12. Okay, 12. Every man is 12. I gotta get 25 ones. I gotta make sure everybody rolling, you know? Everybody on point. Let's keep everybody active, you know? I only got 11. I only got 12 so far. So I need 13 more. We got 54 people in there. I'm just asking for 25 ones. 13. No, you already voted BVZ. 14, 15. No, that's to show that, you know what I'm saying, who active. I'm just asking for half. I ain't saying, man, I need to get 52. You know what I'm saying? Just like with the 52 people we got in here. Well, the 53 people we got in here. Hold on. Chris Law. Hold on. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, I need 6 more. 20. 5 more. 5 more. Come on now. 21. Okay, we got 21 so far. 4 more. 4 more. This all on participation. It ain't because of me. I'm willing to participate. It's the people in the crowd. Okay. 3 more. Okay. 2 more. 1. Okay. 1 more. So I'm gonna say 3.5. Okay, there we go. 701. 701 Alexa Drive is 25th person. Oh shit. Oh man, y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit, man. All right, let me go ahead and pull this up. Let me pull this up. Let me see. Oh shit, wrong app. Ouch. Okay. Yeah, that's a good one right here. Yeah. Alrighty. see. This is a short one though. I'm just gonna play this all the way through. It's called "Single Forever Again." Me and Daddy-O call it quits.
Traffic citations. 3 traffic citations.
Me and Daddy-O call it quits. For real, for real. This. I want to say this time. Let me make sure. Yup, this time. Okay, let's go ahead and let this roll. This when she's supposed to be breaking up with Daddy-O.
Y'all see that sun beaming like hell? Well, I'm at the municipal court. That sun beaming like motherfucker. Yeah, I got some tickets. Yeah,
Oh, hold on. You got some tickets. Goddamn, do you have tickets when you was motherfucking with Priest? And then she got some more tickets when she was Daddy-O. We know your insurance rate's higher than the motherfucker, bitch.
traffic citations. 3 traffic citations. I really don't want to be here. Like that morning where you just get up and you like, man, that's me right now. I'm just not feeling it. I'm not in the mood for this. You know what I mean? Like, number one, they need to throw these tickets out, and hopefully they will. This is actually a little municipal court, so this may not take long at all. I'm in like a little podunk town a little bit. This is where I got the ticket from, in this like tiny little town. Okay, let me stop over exaggerating. Swanee is not little. Have you been to Swanee? Do you know what Swanee is? Swanee, Georgia? Yeah, that's where I'm at. And I'm at their court. And it's like tiny. And I've never been in a courthouse that's this tiny. Like, it can't overflow. People must rarely get citations here. People must really have to go to court here. Like, I'm shocked. So anyway, I'm here and I'm stuck here. Where the fuck? What? Oh, there goes the train. Okay, I was like, I hear a train up in here. I hear a train. Y'all see the train? Y'all want to see the train? Y'all see the train? No, you don't see the train? Okay, whatever. So, anywho. I got a Daddy-O update. Yeah, back on this Daddy-O stuff. I have officially, literally broke everything off. I tried. Remember I said we got back together? For those of you that don't know that we got back together. And then we were like back together for like 2 weeks, and then now we're broken up again. And I told you I don't like to go through that back and forth. We broke up. We're not together. Bye. This will be the last broke up. I don't like relationships. I keep having to tell people that. I just don't like it. It's like, I'm good. I'm real good. I think I'm better off single. I don't see the point. I don't see the point of dating. I don't see the point of marriage. I don't see the point of relationships. I mean, unless you really, really want to start a family. Maybe if you want to start a family, but I'm 36, so I think that ship has sailed. But Daddy always tries to be like, no, one day you're going to find that Prince Charming and you're going to get married. And I'm looking at him like, are you saying that this Prince Charming might be you, or are you saying that I'm going to find somebody other than you and marry this guy? Listen, I don't have any intention on marrying anybody. I mean, I wouldn't even marry him, regardless of how good he is. I'm not gonna marry him. I'm not gonna marry him. You know why? I don't marry guys who have been married before. I'm not interested in it. To me, a divorced person is still married. Like the first person you marry, whether you want to sign those papers or not, your ass is officially still married. Forever, that will be your husband and or wife. I just don't want anybody else's husband and or wife. You feel me? Like I think that's like, I don't know. I just don't think that that's. So anyway, I encourage everybody to get married if that's what you want to do. But I feel like I feel like divorced people should marry divorced people, and single people should marry single people. You know what I mean? Like I don't think that a person who has never been married should marry someone who has been divorced. I think that's a bad idea. What you think? Let me know. Make sure.
I'm gonna tell you what the fuck I think and what I know by listening to your monkey ass. This bitch want everything to be her way. She just said this crazy ass shit for the simple fact that that dude was still married. And she feel if you never been married before, then I'll be your first. That's why she got this bullshit thing in her fucking mind about her having Priest's first child, like his wife didn't mean shit to him. And that's basically why she's saying shit like this. No, you get married to a motherfucker who you willing to be a team player with. You get married to a motherfucker who you want to be and who you're in love with. You get married to a person who you could see as a true partner with. You don't get married to have bagels, Soncerae, and that's your fucking problem. Let me see. And it just dawns on me to all these years, she's been talking all this shit and nobody never called her out. How you gonna sit here and claim to be a relationship counselor or a marriage counselor, and bitch, you never been married? You never been in a relationship that lasted a solid year plus. A solid year. What I mean by a solid year, Soncerae, that mean you didn't break up. I don't care if it was 1 day, 2 days, you didn't break up at all. A solid relationship. Is everyone she dates unavailable? Right. Truly. She knows nothing about marriage. Right. She doesn't. That's why she came up with that bullshit narrative about, oh, just because you walk down the aisle, that doesn't mean nothing. But then when she found out a priest didn't walk down the aisle and they just went to the courthouse, oh, that wasn't a real marriage. It's anything to fit her monkey ass narrative. Anything. Anything. But she comes out the fucking clear blue sky talking about, oh, that's my spiritual husband. That's acceptable. But a motherfucker who went and got their shit down on paper, that ain't shit. If you ask her. It's everyone. Okay, I read that. I think justice is the longest relationship she's been in. Probably have. All right. Let's get back to this bitch.
Let me know. Make sure you follow me on Instagram at We Love Soncerae. Make sure you follow me on Twitter at I Am Soncerae. Make sure you visit me at Soncerae.com. And if you would like to give me your video topic suggestions, please text Soncerae fan to 678-856-3463. Or you can leave me an email at welovesoncerae@gmail.com. I don't know why I said that in the middle of a video. Anyway, so I really enjoy Daddy-O a whole lot, but I think I'm looking for a different kind of man. So if you are like a guy that is looking for someone to be in a relationship with, don't hit me up. If you are a guy that is interested in online dating and you're interested in getting to know me and you want to see what kind of person I am, don't hit me up. Because I don't date people that I met online. I don't do relationships. So, I'm just off the market like forever. Like, I'm the last person you want to date. Trust me. Don't let the smooth taste fool you. So I go to court at like 9 o'clock. It's 8:19. Yeah, I'm that person. I come an hour early to everything. I'm that person. I'm that considerate person that don't likes to waste people's time. And that's another thing that me and Daddy-O have a problem with. His ass will be like an hour and a half late to some shit, and I'll just be sitting there looking at him. Like, I think one time I've had him sitting waiting somewhere, and all of the other times we met, I'll just be sitting there waiting for him, and I'm like, oh my God. And he's like, you don't have any patience. I'm like, didn't I tell you before what my disclaimer was? My disclaimer was, I don't have the patience for this shit. If you are a grown man and not a toddler or a puppy, I don't have patience for you. Don't ask me for it. It's not happening. I tried to tell him. I think he thought I was playing. Am I a degree of selfish? No, it's not that. I don't know. You should watch my Buddhism videos. I think my Buddhism video will explain to you why I feel what I feel and think what I think, Tell me why I just went up in there. Today is August 29th, right? I done sat outside the courthouse for an hour, right? Waited for it to open. I go in there, I'm like, yo, I got court today. What's going on? You know what this lady says to me? There's no court today. I'm like, what are you talking about? On my ticket, it clearly says August 29th, court. She looks at the ticket. She's like, ma'am, September 29th. It's August 29th. I'm a month.
Now, y'all just heard it, right? Now, with her just saying that, I'm about to point something out that's true. This chick has no type of stability. None. She got a fucking smartphone. She could have put the date in there. She was assuming. And also, Soncerae, since you was a month earlier, why didn't you just pay the ticket instead of going to court? What you gonna try to fight? No type of stability. The proof shows it right there. Proof shows it right there, people. There's nothing Buddhist about this slow bitch. I don't know what that guy name was that she said, run, preach, run, but run, preach. Oh, okay. Yeah, it goes to show y'all. She has no type of stability in her life. None. No organization. And reason what made me say that, if y'all remember, when she was with Priest, she had to go to a court date where she came on her begging for donations to get a ticket paid. And court wasn't on that date. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that? Now, this is years before she met Priest. Years. This was in 2016. A year before she met Priest. Oh, I thought it was years. Okay, this was 2016. Hold the fuck up. So if you and Daddy-O called it quits in August 29, 2016, you met Priest in May 2017. Soncerae, how the fuck was you celibate? How the fuck was you? It's something I'm missing. I got so much going through my head trying to keep up with this bitch. Help me out, chat. Help me out. Y'all know what I'm missing. How was you wasn't in a relationship for a long time? This is less than a year. November, December, January, February, March. When you started talking 5 months after you breaking up with Daddy-O, you started fucking with Priest. Because you start fucking with him in March. Y'all talked over the POF for a whole fucking month. Was the end of March all the way to the end of April. Right. Then Q was 3 months before Priest. But she was still talking about what you call it. Yeah, I ain't forget about Q, y'all. I did not forget about that. We going off her narrative in a way. Right, Gemini, she doesn't count him. That's why I didn't too much say nothing. I didn't forget about Q. STL, it's about time you went live. I'm watching the TV show. Mixes is really cute and funny show. Oh, okay. That's what's up, Daisy. That's what's up. Make sure you fuck with me, hit the like. Since you fuck with me. Yeah, once again, you fuck with me, hit the likes. You don't hit the dislike. Feel free to comment and subscribe. Also, feel free to shut the fuck up and show Bomb some love during a time of need. She's going through a family situation. I like all contributions I'm doing tonight. You know what I'm saying? They show Bomb some love. STS, she goes back and forth. I haven't been with anyone forever. Right. 2, I've been trying to get pregnant for 10 years and couldn't. Right. Talking about she was single for a long time before she met Priest. I'm not lying, y'all. I'm looking at this video right now. This was published August 29th, 2016. She met Priest, physically met up with him in May. of 2017. She got a car repossessed in 2016. She got a car repossessed in 2017. She got a car repossessed in 2018. Facts. I'm not telling no lie. I'm not making shit up, Soncerae. Call me a lie if you want to. And I was definitely find every fucking video of you sit up here begging for each fucking year. 2016. You want the motherfuckers to help you out with your fucking car, but you wind up paying for your fucking storage. Thought we forgot, bitch. 2017. How do we know she got our shit? Priest told us that your motherfucking car got repossessed. I think what, a couple of weeks or a month after you known him, officially met up with him. 2018, the 505 video, you lost your car again. Now tell me I'm a lie. Right, Gemini. Now I'm stalking her. No, I ain't stalking her. This is what this bitch uploaded and said and did. But I know what you mean, Joe. You're not supposed to speak of her lies in sequel order, right? I'm just a troll. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But I heard her say this out of her goddamn mouth. Really, bitch? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I'm sitting here. I just tripped off. I said, damn. I mean, this was years. You know what I'm saying? It's showing she's not stable. And then I looked at the date, y'all, and it sprung, the light bulb went on my head. Like, hold up. This bitch was fucking with Daddy-O in 2016. But claims she hasn't been in a relationship for so long. But you talking about, you got it as your title, single again. Me and Daddy-O call it quits for real this time. But I don't know what I'm talking about, though, Soncerae. Really? Oh my God, you's a trifling bitch. You really are. You's a seriously just a no good trifling ass bitch. I see why your ass won't come on the panel with nobody. Daddy-O was it spiritual? Hell no. Yes, that was hard. Just donate $50. Sorry for okay. That's what's up, Valerie. That's what's up. Soncerae has a different take-in man every year, right? Yeah, exactly, Daisy. She likes men that's not available. I don't know why people will come on here saying that, you know what I'm saying, I'm a side chick, you know what I'm saying? No, me and him was involved. No, bitch, he has a wife. Oh my God. What's crazy is every one of those men were playing musical chairs and they were all on high when Maury said, "Preach, you're the father." That's a good one. That's a good one. Sounds sort of like others, women, men. Let me go ahead and play another one, man. I gotta play another one. We shit. Some more light bulbs might come off in our head. Oh shit. Let me go to. Yep, I gotta hurry up. My fucking food gonna fuck around, burn up. Fucking with y'all. Oh shit. See. Let me find a good one. Oh yeah, that's a good one, y'all. That's a good one. This is gonna be the last one for the night because this is a long one. Yeah. No. That's 8 minutes. That's 8 minutes. Okay. Hold up. Let me kill it out. All right. In this video, she talks about what modeling made me become 2013. Hold on. Yeah, that's done 2013, November the 3rd.
Can EOS tinted lip balm?
Oh yeah. Excuse me for the commercial. All right. Let's get back to this bitch.
I felt like me.
Oh, I gotta rewind this shit from the beginning.
I hadn't felt so much like myself until this year. I don't remember the last time I felt like me before this year. I think maybe I slipped away when I was about 23 into this person that I now don't recognize. Like the person that I was being between the age of 23 and 33 was almost like an angry person that was just flying on autopilot. I was doing things detrimental to my mental health and my emotional health, my physical health. And I think a lot of it stemmed from a lot of pain from the choices I was making with my career and my relationships. I didn't start beginning to recognize myself until earlier this year. I mean, it's so funny that I feel me now because I didn't feel myself before. It's almost like I didn't know myself before. And I value myself more now. But looking back on the kind of person I was, there was a bit of arrogance or ego that brought on some kind of bravado that showed that there was a possibility that I loved myself, when really it was just me pretending that I was loving myself. But when I look back at modeling and all the pictures I was taking and the things that I was doing and the lingerie photo shoots and the music videos and the reality shows and the acting, that wasn't me. All of the drama, and there was a time where they were calling me Miss Controversy because everywhere I went there was drama and negativity and arguments and strong passion for speaking my voice. It was almost like I had to cry out in order to fight for myself, a constant battle with people. And I feel like as a Black woman in America, I was kind of forced to feel that way, or like I was being pushed into a corner to where I felt like I had to fight so hard to be what was expected of me. There were times I would look in the mirror and couldn't recognize myself. Like I was becoming this person that was so ugly on the inside. Like I was becoming like this self-centered, self-absorbed person that was cruel and angry, and I was being classified as like this
bitch. And I just one day just decided, like, who am I becoming? Having to sit here and argue with people all day long over the phone, face to face, in conferences, handling business. I was always put in a position to have to fight so hard. And just the other day, me and my daughter was in the car talking with my mother. And my daughter says to me, you know, Mom, I haven't seen you argue with anyone or fight with anyone or be upset with anyone since you stopped modeling, since you stopped being in the entertainment industry. And it's funny that she noticed that now that I'm no longer doing it, I don't feel any pressure, or I don't feel any anger or any pain or anything like that. Even my relationships with men are different because I made a conscious decision that I didn't want to degrade myself for the sake of being famous or for billions and billions of dollars, which used to be my goal. I used to want to be famous. I used to want to be the most popular. I used to want it. And I would do anything to get it. And this ambition, this like tunnel vision of mine was putting me in a place where I was beginning to forget what it really.
Okay. I wish y'all could see this shit. This bitch then got, at the time, she had a following. 2013, she had a following, y'all. This bitch then got all these people to put up signs talking about they love Soncerae. No lie, men and women. They start the pitch to, oh, we love Soncerae. She done got this movement going on. Real talk, y'all. No lie. The day she uploaded this, November the 3rd. It's getting around Christmas time. So it goes to show, by her talking like this and the shit that she's saying, she wasn't in a relationship. She wasn't in a relationship. At this point, it don't matter how she got this way. Now it's all her. Right. 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 Oh yeah, we gonna find some more shit. There's some just some uncut shit we ain't even motherfucking cut up yet. We looking at this motherfucking regular ass bitch pass. She was the highest paid ultra model. Check her Facebook bio. She didn't know when to switch up. She think that victim shit will get her audience back. Right. Right, man. Right, man. She seriously do. Now, I think a lot of them started peeping her ass out and start fucking with her. A lot of them start peeping her ass out. Only ones over there is that ugly ass nigga Mark. But yeah, she used to have a following back then. I don't know how much, but I know it was quite a few people. The only thing SGE modeling now, it is depends. I don't know what that is. What is the date again? This is 2013 on a November.
What it really meant to live and to have a good life and to have a purpose and something more powerful to do with my life other than being famous or successful. Like, my definition of success now is completely different from my definition of success when I was in the entertainment industry. Like, now to me, success is just being able to laugh every day. Like, that's more than enough to me.
That's wealth to me. And of course, a lot of people have their own definition of wealth, but I'm more happier and financially stable now than I was when I was in the entertainment industry. I'm a lot less stressed. I'm happy. It's interesting. I have more control.
Oh my God. I'm gonna have to pull this one up, y'all. I gotta pull this up. Yeah, like I'm over here eating shit. I've been this motherfucking 4 hours. Ain't had a motherfucking break yet. Shit, fuck that. Let me find this motherfucker. Hold on. Yeah, I gotta see this shit. I gotta show y'all this shit. Y'all think over here? Y'all think I'm over here exaggerating? Nigga, I'm not exaggerating. Let's see. See what I tell y'all? Hold on, let me full screen this motherfucker. Look at all these suckers. We love Soncerae. There go some more club pics, some crazy ass pics. Wow. Let me go back. Let me go back a little bit, y'all. Yeah, let me go back. Let me go back. Yeah, let me go back. God help her. Something just ain't right. Right. It ain't. Yeah, that was. But I said, let me go ahead and go back and let me play this shit. All right. I want y'all to see the We Love Soncerae shit. That shit tripped me out. Let me see. 648. Hold up. Okay. We got a whole minute for the one. See? We love Soncerae. I love you, Soncerae. Look at that. Oh shit. This nigga that put it on. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm not making this up, y'all. This nigga that made a whole portrait. I love Soncerae. No wonder why she came out with that motherfucking Instagram page, Soncerae fans. Oh shit. Oh my God. This bitch want to be a celebrity so fucking bad. Oh shit. Oh the fuck up. Damn, this motherfucker buffering. Shit. Hold on. Let me refresh this motherfucker. There we go. I hope this bitch don't start over. Okay, cool. All right. I'll go on. All right. Let me go ahead and finish playing this other shit.
I have more control over how I feel, how I respond to things. And, the public eye isn't for a lot of people. Like some people just can't deal with it. And for me, everyone has haters. And I would have people send me letters telling me that they.
Everyone can't deal with the public eye. Bitch, we know you can't. You can't even come on a goddamn panel talking about you need protection. Fuck out of here.
Hate me. I'm like, how could a strange person have an opinion about me?
and they don't even know me. And you know, as a person gets more popular or bigger, people have a lot to say when you become, you know, someone who's popular. And just experiencing that ugly side of it, I had to rethink whether I wanted to be in the entertainment industry or not. Like, was it worth it? Is it worth it? I mean, I look at the lives of like Kim Kardashian and stuff like that, and I think to myself, what if I was that famous? Would I really want that? Would I want people following me all over the place? Would I want people judging me because of what I named my child? Would I want people camping out front of my wedding just to see if they could grab a wedding picture? Or would I want all these blogs about me everywhere, all over the world? Would I really want that? And you know, at first glance, you're thinking, yeah, it's definitely something that I want. But then again, no.
Okay, that was it. That was the end of the. That was the end of the audio. I'm trying to wait till. Hold on, where this motherfucker at? Damn. Skip ads. Shit. Yeah, that's the picture. God damn it. Hold up. Oh, that's a fat ass chick she was with. Oh, that's a fat ass cutie. Shit. All right. Okay. Shit, let me see. I go, let's stinky pussy ass. I know the chick at the end right here, but she was holding her motherfucking breath sitting next to that stanky ass bitch. Hold on. Yeah. I feel for this nigga right here. Whoever he is, I feel for this nigga. You know what it is, Chris, dog? See, I told you we was together. Oh shit. Uh let's see. Let me read some this is like a eulogy. Right. Off the grid. Now she looks like she's trying out for the Green Bay Packers. Not at all. Oh, okay. She gonna pull this picture up quick. See, I told you me and it was together. Boy, Chris, bruh, I'm glad you didn't take no picture with that bitch. Yeah, can y'all imagine Chris Law would have took a picture with her ass? Boy. You know how hard that would have been to prove that you wasn't actually with her? Oh shit. She'll say that's my friend for many, many years. Right. Oh shit. Man. It's a good thing Chris didn't take no picture with her. Oh my god. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. And my thigh. Yeah, I had to show the slideshow though. You said no pictures. I know. Shit, she came out in the Woolworths. See, he lying. See, was you, man, Chris. I was trying to tell you, man, you done took a picture with her. That bitch would have probably tried to motherfucker, man. I ain't gonna say probably. She would have fought the motherfuckers to your wife. I know for a fact she would have. It's a good thing you didn't, man. It's a good thing you didn't. Fellas, learn a lesson. Females too. There's some niggas that we do some sucker shit like that. Yeah, man. Her be smashing all the time, man. Yeah, trust me. I've seen them niggas do that shit. Take a picture with a chick and they sit up here lying on their motherfucking dick like a motherfucker. Yeah. Okay, we've been rolling 4 hours and 15 minutes. Let me see, this Friday. I might I'm gonna be on for this Friday. I'm gonna be on for this Friday. Yeah, so far I'll be on for this Friday. Chris Law said, nah, boy. Man, I know you glad. Oh shit. I'm trying to tell you, man. She'd have slipped that motherfucker in on your ass on a slick tip. She'd have took your one of our partners' barbecue and been snapping pictures and shit. That'd have been our chance. Oh, Chris, let's take a picture right quick. Chris, man, you probably been, toe up a little bit and be like, oh, okay, the fuck it. Let's go ahead and snap this pic. Snap. Oh man, she'd been trying to convince everybody. See, we was together. Oh man, bruh, that'd have been a hard one. That'd have been a hard one, bro. I'm trying to tell you what this shit. Her story should have spun that motherfucker real good to her nerds. That nigga Chris could have had on a FUBU shirt. She'll still say that was him. Like they recently just hooked up or something. We troll it down. We troll it STL. Oh, yeah. Oh, I was tripping. Like, what the fuck y'all thought it was up? Shit, I just said fuck it. Oh shit. Yeah, you know what's up, man. Since y'all fucking with me, man. I'm gonna go ahead and play this other one I got. Let me get to it. Hold on. Let me get to it. Oh shit, I'm tripping. Okay. I want to say it was another one as well. I guess not. But let's see. Play it out. Okay. Well, okay. Well, shit. This one's short too. 6 minutes. 6.5 minutes. And she's talking about thick versus fat. Let's see what this shit is about. So, he said, my bad. I was watching with my All right. This title she got right here is called Thick versus Fat.
Here's your girl, Miss Soncerae here, and it's video topic suggestion Wednesday. So we're going to talk about thick versus fat. I was on Facebook yesterday, and one of my Facebook friends posted a picture of this girl. And look what she says in the caption. She put, "She is not fat. She is thick. She barely have any stomach. Work it, honey. Her body looks great. You don't have to be skinny to look good." Now, as you can see, it's 208 likes, and it's 14 comments, and it's 6 shares. And so as I'm looking through the comments, right, I'm seeing everybody is like, she's not fat, she's not fat, she's not fat, she's not fat. And how come I'm the only one looking at the shit and thinking she's fat? Now, don't get it twisted. She's still attractive. She's still a pretty girl. She still has a nice shape to me. But I'm sorry to inform you, she's fat. So I'm the only one. I put, she's fat. Yeah, sorry. Thick, no. Fat, yes. No one really talked about my weight like that until I started modeling. And I noticed that when I first tried to start modeling, they always told me I wasn't pretty enough, and I wasn't thin enough, I wasn't light-skinned enough. All of these are things that I heard before I actually started modeling. I heard that in Atlanta, and then I moved to Charlotte, and then for some reason in Charlotte, I had a different response. And I think it's because in Charlotte, most of the photographers that wanted to shoot me were white. So in Atlanta, when I was going to photographers and saying, hey, I want to shoot, they were telling me I wasn't pretty enough and I wasn't slim enough. But when I got to Charlotte, all of these white photographers wanted to shoot me. And initially, I wasn't shooting eye candy stuff first. I was shooting lifestyle and beauty stuff. So all they wanted to do was shoot me in dresses, shoot my face, things of that nature. It wasn't until I ran into a black photographer who encouraged me to shoot lingerie and shoot, eye candy stuff. That didn't happen until a year or two in my modeling career when I started modeling lingerie. So once I started modeling lingerie, at first, when I first started modeling, people weren't saying, oh, you're fat, oh, you're fat, or you're fat. That wasn't what people were saying to me. And then suddenly, when I started to get to a level of popularity, everybody was like, oh, she's too fat. Oh, she's too fat. It was weird. It's weird how in one moment, my size could be fine. And when I was modeling, I was 150 pounds the whole time. So when I got onto YouTube and I started making videos, what happened was my photographer, the guy I was dating, he decided to post some pictures of me and try to make it seem like I'm fat. Like people have like this whole idea that I'm BBW. Like I'm like this huge woman, like this tall, like really fat woman. No, I'm 5 feet tall. I'm tiny as hell. So when people see me in person, they're like, oh my God, you're not fat, which is weird. So I post pictures of myself all the time, and there's this rumor going around on YouTube that I'm fat. And Tommy Sotomayor had a lot to do with it because he was going around calling me fat. So me being inside of the modeling industry, I done seen fat. I've seen BBW chicks. I've seen petite chicks. I've seen chicks that are too tall, too short. All chicks that are beautiful, they're just different in size. And I'm here to tell you, all of the models that you see, they have some flaws somewhere. Now, I can only imagine where this chick right here is photoshopped at.
Okay. Yeah, I know a lot of y'all in the chat room is like, shit, model correct. Yeah. What I've noticed over the different eras is like this modeling rush that come through back in 2004 to, I say that probably went like 2 or 3 years. You had a lot of chicks talking about they model when they trying to get in the rap videos. Then it was kind of hard to get in rap videos. Then you had to have the right connections. Then I noticed the boom came back in 2007 again, like 3 years later, they came back again. So I guess that's the wave she caught. So you had a lot of chicks that was going around talking about the models. They get to show you all their little sample pictures. I mean, they were professional pictures, but they wasn't actually contracted, models. That's the thing. They never had no contract. So they get with these photographers who had, good cameras to hit their shoots up, and they'll use that as their resume. And that's all she was doing. She wasn't getting, paid like that. She wasn't seeing no $5,000+ checks, like some of these chicks see. Soncerae is not tracking at all. Add her ugly ass personalities, and she's downright -20. Yeah. I mean, she lost herself over the years. That's for sure. Back then, she was kind of, shaped a little bit. But now, shit, man, oh, man. That snapback is a horrible back. Yeah, we know that, Daisy. Yeah, she definitely won't sex with photographer equal. You're right. Exactly. You're right, Ms. Vipper. I wouldn't put it past her ass. You heard dude that came on her one time talking about she hit him up in the DM talking about can they do trade, not for sex though, but she was trying to get some free pics off of him in order to do some in order to get some updated photos, because a lot of them photos she had are out of date. You kind of want to keep your resume fresh when you're in the model industry. And she's sitting up there holding on to some shit that's like 2 years. Usually chicks will try to keep their shit up to date, especially when that boom come for models. But them days for her is gone. All right, let's get back to this bitch.
Stop that. If she doesn't have a stomach, trust me, it's because she has a waist trainer on. She has like this little one-piece thing that's kind of holding everything in. She still looks good, but I had to tell my girl Lisa here that this chick is fat. So she's like, no, she's not. I'm like, listen, okay, let's be clear. Black women tend to make excuses for their weight. They use terms like thick to help their self-esteem. And other Black women act as the crutch of these overweight women, supporting that woman's poor eating habits or lack of discipline in relation to working out. Fat is not a bad word. Fat is just fat. You have fat, you have skinny, you have tall, you have short. Fat is not a bad word. But Black women tend to think because they're called fat, that's a bad word that they need to try to escape from, because the word fat makes them feel bad. So they use the word thick to cover it up. This woman right here is fat, period. And she's not a bad looking fat chick. You know what I'm saying? Like, she is beautiful still. So my thing is, you have to know.
Yeah, the woman that she showed was a BBW model. But shit, Soncerae about the size of her ass now. But this chick had like shit more shape to it. She was just big, shapely. Soncerae just sloppy weight. That's what she got.
Difference, ladies. If you are fat, own that shit. Be a fine ass fat. You know what I'm saying? Like me, I don't consider myself fat. I will never consider myself fat because I know I'm not fat
now, bitch.
I know when I'm fat. Like, I'll know when I get to that level because I have that level. I know that if I put on a certain thing, I'm not going to look right. And it's times I've been fat. I've been fat before. So I know the difference between when I'm at a good weight, a good thick size versus me just being overweight. And it's easy when you're short to look like you're overweight. If you notice, most short people they kind of look fat, but they're not. Sometimes. I just want to know what you think. Do you think this chick is thick or fat? Because personally,
No, the beauty I found this in the stash. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to announce it all over the public. Because we know the motherfucking rat listening.
I think she's fat, but everybody else on Facebook, for some reason, thought she was thick. And I think they use the term thick when they see a person as beautiful. No, you can still be fat and beautiful. So I don't know. That's just my opinion, though. To me, 150 pounds isn't fat. But when you start pushing 200, you're starting to get too big. Over 200, 220, 250, you're starting to get too big. So that's just my opinion. Now, with this specific woman, she is fat. That is an observation.
Okay, what's your opinion, Soncerae? We know you over 200, so bitch, you fat. And I'm not fat shaming. I'm just going off what you said. Because we know that damn well you over 200, bitch. You over 200, bitch.
But she's not a bad looking woman. She's a beautiful fat woman. And I don't see nothing wrong with beautiful fat women. If you fat, own your shit. If you skinny, own your shit. If you light skin, own your shit. If you dark skin, own your shit. That's all I think about that. What do you think? It is Wednesday. I do my video topic suggestions every Wednesday. If you have any video topic suggestions, you can hit me up at Soncerae.com and fill out the form, or you're welcome to text me at 678-856-3463, or you're welcome to email me at welovesoncerae@gmail.com. Have vision and stay focused, guys. Namaste.
Why did somebody text Soncerae a job back then? I just want to know that. See, back then, before that ad apocalypse, she was getting some nice size checks. I ain't gonna say like thousands, but she was getting some nice size checks. You know, but when that ad apocalypse came, it fucked all the way up. Her analytics got to really showing the true numbers and shit of people who follow her. She was looking fucked up. Because I know for sure she got about 10,000 followers. Well, had. Trying to find some more shit. Man, like, hold the fuck up. Damn. I'm tripping off some, y'all. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, I'm checking out something. I'm still here. Okay, let's play this one right here. How can a thought snag a husband?
Hey, it's Scott Queen Soncerae here, and I appreciate you stopping by. Make sure you follow me on Spreaker and like, subscribe, and share on YouTube. So my Spreaker I created so I could talk about all of the things that I'm going through in regards to my YouTube channel or social media or whatever the case is. You know, my regular YouTube channel, I usually talk about sex, love, and relationships. You know, I give the fellas relationship advice.
Soncerae, why don't you get motherfuckers well shit, you can't do that. Why don't you go to a job advice channel? You ever thought about that, Soncerae? A career advice channel.
But on my Spreaker, I'm just going to speak into details, some real life, everyday shit that I experience on a regular. Okay, that's what I'm using my speaker for. Um, my life is pretty interesting. I've been very private about my life recently. Like, for the most part, even for like the past 8 years of me being on YouTube, I've been pretty honest about my life. But there's so many things that I keep private. You would be surprised. Like, I tell so many public stories, but my private stories can't even match those stories. It's like some shit I just can't tell people. Like, some stuff ain't even worth me putting online. So, anyway, those of you who may not know, or some may be finding out slowly, I have been in a relationship with Priest for a couple of months now, and we've decided to get married, right? So,
Whoa, this is a good one. Shit. Y'all heard that shit? She just told us they decided to get married. Did Priest come on her and say, shit, I didn't motherfucking propose to her? Y'all listening to her? Let me play it again, y'all.
for a couple of months now, and we've decided to get married, right? So, what I've noticed is a lot of bitter, single Black women who, can't snag a man themselves. They're saying little stuff inside of my comment section, and this just started happening like within the past week or so. Little slick shit inside of my comment section on some like, how could a hoe possibly, land a husband? Like I'm some kind of slut freak that doesn't deserve to, be in a relationship or to love someone.
No, bitch, you can't afford to be in a relationship.
Well, here's the key to that shit. It's this.
Oh, she finna tell us the key. You finna tell us the key, Soncerae? Huh? Okay, bitch. Let's listen to what you got to say. Let's listen to Soncerae.
Special word that people, tend to ignore. It's called fucking improvement. Okay? There are some things that we used to do when we were kids, like shit our Pampers, that we no longer do. We learned to get potty trained. We learned to take our ass to the bathroom. Sometimes people have behaviors that, they learn to no longer have. And so if you happen to see a hoe snag a husband, don't be surprised, okay? Because she might have adopt another set of behaviors that has brought a man to his knees, okay?
Okay. What did you do to bring Priest to his knees? All the stuff lie about these 9 streams of income. All the stuff lie talking about you got these are your cars when they Uber cars. What did you possibly do, bitch?
Now, I'm not a hoe, okay? I'm not a slut. I'm not a none of that. I don't even know.
Okay, let's say you're not all that, but we know one thing: you just think you pussy ass bitch. Facts. Press 1 in the chat room if you agree with me.
Where this rumor came from, but it's probably because of me doing my modeling. I modeled lingerie. And of course, when you do something like that, people automatically assume you're one way when you are another, and everybody has their assumptions about your life, and everybody has heard rumors about everybody, it's whatever. What can I do about that? But the good thing about my husband is that he knows me.
Oh, your husband, and he knows you. Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? Like, whether or not the public believes I'm a hoe, it's what he believes and what he understands and what he knows about me that makes him want to be with me. So if you are a single woman out there and you're wondering, is there ever going to be a time where someone wants you, or if you're worried about, are men going to look at you a certain type of way, and that's going to stop you from being marriage material and all that bullshit that society pumps into your mind. The bottom line is there is someone for everyone. You know, whether you are a bitch, a hoe, a slut, a asshole, whether you're ugly, whether you can't dress, whether you're smart, whether you're stupid, whether you're short, whether you are tall. It is so many people in this world. Okay? Whether your reputation is good, whether it's bad, it doesn't matter. There is someone for everyone. And your reputation is not something that someone that loves you is going to give a fuck about. It's like when you decide to be friends, your friends know you. They know the type of behavior you got, but they still fuck with you. They're not concerned about your reputation because they're genuinely your friend. They genuinely care about you. It's the same thing when you're inside of a relationship. Like, regardless to what's being said about you or regardless to what you may have done in the past, when someone cares about you, that's just how it is. There's nothing that you can do. Just because a set of people or one person may feel negative about you doesn't mean that everyone feels this way. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people tend to think because, some people feel a certain way about blah, 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 Everybody thought Whitney Houston was a crackhead. She was married, though. She was married to another crackhead. You know what I'm saying? Everybody think Cardi B is like this hoe. She would what's the dude? One set one. Everybody thought Gabrielle Union was a bitch. Who she with? Dwayne Wade. So who you think a person is doesn't determine who they end up being in a relationship with. And it boggles my mind that people think that, hey, a hoe doesn't deserve a husband. Stop it. It's porn stars out here, even formerly porn stars who get married. There is someone.
Yeah, you're right. They do, Soncerae, but one thing they do that you don't do, they keep their pussy clean. Now, can you say the same thing?
Out there for everyone. And for the bitter ass Black women who are single, who don't have anybody, these are the women that usually, rag on other women who do end up with somebody. You're kind of jealous. And I understand how you could be, because to be honest with you, as a Black woman, it's very, very difficult to find somebody to be in a relationship when you're not a hoe.
It sounds like what you are now, don't it?
I spent majority of my life being like this good, wholesome, docile, submissive woman. Okay, and I got walked over a lot. I've been in domestic violent relationships. I got beat on a lot.
Maybe that nigga should have beat you upside your motherfucking head. I think that's what it should have happened. He shouldn't have slapped you on your face or nothing. He should have rammed your head into a fucking brick wall or something. Some goddamn sense.
lied to a lot. I got cheated on a lot. I got inside of situations and was thinking this man was madly in love with me. And I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do. And this nigga is stealing from me. Lying to me. Fucking.
Soncerae, what possibly could he stole from you? I would like to know.
Hoes in my house. Doing all kinds of shit. I done been through so many things with men. All right? So when 10 years ago came, when I decided to enter inside of the swingers lifestyle and become polyamorous, it didn't mean that I was a hoe. It meant that I decided to think about alternative ways to be inside of a relationship. Not that I needed to be with a whole bunch of men, but I felt like men needed to be with a whole bunch of women because that's their lives. That's how they tend to be. Men tend to be extremely promiscuous. They want variety. They want a lot of women. And they want it when they want it. And so because I've been cheated on so much, I figured, hey, let's try some other shit. Let's try to be a different kind of woman and see where I fit in at. So I decided, hey, I'm going to be polyamorous. So this is when everybody, figured, hey, Soncerae must have been a hoe. Because only a hoe can be polyamorous. Okay, so let's classify Soncerae as a hoe. Soncerae the hoe decided to be polyamorous, get inside of the swingers lifestyle, and date men who were in relationships with other women as long as they were honest with me. Because I realized that when I was getting cheated on, the shit that was hurting me was the lying. It wasn't even necessarily that he was with another bitch. It was, nigga, why are you lying? Like, for what? You don't have to lie to me. I'm your friend. You could tell me whatever. It's the sneaking around. It's the panicking about where my man is when he's not answering the phone or answering a text message. That's what was bothering the fuck out of me. So with polyamory, it made it easier to where my man would just tell me whatever. If he was feeling some type of way about a woman, he would just say that. And people are like, well, how could you share? Were you fucking other men? If I wanted to fuck another man, I probably would have. But majority of the time, it wasn't even like that. I don't need that. I feel like men need that. I don't need that. You know what I mean? So this is the choice that I made first. I decided to do that, and I did that. I did that for a long time. And even with me being polyamorous, I still met men who decided they wanted to lie to me because they couldn't even believe that I was actually polyamorous. They could not even grasp the concept of me saying, hey, you can date who you want as long as you tell me, as long as everybody know what the truth is. Just speak up. It's still men that lied to me while they were dating me because they couldn't believe that they could be in a successful, open relationship. Because some polyamorous people or people who have been in open relationships before may have told them some type of drama. But just like there are heterosexual people who are in monogamous relationships and their relationship is healthy, they don't go run screaming it to the rooftops. And that's what I've noticed. I noticed anyone who's in a healthy marriage, whether it's black man, black woman, if you're in a healthy marriage or in a healthy relationship and is monogamous, a lot of these people don't go around saying they're in a healthy situation. All I see a lot of people doing is a whole bunch of single people complaining about how they can't find a relationship. I see that on social media more than anything. I hear that more than anything. But there are so many successful, healthy couples out there, whether it's monogamous or polyamorous, whether.
Hold up, Soncerae. Now, tell me if I'm wrong, y'all. Wasn't this bitch just saying for the last past months that she doesn't see good relationships? All she sees is single mothers. Press one if you've been hearing the same shit I've been hearing versus what you hear now. Yeah, it is exactly, Gemini. This chick's entire life is defensive move. It is. That's why I say she says anything that fits her narrative for that time being. So now that she's was about to get married, now she's sitting on the single people. But now that she ain't got no motherfucking body, she's sitting on the married people. Oh, marriage don't mean nothing. Oh man, it's trifling ass, no good ass bitch. It proves it right here. We've been hearing this shit for the last past couple of months, and now we find some shit we dig up. Now she want to shit on single people in this video. Last past couple of months, what shit? Year. She been shitting on people who's married. It doesn't shock me, but We just want to hear it come out your motherfucking mouth, Soncerae. And we're saying it more and more every day. So now that you single, you jealous. Soncerae single shit. Oh no, no, no. It's the married people that's jealous. Back to this dumb bitch.
Polyamorous, whether one of the people was a hoe before, whether one of the people was an asshole or a bitch before, they're still inside of a healthy relationship. Okay? Now, I want people to understand that there is such thing as improvement. And I said this in a previous video, just that not a video, but a speaker I did yesterday, where I saw some behaviors in myself that I wanted to change. I'm the type of person, I do self-reflection every couple of months. So if I see myself behaving in a certain type of way that I didn't like before, I change it. So it makes me a better person. So even if I was a hoe, anyone who was a thought before can snag a husband. It doesn't matter how many niggas you fucked. Because at the end of the day, usually the man that you end up with, he cares about what you're doing right now, not what you did in the past. Niggas who give a fuck about what you did in the past are insecure about their own shit. And what I noticed about good men, healthy men, strong-minded men, they really just don't give a fuck about what you did before.
Okay, going off your narrative, Soncerae. If so-called priest went down to the Dominican Republic before he met you, what you said, and he fucked some prostitutes, what does that say about you? Tell me if I'm wrong, chat.
As long as you're healthy and living your life in a positive way right now, that's what men care about. And that's what women care about. Honestly, we all did some shit. I swear to God, we have all, if you're over the age of 21, you have done some shit, okay, that has you looking at yourself sideways with like a question mark, like, what possessed me to do such a thing? You know, why would I even have participated in such a thing? You know, we all have that. So even though I'm not ashamed of my behavior, you know, of what I've done in the past, I don't think I'm a hoe. I don't think I'm a slut. I don't think I'm anything because I know what I did. You know, I know what a hoe is, right? But some people may look at, oh, the fact that I worked at the swingers club and I watched hundreds of people have sex with each other, that I'm some type of hoe. Because to them, they wouldn't even be able to stomach something like that.
Oh, you watched. You didn't participate, Soncerae? Come on, let's keep it 100 now. You watched only? The fuck out of here. Who you fooling, Soncerae? Huh? Who you fooling? Who you trying to fool? You trying to fool us or you trying to fool yourself? Y'all heard this shit? Oh, just because I worked at a swinger club and I watched, but I know I didn't participate. That's basically what she's trying to say. Fuck out of here.
Or because I'm bisexual, because I've chosen to, you know, live an alternative lifestyle, or I've made some different choices to try to find love. That makes me a hoe to other people. And that's fair and that's fine. But don't be surprised by the people that you're calling hoes and assholes and bitches and all types of stuff. Don't be surprised if they find someone and you don't. Because your mind is so closed on one way of thinking and one way of living that you've limited your damn self. So that's all I have to say about that. I appreciate you watching or listening to my speaker. Please leave your comments in the comment section below, but make sure you don't get your ass timed out. I block trolls. Don't you forget it, okay? Have vision and stay focused. Namaste.
I'm going to say swinger, madam, model, polyamorous, etc., etc. She should have hit the Fortune 500 by now. Right. Right, Jebediah. I am confused. I'm confusing as well. I had to sit down and think to my goddamn self, like, hold on, let me make sure I'm hearing this shit right. That's why when I ask y'all, I be seriously like, am I the only one that's thinking like this? Yeah, I'm the only one that's recognizing this shit. Now that she's finna get married at the time this was recorded, oh, single people jealous. Now she's single, married people jealous. Oh, marriage don't mean shit. Oh my God. Which one is it? Soncerae? Shit. That's all we saying. Which one you gonna be? What's important? What's not important? Oh shit. Only in the motherfucking mind of Soncerae. They got another request up. Let me go ahead and shit. Keep on the wrong damn thing. Okay, it's gonna be the last one. I don't know. It might be the last one. It might not. Hold on, let me say that. Because I want to play one I ran into after that one. It had a good title on it. Yeah, let me go ahead and play this one. I think this might get good. This one says, "Will Soncerae really get jail time?" I wonder what this was about.
Hi guys, it's the God Queen Soncerae here. Make sure you like, subscribe, and share on YouTube. Also follow me on Spreaker, please. So, listen, life is a little complicated sometimes. Last year around this time, it is actually, what's today? Today is what? August like 21st or some crap. 22nd. The eclipse was yesterday. The solar eclipse. So today's like the 22nd. Anyway, sometime last year around this time, I was pulled over in Swanee in Gwinnett County for a citation for driving without insurance. Okay, and I didn't know that my insurance had cut off.
Okay, all right, bitch. I caught you. We caught her. Didn't I tell y'all no stability? I know some told me to play this motherfucking video to my back chat. I'm gonna play yours next. But some just told me fuck that. Go ahead and play that video just like you was gonna do. Cause I was gonna play this video before I played this last one I played. Is y'all adding this shit up? Is y'all adding this shit up? I know y'all some seconds behind me, but is y'all adding this shit up now? Cause this video that I'm playing now was August the 22nd, 2017. That one I played when she talking about she was at that courthouse, that was in 2016, a year later. She didn't know her insurance was cut off. Bitch, get the fuck out of her. You pay monthly or you pay every 3 months or you could pay yearly. It's either monthly, quarterly, or yearly. And you sitting up and trying to tell us you didn't know your insurance was cut off. Come on, bitch. Really? Right. Everything is adding up now. This bitch had that motherfucking insurance taken out for a whole fucking year. A whole fucking year. This the same ticket. Oh shit, my mic pop. I need a. This the same ticket. The same ticket. And this is titled is Soncerae gonna get some jail time. The same ticket for a whole fucking year. And she got on this motherfucker talking about, financial stability. Bitch, you can't even pay your insurance. Can't pay your car note. Facts. Can't pay your tickets. Facts. And you want to get on this motherfucker, call everybody else broke. Look at this shit. Right. She tells on herself, BVZ. But I know a few of y'all catching on. That's why I had to stop this motherfucker. Like, hold the fuck up. This the same ticket for a whole fucking year. And I just said to myself, "What the bitch? Why don't you just pay the price of the ticket? Because regardless if you show your insurance, you still gonna have to pay the court costs, and you still gonna get fined. So while you was there, you just should have paid your motherfucking ticket." But I know what Soncerae was going to do. She was going to try to tell a motherfucking judge a bullshit story so she get more time. That's what she was going to do. And just like Priest said, we're gonna get to what Priest said. We're gonna after we play a little bit of this, because we want to list your lies.
Not paying attention, just doing too much, doing too many things I didn't know. So he pulls me over and he actually takes the car. Okay. Finally, I get enough money to get the car out of the impound. And then I get onto YouTube and I
Hold the fuck up. He takes the car. He takes the car. He wouldn't have took your car over insurance, Soncerae. It's something more to that. I'm not saying you didn't have insurance, but it's something more to that. This bitch was drunk. She had to be either that, or she gotta have a license to do Uber. But it's something else. Right, her car was impounded. I thought she was on government assistance for her. Oh, okay, that's something else. All right, let's listen a little bit more.
let everybody know, hey, I ran into this problem to where now I have to get money together to even pay my car note because it was so far behind. So I get onto YouTube and I tell everybody my story, and
You get on the YouTube, the most demonic place where you can't stand, but motherfuckers came on. The motherfuckers on her was helping your ass pay your motherfuckers on this motherfucker help you pay your motherfucking car note because you couldn't afford it. But YouTube is this demonic place. Boy, this motherfucking bitch better not call nobody else motherfucking broke. Oh, boy, man, I swear for God. You said license was suspended. It had to be the beauty, either one of the tickets. You say too many tickets? Nah, it was something that has to be current. It has to be some current. She said, because if you heard her, she said that I was driving kind of, saying, doing whatever I wanted, and that, she singing a little lullaby and shit. And my insurance, I didn't know nothing about it. And I'm saying to myself, you might be a day or two late, but nah, bitch. Nah. And that's not true. She didn't have an insurance card at all. If she wouldn't have had an insurance card at all, they'd have wrote her a ticket. But it's something else to make them take the car. Not no motherfucking insurance. Right, but she had 4 streams of income. And then talking about her car got her car note got behind, and that's when she came on asking for the what's called it. And then on top of that, she was behind on a goddamn storage bill as well. She can't say she wasn't, because if she wasn't, she should have be able to go straight to the motherfucking unit without having to go to the office. Yeah, bitch, we seen the video. All right, let's listen to this dumb bitch some more.
And everybody tries to help me raise $2,000 to get my, car not to be repossessed.
$2,000. $2,000. 3 months behind. Let's do some math, y'all. Let's do some math. $2,000 divided by 3 months. That means this bitch was paying $666 a month. Because it will take like 3 months before, you know what I'm saying? After the first month, they I think they give you like a warning or something, notice. And second month, it'd be kind of like I forgot what they call it. Then the third month, and that's when they come and get it. So $666, bitch, you paying a month on that car? No, she was $2,000 in behind. But if she was $2,000 behind, Gemini, that means she was paying $600 a month for that car. Right, and right, Twinkie. Remember though, if the car was impounded for no insurance, she had to come up with the storage fees and fines, and get insurance binder. Well, she would have had to get an insurance card, but they're not going to impound your car over because you don't have your insurance card with you. They will issue a ticket because it's easy for the insurance card to get misplaced. They know that. And what you do is, let's say if she had insurance but didn't have the insurance card with her, she could go to the court and show that, hey, my shit is active. They're gonna look it up right there because they got the system too. They're gonna be able to. They're gonna be able to show that she had insurance that at the time she got pulled over. They say, oh, okay, cool. Just try to keep your insurance card with you. Just pay the $10 or $20 court costs. That's what they'll do. Don't try to tell me, because that happened to me when I was in my ex car, and I didn't know where her car was. Her insurance card was at. So they issued me a ticket, but I told them I got insurance on my car, but my car is back at the house. They said, okay, well just her, what I'm saying. They wrote me a ticket for no insurance, but I went to court, showed them I had it. I only paid I think it was $15 court costs. That's it. All those so-called strangers. Oh, okay. I agree, STL. It just happened to me. Right. I know what I'm talking about, y'all. They're not finna tow their car just because of insurance cards, because something like that, easily like that could happen. You causing a person who possibly got insurance way more money. You know what I'm saying? To get their car out, and you know what I'm saying, gotta run back to the crib and all that shit. Nah, she was in a bind where her motherfucking shit was motherfucking behind from the get. Then on top of that, they help her get her shit out of impound. Now, impound, yes, can cost you. I would say, I don't know how long the car was in there, but a tow fee could be probably $100 to $250, and probably like 20 to 15 on up to 35 a day or some shit like that, or probably $50 a day. But like I said, I divided that $2,000 up in that 3 months, and then she gonna sit here talking about, oh yeah, I think they said she kept the money, and it's talking about, I'm gonna go take it and pay for my my car. I mean, for her car. No, for her storage instead of the car. That's why I said she lies. I don't believe a word she says. No, I ain't believing the word she say either. But I do believe there's a little bit more to it. I know that. All right, let's get back to this bitch.
Repossessed. So finally, all of these donations start pouring in from my subscribers, and I'm just impressed, but we didn't make it to $2,000. We actually made it to $1,700, right? So,
and this bitch got the motherfucking nerves to get mad. I ain't gonna say get mad, but had audacity to what word I'm trying to get. Shit. Let me wipe my call off right quick. That's what I'm probably thinking about. Shit, wiping this shit off. Hold up. But this bitch got the motherfucking balls to sit up here and be picky about getting 1,700 instead of the 2,000. This bitch is a bum. A full-fledged fucking bum. Now she didn't get a car. She left it in a pound. Well, who car she had when she went to the what's call it? That's a good question. Wow. Oh, you remember that, Gemini? Yeah, I remember somebody said that too, that she left it in a pound. So that means, and then on top of that, y'all, so that means it's that's what this bitch did. Okay, I know everything's adding up. That bitch went and took the 1,700. Like I said, y'all can hear it in her voice right now. Well, instead of the 2,000 that I initially put up to get, I wound up raising 1,700. So that means this bitch took out of that 1,700 and her motherfucking storage unit was overdue as well. And that storage unit, it was a small one. So I want to say she shouldn't have owed no more than $250. So that means she pocketed the rest of the 1,100. No, not 1,100. Shit. To about 1,300 she pocketed. Oh, you was asking? But I remember somebody else saying that as well, Gemini. Yeah, I remember somebody saying that as well. You said I'm one of those what STL called shadow watches. Oh, okay. That's what she did. And she was like, oh, fuck it. Let me go ahead and keep this 13, 14. Well, she said 1,700 minus, let's say 250 minus about 14. Well, shit. Let me keep this 1,400 to myself. Fuck that car. I already got this other car. Because I think she had two cars. I think, y'all. I think. I'm not for sure, but I think. But let's go ahead and listen to this bit some more.
I didn't get my car back. I finally just let my 2011 Honda Accord go, which actually happened to be one of my favorite cars out of all of the cars I've had. I really, really love that car. So anyway, I got put on probation. I went to court. I got put on probation, 12-month probation to pay it back. The citation, because the citation ended up being $1,700, which is interesting because.
Okay, bitch, stop lying. You get what's called out of saying, I know a motherfucker that got a ticket for doing insurance. You probably looking at about like 500. no more than 700 tops for no insurance. They make it that much so you will make sure you keep insurance. Is this bitch trying to sit here and say it was the whole 1,700? No, bitch, you lying. That's why she laughed. Because she was lying.
$1,700 is what was given to me, in donations in order to get my car back. But instead of me still having the money to pay for the damn citation, I used the money to pay for other bills, right? So here I am with no longer $1,700. I'm sitting around with maybe, I don't know, $300, $400. And so I go ahead and use that money left over from the donations that people gave me and started paying off on the traffic citation.
So basically, bitch, you behind in all your fucking bills. You sit here, come to YouTube. I mean, you can sit here out of your motherfucking mouth and tell everybody YouTube is the worstest place when YouTube help your monkey ass from getting locked up. YouTube has helped your monkey ass get out to California. Like, really, bitch? You should be kissing motherfuckers on YouTube ass. Don't y'all think, chat? Seriously. This is the bitch talking about, oh, I hate YouTube. Yeah, I know you hate YouTube. You know why you hate YouTube? Because everybody figured your monkey ass out. Everybody called you out for what the fuck you are. A trifling ass, dusty ass bitch. And you just that in every fucking word and letter. But when it come on her talking about everybody else broke. This is an ungrateful bitch. Yeah, she does need her ass beat the beauty. A foot up in her monkey ass. For real. She need a straight foot up in her ass to where the shit come out of her goddamn mouth. And you got the fucking nerves to talk about, oh, YouTube is a horrible place. But you know something, y'all? She never motherfucking went to motherfucking Facebook begging. You want to know why? Because her motherfucking family would have seen that shit. That's why. When I listen to her, I always laugh because Soncerae lies about everything. Her lazy ass uses everybody and anything she can. I don't like this dusty ass chick, broke ass hooker. I mean, let's listen some more. Let's listen some more.
And so for months and months, I've been putting like $100 on the traffic citation every month, going to see my probation officer. And she was actually, a pleasant person to deal with. And
Okay, just like I told y'all, she had got a DUI. You don't go see no motherfucking probation officer over no goddamn insurance ticket. Yes, she didn't have insurance, but she also was driving under the influence. And they put her on your probation for driving while intoxicated. That's what the fuck happened. Right. Right, Gemini. Right. So was she trying to make it seem like, oh, it's over insurance? Come on, get the fuck out of here, bitch. Yeah, simply Chris, a probation officer. She telling on herself. She was driving under the influence. That's why they towed her car. And when you're driving under influence, long as you're cooperative, what they'll do, they'll take you to the station, or they might leave you right there. But they're going to tow your car. She doesn't mention that. And I guarantee you, private priest probably won't know because he ain't paying motherfucking attention. That's what that bitch got. She got 2 tickets. Driving under influence and motherfucking no insurance. Talking about yeah, that's why I was 1,700. I'm like, man, ain't no motherfucking insurance ticket for the run. You know, 1,700. I go for 500. I go for that. But 1,700, nah. It's more to it, bitch. Trying to tell y'all, she had to pay that motherfucking DUI charge. And for prevent that for going on her record, and first time, okay, they told her to do a year. She had to do the alcohol anonymous shit. You know, they make do all types of shit. Probably it depends on what that jurisdiction she was in. Right, the beauty. That's right. She has a probation officer. Definitely not right. Not for no goddamn insurance. It's because she was DUI. It's not gonna show because she did a year. They'll knock it off. That's what it is. They'll knock it off. That's why she did a year. Because if she wouldn't have did a year, she'd have had to come out probably a little bit more money. Probably close to like 5,000. Sitting there trying to tell us, you know what I'm saying? I'm on who believe that shit. $1,700 because she ain't had no damn insurance. Bitch, you know how, man, these motherfuckers jurisdictions will be super rich. I don't think Uber will let you drive with a DUI, will they? No, they won't, the beauty, but she did the probation. It won't show up. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm telling y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all what happened. He said, I'm a paralegal. Time to look her shit up. Yeah, because this is another thing too. Let's say she got that DUI, right? She could go to a traffic law office. If you're a paralegal, you know I'm not lying. I'm wondering. Once you go to a traffic law office and you let them know that, hey, I got a DUI. Okay, they want, okay, what was it at? You know, blah, blah. Okay, how bad was it? No, it wasn't bad. You didn't hurt nobody. Okay, cool. This is what we'll do. We'll get them to knock that charge down to something else to show up on your record, but not a DUI. But you're going to have to pay them DUI fees and fines. That's how they do it. Okay, you're going to have to pay them $100 a month to stay on what you call it. If you're paralegal, I'm a wonder, you know I'm not lying. Only if it's her first time and she did ARD. Right. That was probably her first time. In Chicago, if you show no insurance at your court date, they will let you go. You pay the fees and get an SR22 along with your insurance and pay it every month for 1 year. Okay, that's what you call. I know what you're talking about, but she didn't need no SR22. She just had to go get regular insurance. She didn't pay her insurance in a court. What it was. That's how I know she fucking lying. We all know, for all us got insurance, when you don't pay your insurance, she still should have showed the card. What this bitch did is showed an expired card. And then, I didn't get it. I didn't, that's what she told the officer. But when she came on her, she gonna try to tell us that, I didn't know I didn't pay my insurance. The officer's not, well, they could call if they make some suspicious, but if you show them a nice valid card with the right information on it, They're just gonna leave it at that. They're not finna check. They're just okay. Thanks for showing us. You know what I'm saying? All right, but have you been drinking tonight? Just a little. You know, she gonna tell on herself. She had to blow. Okay, you 3. Let's say she blew a 3. They're gonna tell her. They're gonna tell her off the rip. Okay, we got to tow your car because we don't want you. Fuck. They're gonna tell her we don't want you to drive. Can you call somebody to pick you up? But we got to tow your car. That's what happened. You say you're gonna find out the real deal. Yeah, I mean, if you do, it's probably gonna come up something else. It's gonna come up something else because that's what she pleaded to. That's the best thing to do. But they're gonna recommend you, you know, saying do their probation and they'll knock the charge down to something else. I mean, you was to call that a Zach police department, they might tell you. But when you look up a records, it's gonna show up something else. It's gonna show the no insurance, but the DUI probably gonna show up something else, but it's gonna be minor than a DUI. Because that's the deals you can work out with them. That's why it's good to get them go to the traffic law school people, or the traffic tickets people, whatever y'all call it in y'all area. All right, let's get back to this bitch.
Person to deal with, and that's kind of odd because, you know, when people think of their probation officer, they don't always think of something positive, you know. So my probation officer was
We supposed to think of something positive since you got a probation officer, but everybody else felons. Really, bitch?
very sweet. She was very kind, and I noticed that she actually needed some help in her office because she had so many people she was looking after. She was extremely unorganized, and so she ended up hiring like
Sam said, how did or was she even able to get insurance with her records? Yeah, she can still get insurance. It's not gonna show up. It didn't show up that quick because the charge was still pending. She had to get insurance. That's what killed her pockets. Once she had to get insurance, she had to get that car out. She was already behind on her notes. That's why she didn't get the car out. She's behind on her car notes when she got pulled over. She was behind on a motherfucking storage room fee. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. He's 1 + 2 is 3, y'all. Come on now. Come on. It don't take me hard. You know, I'm listening here listening to him. I'm like, hold the fuck up, bitch. Hold on. We got an intermission, man. I gotta get some fucking water. We got an intermission. We're gonna get back to this bitch. This bitch got me hyped. All right. Okay, once again, you fuck with me, hit the likes. If you don't, hit the dislike. Feel free to comment and subscribe. Also, feel free to shut the fuck up and show some love to Bomb Cherry at a time of need as she go through it with a family situation. I said we about a good 10 seconds behind. Okay. As we were talking about before we in the mission, is about this why she got a probation. She got a probation because it was a DUI. She's not gonna say that. Because you know motherfuckers are driving her ass about being a motherfucking drunk. Not saying that she's drunk, she just got caught slipping. And they know things like that could happen. That's why she just got their year probation. With their year probation, they'll make her think about, driving intoxicated. Driving under the influence. The next time she won't move, she won't go nowhere. She make sure she have a designated driver. So excuse me. She trying to make it seem like, I haven't listened to this video, but I guarantee you she's not gonna say why she got a probation officer. She cannot sit here and tell us she got a probation. She was on probation for a year over a fucking traffic ticket and have to go see the probation person for a whole fucking year over a goddamn insurance ticket. That's what the fuck she's trying to say in so many ways. She's not going to get to the root of what she got that probation officer for. But 1 + 2 is fucking 3 to me, bitch. You were driving under the influence with no insurance. Your car got towed and you got that insurance ticket. You was already behind on your what you call it? Shit. Chris gonna fuck with me on that one. I think that's 3 or 4, nigga. You was already behind on your car payment. I wonder. Hold up. I gotta go back and find that shit. I wonder, is that the time she ran down on dude? If so, she might just got that insurance ticket, but she probably got that probation officer because of what they call it, anger management, some of that type of deal, dispute. But I want to say that I think that's a DUI. From what she's saying, that just ain't no insurance ticket. I know that for a fact, y'all. But we need to check the dates again. I got a screenshot of this shit. I gotta find it. I gotta ask Chris because I know he got a motherfucking copy of it. So Chris, you listening? Give me the dates that's on that charge with her stalking dude. Yeah, give me the dates on that. All right, we're gonna listen back in on this shit.
She ended up hiring like this assistant. And that's when things started to change between me and my probation officer. So sometime in around June, I started realizing that I wasn't going to be able to give $150 a month for this citation, right?
Oh, you wasn't able to give $150 a month for the citation, but you sit here talking about 200. How much prepay? Close to $300, $264. That's nothing. But you're not able to give $150 for a citation. for insurance that you got to go see a probation officer for, but you calling him broke? Uh. Okay. We get it. Everybody else broke, all except Soncerae.
So I go to my probation officer and I say to her, I need to see the judge because I would like to, instead of paying the remaining balance left over, because by this time I had already paid half of the ticket off. Okay. So I say to her, I would like to speak to a judge so I can get community service instead of paying the remainder of the balance off. And the person that gave me that idea was actually Priest, because he works with a lot of community service people downtown Atlanta. And I didn't even think that community service was even an option. That was not something that was given to me. No one told me, hey, instead of you, paying this ticket, you can do community service. So when Priest gave me this idea, I go to my probation officer and say, hey, I already paid half. Can I do the rest in community service? So she gets like this.
Another lie, y'all. Another lie. If she paid half, listen, she just said this. If she paid half, what was done with the fucking $1,700 that them people sent you, and you just let your car stay there? Why did you pay half, Soncerae? And you say you had $300 left over. You just paid some other bills. Listen to it. Listen to what she just said. She already paid half. Why would you pay half when you said you paid full amount early in the sentence?
Attitude with me and tells me that if everyone could do community service, don't you think everyone would choose that? And I'm thinking to myself, no, because most people cannot stand community service. Like, most people hate the idea of community service altogether.
How you gonna sit here and say what most people feel the idea? If you ain't got the motherfucking money to pay, bitch, I mean, you might as well just go ahead and work it off. So what are you talking about?
So actually taking the time to do community service, I don't think a lot of people would do that. I think they would just pay the option, pay for it. That would be their option. But community service is supposed to be for people who cannot pay their traffic citations, from what I picked up on, from what I understood. So, for me to hear her say, well, she said to me, it's going to be a difficult process here in Swanee. It's going to be complicated, and I don't think the judge is going to grant you community service. She just tried to make it seem like the judge was like this horrible, mean guy. He was just not going to modify anything, and I should just go ahead and pay the rest of the money. Now, this was in June. Okay, June, July. I think this was early July. All right. So here it is, September. All right, no. August. Here it is, August. Okay, so August 7th, this is what we decided to do. August 7th, she says to me, no. In July, she says to me, when I went and I asked her for community service and she said I couldn't have it, she says to me, well, listen, let's break it into 2 payments because the ticket is supposed to expire September 29th. So we're going to break it into 2 pieces. All right, and you have to pay $300. Oh, no, because it was $700. It was $700 left over. So she said, you have to pay $300 now and the rest on the 18th. So she said August 7th.
Oh, $700 left over. So that means that Soncerae probably went in and paid $700 then out of that $1,700 she got. Which left over with $1,000 at the time.
Pay half, and then after that you can pay the rest on the 18th of August. So as August 7th came along, I said, okay, I'm not going to be able to pay either of these large sums. So I'm going to have to get community service. And so I call her, I let her know.
Large sums. And I thought you said you was doing good. You would just get back on your feet and doing good before you met Priest. You should have had this out the way. Am I lying, everybody? She just said this today. Shit, right when I met Priest, shit, I was doing good.
I need community service. Once again, she tells me that I cannot do community service. So I take it upon myself to contact the courthouse. I email every person at that courthouse and I CC'd them so they could give me instructions on how to get community service. Okay. My probation officer ends up emailing me back because I guess someone from the courthouse shows her the email, and my probation officer tells me that I'm still not going to be able to get community service and I need to bring the 2 large lump sums to the damn courthouse. Okay? And I'm like so distraught because Priest is continuously telling me that this woman is lying to me. Then I started just asking around, had anybody ever had a $1,700 citation before? And I started noticing that the most people have paid for a traffic citation was maybe $700, a basic one like the one I had, driving without insurance. And people have driven without a license and got a citation. People have driven under the influence of alcohol and got a citation, and their citations were much cheaper than mine.
Get the fuck out of her, bitch. Who believes that you get DUI is like the top least heaviest of all minor traffic offenses? If you go over that, then you talking about an accident, you talking about firing a pistol, you talking about property damage. Well, no, property damage depends on what it is. But if it's minor, it falls under basic traffic because they might not lock you up. They'll just issue a ticket. But it depends on how much it is. If it falls over there, then it'll override that DUI. But DUI is like the top most worst you can have because DUI can also lean towards actual misdemeanor charge. If y'all know what I'm saying. I thought she said, right, Simply Chris. We know she lying her ass off. She's telling this story so good to fit her narrative. Gemini said, I thought she was literate and couldn't think things through. Illiterate and could think things too. Right. Yeah, that's why I said it's got to be something else, y'all. I know it is.
They're mine. So I'm adamant about this shit. So I email the prosecutor and everybody back like, listen, I want to talk to a judge. I do not want to talk to my probation officer. So I had to refuse to talk to my probation officer for 2 weeks. And she just kept calling and calling and calling and calling. And I just would not answer this woman. She would email me. I just stopped answering her altogether until they had no choice but to put me in front of a judge. So I get in front of the judge. Now, this was just last week. Finally, I get to see the judge. Now, my probation officer is offering.
Boy, she won't Soncerae. she want everything to go her way. Y'all see? Y'all see what I'm talking about? And I ain't even never listened to this video right here. I told you, she want things to go her way. Everything supposed to go Soncerae way. She don't get her motherfucking way, then oh my God, this the shit she do. Don't realize that all them motherfuckers working together.
Bring me 30 hours of community service and then $300 to pay the rest of the citation off. Okay, because between July, when I saw her the last time, and August 7th, I did give her $150. So that took off some of it and left me with $650 left. So she said, listen, I'll give you half community service where you can do 30 hours and then you pay $300. Okay. So I said, okay, fine. We'll just come to a healthy median, a healthy balance here. You know, me and you could come to, the conclusion and work this out together.
Bitch, you're broke. You don't have no other choice. You can't go in there calling shots with no money. Y'all heard this, bitch? Oh, fine. Yes, we can come to a healthy understanding. Like, bitch, who the fuck you think you are?
Let's do that, So we get in front of the judge and she tells the judge that I have all of these horrible things to say about her. And I pretty much do, because inside of the email, I told people, when I did ask her for community service, she made it seem like I was this broke, unemployed criminal, this broke, black, unemployed criminal who was coming to her, giving her excuses.
You was. You come on YouTube giving excuses. Broke, you was. You talking about what? 300 is a hefty sum, but yet you get 300 for motherfucking child support a month, and talking about that ain't shit. Now tell me I'm lying.
To why I needed community service and could no longer pay. I had been paying on time all of this time. So it's not like I just woke up one morning and had been playing all of these games with her. You know what I'm saying? It was really, I was like, I can't do this anymore. School had just started and it was like, there's no way I'm going to be able to give this large sum of money when I'm trying to move. Me and my husband were moving. It was just so many things happening at once.
You and your husband trying to move. Oh shit. But you're broke and unemployed. I can't right. Now, y'all, she said that her and her husband are trying to move. That's the part that just killed me. Did you go there telling your spiritual husband, Soncerae? That's what you should have told her. Since the time before Sedonia came up online and busted her out. This was before that. So that's why Priest is the husband now. Right, school. What school, Soncerae? What school? Oh my God. Right. Husband, school. Talking about like I'm just trying to give her all excuses. Bitch, you didn't have no husband. You didn't go to school. What the fuck are you talking about, Soncerae? Angel Ray said, move out of the truck. Oh shit. You can't make this shit up, right? I'm not making this shit up at all. This is out of her mouth. So right when she was she was in school, y'all. Damn, that's fine what you call it. Right when she was getting ready. I mean, she was standing state, y'all. She was in school. Her and her husband was trying to move. I mean, her and her spiritual husband was trying to move. And she just said, hey, that she think I'm making up all these excuses. Yeah, you are. Right. Ain't no shame at all. None whatsoever. I know that bitch she hate my motherfucking guts. I know she do. Cause it's like, just like she said, I can't find my mind around him. He talks like he knows me. No, bitch, it's called common and motherfucking sense. You're not on your probation because of fucking no insurance ticket, Soncerae. All you have to do is one of the fucking two. You either pay the fine. Well, you're gonna have to pay the fine. Yeah, you either pay the fine and show that you had insurance. And if you do pay a fine, it's going to be the court costs. Okay. If you didn't have insurance, that means you have to pay the charge. You pay the charge, then you have to pay the court costs as well. And then they're gonna make you well, no, that's it. But you sitting here talking about a probation officer. I'm saying like, no, that's another charge. You talking about 1,700 just to what you call it, just to hell, that's a sixth one, just to 1,700 for no insurance ticket. No, that's something else on top of that. That's another charge. She didn't tell the judge that shit. This bitch is truly a narcissist. This shit don't even make sense to Priest. That's why he broke up with her. My guys, this woman is such a fraud with no shame at all. I'm trying to tell y'all it's another charge. I know it is. Ain't no motherfucking 1,700 for no insurance ticket.
Moving, it was just so many things happening at once, and community service just seemed like fair. I'm no stranger to community service anyway. So,
oh, you know, stranger. So that means you had other tickets. Oh, okay.
I get to the courthouse. She's telling the judge how bad I talked about her, how she tried to work with me, and just played the victim or whatever. So I decided, all right, I'll be comfortable with this bullshit $300 and 30 hours of community.
Oh, bullshit, $300 that you didn't have. No, it's bullshit.
Service. Now, mind you, the ticket doesn't expire until September 29th. I should be able to have more than enough time to do community service to cover all of the remaining balance, which is $650. But instead of this bitch giving me $650 or giving me hours that will be equivalent to $650, she decides to give me half. Because I notice as I'm going through this process that all this really is about money. And they want to actually put me in jail.
Of course, it's about money. I mean, shit, it's where it work. You broke their law, you got to pay the fine.
It's all about generating some source of income for the judicial system. And I realized this when the judge gave me 30 hours of community service, said I had to pay $300, and then told me if I don't pay it, and if I don't do the community service by August 31st, I have to spend 20 days in jail. Now, my probation officer had been threatening me with jail time for a long time. She was like, if you don't show up, we're going to get a warrant out for your arrest. You're going to be arrested. You're going to blah, blah, blah. If you don't talk to me, you're going to blah, blah, blah. This is the shit that she was saying to me. Now, that makes sense. It's my probation officer.
So you going to go to jail over no insurance? Now, see if that turned into a warrant for you didn't show up at all. But it seemed like you showed up. But that's the only way you go to jail. But doing 20 days for no insurance ticket, no. You won't do no more than shit 24 to 48 hours. Depends on what municipality you in. You definitely would do a day. A lot of people, right, for a long time, for 20 days. No, not for no insurance. No, don't believe that shit, y'all. 20 days for no insurance. No, this was not her first offense. Nah, it's more to it, kitty cat. There's more to it. If you listen to it, it's more to it, y'all. Yeah, she got insurance charge, but it's something else. Trust me, it's something else. I want to say it's a DUI. When she said the car got towed, I'm like, hold up. They wouldn't have told your car for no insurance. They issue a ticket, if anything. But she said her car got towed. So if the car got towed, that means something else happened. Let's be honest. She had a record before this. ATL knows all about her lying ass. I mean, she probably did. I mean, yeah. Well, I'm just saying that this particular time and these particular tickets, you don't get no goddamn probation officer because of no insurance, y'all. That is something else. Put one up in the room if you believe that she got a probation officer because of a no insurance ticket. And she's going there to pay $100 and something a month. That sounds like she got a DUI. That's what that sounds like. Put a two up in the room if you believe it's something else and she's not saying it. No insurance ticket. You're not going to pay over $500 to $700 tops. She talking about all the charges racked up to like $1,700 itself. Yeah. Right. You don't get your car towed because of no insurance. Because anybody could easily left their insurance card in another car, or simply forgot to get it. Or, what I'm saying, your old card expired and your new car came in the mail and you didn't get a chance to put the new card in the car and tear up the other card. That could happen. They know that. They know the possibility of what could happen. Let's tell if the people who held title on a car filed on her for non-payment, maybe. Hold up. You said if the people who, you talking about the lender? Okay, the lender, they they check your what you call it. It depends on who you with. Depends on who you with. To make sure your insurance is up. I mean, make sure your insurance is current. Now, what they do, they send a letter out to you. But you can't get, you said, no, they don't tow your car for non-payment because that's between you and the lender. That's not between you and the law. This chick had a DUI or a DWI, either one of the two, and got a motherfucking whole year probation. Come on, y'all. I mean, use some sense. Yes, the lender. Yeah, that's right. The lender could have done that. They can't tow your car through the police because that's a civil matter, not a judicial matter. Won't they repo the car? Yeah, they can repo the car, but they have to send you out a warning. Warning. It's gonna go just like a non-payment. If the lender is strict on you having insurance, your car covered while you still paying on it, yeah, because it's in your contract. But she was driving and coming from a party. Yeah, it could have been swinging work, could have been in club. I don't know. She got pulled over. When she got pulled over, license and insurance, she shows some old ass insurance card or didn't have one at all. Either one of the two. Once they see that, Okay. He got to talk to her some more. And then he's probably shit, smelled that she got liquor on her. Okay, man, we need you to blow for us. Okay, sound like she didn't get locked up. Don't know. But it sounded like it didn't from what she was saying. So they left her ass on the side of the road or took her to the police department and told her to call for a ride to come and get her. But they told her shit. The lender. Yeah, Gemini. They'll repossess the car. Probably that after 3 months trying to get contact with you, and you don't show them that you got a proof of insurance. Like I said, most of them contract they require you to have full coverage until you pay the car off. Then you pay the car off, you could just get liability. But what I'm saying is that at that time, her car got towed when she got pulled over. The car got towed when she got put over. And she got a probation officer. She trying to sit here and tell us she has a probation officer, y'all, over no insurance. That's what she's trying to tell us. Who the fuck y'all know got a goddamn probation officer for a fucking year for no insurance? Really? She thinks motherfuckers that fucking stupid. If you freeze DZI, what happened? You said if you refuse, I believe they take your ass in. Yeah, right, Gemini. I believe they take your ass in. But when you let's say if you blow 2.3, I mean, well, let's say I don't know the limits, but let's say if you blow under a 4, I believe. If it's over a 4, I think you're intoxicated. It's like a level above the average intoxication. But if you blow under a 4, that'll be basically considered DUI. You're driving under the influence. So that's what she was doing. She got DUI. And for a whole year, so that DUI won't go on her record. Because if that DUI would have showed up on her record, she knows this. She wouldn't have been able to get that Uber. She'd have to wait like 7 years. Well, I don't know the limit, Gemini, but yeah, you saying 0.7 shit, that's low. Like I said, different states, different things. Now everybody here is on 0.8 and all that. I don't know. I never had DUI. Knock on wood. There's been some times I drove fucked up. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if I was 8, 0.11 or 0.24. Shit. Yeah, I don't know. I never drank in my life. Oh, okay, that's what's up, Gemini. I'm just saying, I know it's over a certain level. Then it will be a DWI, driving while intoxicated. But if you let's put it like this: you take one drink. That's all it takes. You can take one drink. They're gonna ask you how much you had. You'll be like, "Oh, I had 1 cup." Okay, let's go ahead and blow. You blow. Let's say you blow over. Like I said, you blow over a 4. No, you had more than motherfucking 1 drink. Okay, what they do then, they'll lock you up because you went over the limit. But you blow under that, okay, they're gonna tow your car and tell you, hey, we can take you back to the station. You call somebody because they know you're not too fucked up. They know you fucked up, but you're not too fucked up. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, 4.0, you're dead. Yeah. Oh, okay. But yeah, that's what happened. I'm trying to tell y'all. She was driving under the influence.
It's my probation officer, so I understand. You know, I understand you. If you are on probation, you are supposed to communicate with your probation officer. But what happens when your probation officer lied to you about community service, lied to you about, what she could do for you, because she tried to make it seem like she was trying to help me out, like she was trying to help me. But they told me if I didn't pay about August 31st, I would get 20 days jail time. Tune into the next speaker and I'll tell you the rest of this story. It is an interesting story. It's spiraling. It's spiraling. Just tune into the next speaker, okay? Part 2, all right?
I don't know, man. Y'all got me. I just got into a pretty cool little mood. Cause this shit is a trip. I don't think this might be it. The next one. Men watch this before. Men must watch this. Okay. Let me see if I can play this right here. That's the one I was telling y'all about when she was in the hotel room. So she got the whole damn thing. Yeah, this is it. I'm gonna have to play this on the big screen, y'all, so y'all can see this shit. History. Shit. Oh shit.
It's like really hot. Like it's like hot, like on a string.
That's when they was in the hotel room.
You're not hot? Oh, it's because I've been drinking wine. I have been drinking wine. That's very, very true. Did you just microwave your Wendy's? It could have been that cold. Well, I had the live stream on and it cut off because of the internet. And now I have the internet connected to the phone. So hopefully that'll work. And hopefully this will work. See, they're better.
Why don't you just
Put and
then put oil in it?
Fix at the top, right?
Okay, this shit motherfucking
Well, yeah.
hold on.
So yeah, so
That's when they was in the motherfucking hotel room.
Why men pretend to be emotionless? Okay, so yeah, I started a live stream a minute ago and it didn't go right because the internet went out. And the internet here is like like where are you? I didn't know how I wanted to do the monogamy. You either don't have sex at all or either be polyamorous.
Yeah, this motherfucking so that's why I hate streaming like this.
Yeah.
This shit is all fucked
That's
up.
how it's feeling. But I wanted to know about the women. You had women. Why didn't you choose those women? Or one of those women you were dating?
I wasn't trying to be in a relationship about it.
But you wasn't trying to be in a relationship when you met me. I know, but when I came, why did you decide?
Don't have much time.
This
As long as you living, you got plenty of time.
That's what I'm saying. That's not true. You're a lot.
There's people 60 years old falling in love now.
You get married over 50. You're only 31. We met each other when we were 37.
6.
Oh yeah, 36 because we celebrated our birthday.
all right, see you later, Alma.
Yeah, I'm pushing 40. Got my pencil.
Listen, when you get 40, I can only imagine what that's like. I can't even tell you.
40 nowadays is the new 20s. Straight up.
All
I don't
right.
think you should give up. Demetrius,
Tell you what,
don't
I
give
don't
up
want to
on
play all the
that
good
bitch.
Lala
stuff.
Pharrell says, I have no kids.
All right. That's what I'm gonna do. Cause we've been rocking out shit 6 hours. So that's what we're gonna do. Cause we gotta say some shit for Flashback Friday, y'all. He was never into her like that. Yeah, I think he was into her. But I think a lot, like I said, that smoke started clearing up on his ass, and he started seeing her ass for what she really is. So what we gonna do is go ahead and shut it down. But we're gonna continue back up Friday. That's what we're gonna do. Once again, I'd like to thank everybody coming out fucking with me. This is after the truck and getting kicked out. Yeah, that was after the truck get kicked out. We're gonna continue on Friday. That's what we're gonna do. And once again, everybody, make sure you go show some love to Bomb. As y'all can see, that's Cash Out right there. What the wish y'all some condolences. I'm gonna go back and listen to her live since I ain't get to catch it. They probably still going live over there. You said you have to have part 2. Oh yeah. We're gonna do a part 2. It's gonna continue on. That's for sure. Tell then everybody stay up.